Hi everybody, this is Browntul and welcome to Brownie Val. Wow, how exciting is that? We haven't had a Brownie Val tournament since December of 2024 and we're back again with the same type of style and format that you all have grown accustomed to back then. A tournament where you bring in small communities to play in big time competition. We're back and better than ever with a lot of wonderful sponsors, a lot of wonderful volunteers, a lot of wonderful players, and me. I didn't think I would be back here since we last did this tournament. I was doing so many other things. And somehow I'm led back here because you never know when you'll be able to do something like this again when the timing is right. And I felt like this was a good time to host Brownie Val again. You see on the top over there, there's 2 years on there, 2023 and 2026. We started this event back in January of 2023, and I was a way different person back then, trying to prove something different at the time. Well, this event right now is Brownie Val event number 10. That's why there's a big X there, and not only is it a divider marker to say we went from 2023 to 2026, but it also literally means the number 10. So I'm just very excited that this is the 10th Brownie Val, which includes the mainline series and the spin-off events that we've hosted in the Brownie Val series. Now, we do have to thank some sponsors for their hard work in this tournament, so let's go ahead and learn a little bit more about them, shall we?
Brownieval X is sponsored by IRIAM, a VTuber live streaming app where VTubers and their fans can interact and have fun with each other. Download the IRIAM mobile app today in the United States and Canada. Brownieval X is sponsored by drawwithkristi. Buy hand-illustrated vinyl stickers, enamel pins, charms, and more featuring Toffee and friends. All players, helpers, and fans can claim a free sticker to celebrate Toffee meeting a resident turtle. Please use the chat command to claim this commemorative sticker. No purchase necessary, available while supplies last. Brownieval X is sponsored by Elysian Tower. Which floor boss will you visit next, adventurer? Watch Brownieval X for a chance to win pre-recorded voice packs and personalized thank you notes from the Elysian Tower floor bosses. A winner will be drawn at the end of each weekend. Please use the chat command to learn how to enter the giveaway. No purchase necessary. Twitch messages must be enabled for you to win. Brownieval X is sponsored by KAZOKU. Together, we're a family. Thanks for creating team videos for our Brownieval X teams.
Alright, well, that was a really awesome video that was voiced by Surya. So everyone thanks Surya for that wonderful voiceover. And I want to thank the 4 sponsors that you saw in there. Oh, by the way, if you notice really closely, there is a couple of activities for you all to join. So if you do exclamation point enter, you can enter a ticket into the Elysian Tower voice pack giveaway. That's very exciting. You can win a voice pack collection. It's the 3 floor bosses telling you thank you in their own way, and they have a couple of nice voice packs that you can download. It's a $95 value, and all you gotta do is watch for 10 minutes. You'll automatically get a ticket, and you can enter that. We will roll the winner at the end of each Sunday, and your Twitch DMs need to be open for you to win that. Also, drawwithkristi is giving away a free sticker. Now, if you're watching the stream right now, you get a sticker. Congratulations. Just for supporting Brownie Val and to celebrate the 10th Brownie Val event, drawwithkristi has offered everyone a free drawwithkristi X Brownie Val sticker, and it has Toffee the Brown Bear holding a boba cup with the turtle sticker on top of it. I think it's really cool, and it ships globally, and it's free. So just click on that link. It actually showed up in the chat a little earlier. Just click on that link and check out with that sticker, and you will get a free sticker. Now, KAZOKU actually made the team video, so thank you, KAZOKU, for those. You're going to see 2 team videos in just a moment. I also do want to thank IRIAM. IRIAM is our diamond sponsor for this tournament. IRIAM is a mobile virtual VTuber live streaming application. I stream on there myself. That's what I've been up to ever since the last Brownie Vow. And let's learn a little bit more about from the pre-recorded version of me about what IRIAM is about, shall we? Do you like VTubers? Do you like turtles? Do you like saying awa awa? Awa 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 awa? Well, I do a lot, and that's why I stream on IRIAM. Check this out. As a streamer on IRIAM, I can either bring my own model or select one of the pre-made ones. Isn't that so cool? And then all I need is my mobile phone to start streaming right away. You can be a streamer, yes! Look at all these interactions. All my fans can send hearts to me because they love turtles. Whoa! Thanks for the heart. And look at all my other friends too. They love all the hearts that I'm sending.
Oh my god! Mwah! Thank you so much!
And you really cannot believe what happens when I stream on IRIAM. Awa, 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 awa.
Download IRIAM right now on the iOS App Store or Google Play Store to sign up for the debut support program today.
Alright, thank you pre-recorded BrowntulStar for that nice video about how to use IRIAM. Very fantastic app, and you can download it right now on the iOS App Store and Google Play Store in the United States and Canada. Okay, well, let me explain how this tournament works. We have two stages. There's this weekend, and then there is the playoff weekend. Now, to get to the playoff weekend, you have to win your group or to win the playing game. Here's a little explanation on the screen. So basically, there are 4 teams that you're going to see today. They're from Group A, and if you win all the games, you're basically guaranteed first. You win, you go to the playoffs. Very simple, right? Now, here's the twist that we always like to add in Brownie Vow. Every single tournament is different. The twist in this one is a small, yet very important one. It's the play-in game. So if you end up in 2nd or 3rd place, in the past, it didn't really matter. You just had to be 2nd place, you move on, whatever, life is good. Well, now, you really, really want to get first, because if you end up in 2nd and 3rd, you are going to have to play a play-in game to prove that you deserve to be the 2nd team to move on to the playoff weekend. So, best of 1, anything is possible. The least stressful way to get about this is to just win all your games. Easier said than done. Here's a little picture for you to look at. These are the nice little table that we have, and you can look on the challenge bracket for more information. But we'll be showing this screen periodically to show who is going to move on, who's the group winner. Right now, Pink Corgi is in 1st place because I felt like ordering them like that. But anything is possible. Wins and losses. The head-to-head record, which we will use if there is a tie, and we need to break the tie, it's going to go to the team that beat the other team. We have a round differential tiebreaker if we need that. So you'll see this nice little image as we go about things. Okay, I think I've talked enough. So the last words I will say for now until the halftime. Oh, by the way, if you're here for the IRIAM halftimes, those halftimes are in the playoff weekend next weekend. The halftime show in these group stages is me. You get to hear me talk about the updates of where we are at in the tournament. So you'll see me at the halftime for today. In the meantime, we're gonna get ready for our 2 casters to show up on the other side. They're really, really cool people. You'll see them after these team videos. We got Drew and a Wet Towel, aka the Chucks. They will be live on the stream after we play the videos. We also got Neon on the observer cameras for the first couple of games. I'm gonna say thank you to those 3. All right, it's time for the team videos presented by KAZOKU, the great hype videos. And here we go. We got 2 teams that are going to be playing for the first game of today. It is going to be Pink Corgi and Hangatsu. Let's take a look at what the Pink Corgi look like right now, shall we?
Well, this is a new place. Look at this.
We're back again, Chuck.
They
had us back. I can't believe it.
Strange new environment, Chuck. Coming from Nuna over to the big Brownie Val stream today. I'm excited.
I am too, man. I am too. Those hype videos were nuts. Like, these guys can hit shots. I don't know what's going to happen, obviously. But needless to say, I think we're in for a bit of a barn burner, Chuck.
Oh, yeah. Something's getting lit up tonight, Chuck, and hopefully it's not the dance floor. Hopefully it's the field of battle here today. And
either way, I brought my dancing shoes.
Well, I'll try not to put you in the corner tonight, baby. But you know what's exciting today, Chuck? Today we've got Pink Corgi versus Hangetsu. I'm excited to see some of these big names, Chuck. It's going to be good.
I've definitely seen some familiar faces from Nuna's previous tournaments. I think Mumu, Shea for sure. I've seen them do some big things, so I'll be curious to see how they do here in round one. You know, these are the early rounds, so I think, you know, obviously they matter because you're trying to qualify, but, you know, truly I think, you know, these teams are going to be developing in front of us. They're going to be growing in front of us, so I'll be curious to see how this all works out, how this pans out.
Yep, should be good. We'll see who's going to climb to the top. Luckily, it is just the group stages today. And next map up, Chuck, I think the bands are locked in, actually. We got Bind, Abyss, Corrode Haven. Not going to see those today on our first game.
Yeah.
What we're going to be on is Breeze, Chuck. That's one of my favorites.
I mean, since the update, I've actually kind of liked Breeze a little bit more. I mean, before it was just oh no, this map. But now it's smaller, it's faster, and it's more interesting. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. It looks like Pink Corgi actually going to choose defense here. So Hangetsu going to get the attack. I'm excited. We'll see what happens. How much longer till these games start, Chuck?
Well, Chuck, I think I see a lot of lowercase and capital R's in the little team chat here today. So it looks like we're seconds away. Ooh, everybody's got their dancing shoes on, Chuck. We brought enough for the whole team here today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's get in here. Hopefully soon. And Chuck, good news. We're locked in, and we're excited to see some picks and bands here.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about this. It's been a while, Chuck. It's been a while. Forgot about the bands, or not bands, but rather the player choices right here. It's kind of cool. Yeah. Looks like nobody's locked in quite yet. They're kind of figuring out what composition is going to work best. I'm curious. You know, I don't know if there's an optimal comp yet. I imagine, you know, teams are still even at the highest level. You know, one of the team or one of the players, MIBR fan. I'm sure MIBR hasn't even figured it out. What, Chuck?
Chuck,
you got a chamber?
I get to see it on day one, baby. I'm excited about
That's a good sign. That's a good sign, Chuck.
Day one, first game, and I get to see my boy coming alive here tonight. And I want to see a couple of op shots nice and early, Chuck. Hopefully, it won't wait too long. Hopefully, by round 3, we get to see a couple headshots lined up. But, Chucky, there it is. The picks are locked in.
Oh my
Pink
gosh.
Corgi.
We're playing in Texas, baby.
And Hangetsu. Well, that's one of my favorite places to go, if I've ever been there.
I've never been. I've been to the airport. That's about it.
I think I flew over it once. You know, I thought about going.
That counts. That counts.
Reminds me of the first time I went to Vegas, Chuck. I flew over. The people I tell that story to don't need to know that. And here we are, Chuck. Round 1, kicking it off. Let's take a look and see what our camera operator's doing. Ooh, a little flyby through the middle of the field to get things going here.
I like that.
Yeah. You know, Chuck, we've had some good camera operators.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what Neon can do. I don't know, Chuck. Do you think he's going to find all the teddy bears on these maps?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. The teddy bear Easter egg. That blew my mind. And it looks like we're going to start with Oki Caitlin. Right off the bat.
Yep.
Looks like they're working mid here, Chuck.
Yeah, a couple different choices here for the gun buys. A lot of the people either went for the go straight up or the classic and shield, but as we say that, Oki Caitlin gonna start it off with 2 initial first head taps, Chuck. Oki's looking hot tonight.
A little bing bong for the fans, Chuck. Usually got to pay extra.
Well, everything's on the house tonight, Chuck, especially those post-game mimosas. But enough of that. Oki, once again, taking a little look there. Wants to get the third to pad the KD to start things off. But nothing to... No 3Ks just yet as Mumushe sneaking on the backside of there. Oki still keeping eyes on you. Well, Kessler doesn't realize he can just shoot through the wall there.
Oh my goodness, managing to flank is Jaquavius. 2-shot or 3 for Team Hung here. They're going to have to try to prevent the defuse. Can they get there? Jaquavius finds one, but it looks like Justice is going to hold on, and boom! Defenders going to get the defuse and the final kill. Woo!
You know, Chuck, that's just a little bit of showboating from Justin there on the chambermaid. Knows how to play, knows how to, finish what he started. And that's what we like to see. A nice little couple taps there as Jaquavius gets 2 back-to-back and finishes it up.
Ooh, that's a nice fan, Chuck. I could use one of those. That's
Get
nice.
a little hot in here.
Yeah, well, when we see a chamber making plays like that, it's hard not to.
I'm going to try to keep my clothes on this time, Chuck. Let's dive in here. It's round 2. Mental patient. Going to do a little look through the midfield. Zoki Caitlin gets the blind here, but mental for Zoki.
Oh, my goodness.
That's what happens when you forget to check the blind side.
Yep, Jiren unable to do anything there, but Mumushe going to find one. There's going to be a trade from Kess. 4v3 situation. And Kessler just trying to hang out by the pyramids. Meanwhile, Aldo working their way through the double doors, and a knife from Jaquavius. Getting a little revenge from round 1, Chuck.
Yeah, it's good to see that. Don't think we've ever seen a knife in any of our previous tournaments, so it's interesting to see on day 1. We're getting all the treats here tonight, Chuck, because Pajama's going down there, not able to take the 1v1 against Stern in the mid.
Yep, Aldo, nice kill for them. Bomb yet to be planted, 50 seconds, and it looks like it's a rotation to B.
Oh, yeah.
Stern, you can go ahead and plant.
You can obviously see that Sova heard the toesies in the backside. Going to do a nice little flank to catch up, but not going to be able to do much there as Hungetsu finding the 1v1 here, Neon. Burst Reyna in the back. And there's such a low health bar for Team Green here, Chuck. I don't know. Looks like Reyna's going to have a bit of a struggle this one.
Yeah, Kaylin's going to have to speed up here as much as they wanted somebody to push through, but Jaquavius is just going to be content to sit and scope in and find the nice little kill to tie things up. It's a thrifty, Chuck, so I mean it's kind of a big deal, really. I mean, you had advantage going into round 2, and it didn't really matter to Hungetsu. They took care of business there, and now they have the advantage going into round 3.
Yep, and luckily, Chuck, we're getting so far. I know it's a little bit early here, but we're looking pretty even here today so far. Nobody rising to the top just yet, but Jaquavius was 6 already. If you can believe it, that's pretty impressive.
Oh my gosh.
That's almost 2 handfuls.
Well, Jaquavius is kind of the team leader when you see, when you look at the VALORANT tracker stats. Oh my goodness, that's 2. Make it 3. Oh my goodness, is he going to ace out in the 3rd round, Chuck?
An immaculate 3K there as he's holding down the site all by himself here, but I don't know where, Chuck. It's 2v5 here.
Yeah. Kessler trying to make a play here. It looks like Chamber, aka Justin. Gonna be sitting back and waiting for the teammates. Pajamas, though, getting caught by Jaquavius, and now they're 1 kill away from the ace. Jaquavius hunting.
Yeah, you can see him. Let's see what happens here. If they're going to save it for him. No, Mental Patient going to clean up that. No ace just yet in the tournament, but a nice little 4K for Jaquavius to set the tempo here.
Do you think Jaquavius is as angry at his teammate Jiren for taking that ace?
Oh, yeah.
Probably not.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we have Turtle Beach to sponsor the
listening.
The team comment, so yeah.
There's a couple of bears, Chuck.
2 for the boys. Little penguin there. This looks like a cult, Chuck. It's the beginnings of a cult here.
Yeah.
What, Chucky? Round 4 coming in. I think we're gonna keep our eyes on here for Jaquavius. He likes to start strong. Let's see what he can do. Nothing just yet.
Still in sight.
Looks like there's gonna be a full buy.
Into a 1v3.
Yeah.
Ooh, no, she's getting out of there. As Team Green, no, Team Hungetsu looks like they want to go to B side today for this round. Or they're just kind of hanging out in the middle, taking a little bit of look.
Well, they're trying to work mid here, Chuck, trying to figure out what the best option is for them. Allows them to go to either A or B, depending on the picks they get. And it looks like They're going to be opting for B here. Jaquavius still going to hold on to that. Oh my gosh, I forgot the name of that gun. Check the Outlaw, Chuck.
Ooh.
They've gotten a lot of mileage on it, but with the full buy here, I'll be curious if they could do anything off of it. Justin finding a nice kill. But the bomb's still going to go down. Aldo making sure it does, and Jaquavius finding a kill. Yet again, they're dominating this lobby, Chuck.
Yeah, so far it's looking pretty solid here. It's a 4v4 situation, though. Not a lot of damage given out for the remaining 8. But there you go. Nice little ult coming in to set the tempo here. They want to get on the side, and they want to do it cleanly.
Go.
But there it is. Knowledge be abound. Kessler going to do a little bit of a trade here in the back. Not going to get much damage on. Still a 4v4. There's a lot of action for no deaths. But as I spoke too soon there, Chuck Getsu gets 3 kills.
Yeah. Oh, no! Moo though, saying we're not done just yet. 1v2. But that's going to get shut down. Jaquavius just having their way pretty much every round. They even stayed alive after the explosion there. 13 kills in 4 rounds, Chuck. Man,
Oh, yeah.
what are you going to do?
Well, you definitely tell somebody if they're
they might be
Wheaties,
smurfing,
got a
Chuck.
couple cups.
Yeah,
That's what a couple cups of coffee will do for you in the morning. Luckily, it's the afternoons, and there's plenty of Valorant left to see if he keeps up the tempo. But it's looking good so far. That's almost 2 handfuls and a couple toes worth kills there. I don't even think I can count that high. Luckily, they show me the number right in front of my face. But it's round 5 here, Chuck, and looks like Team Pink Corgi is back down to pistols. They're trying their luck against full gun list.
Jaquavius going to be pushing through spawn, but in the meantime, Caitlyn going to find one after Kessler. 3v4. Jaquavius on the flank, Chuck. The bomb going down. Aldo planting it yet again.
Yeah, Spike put down nice and easy. For free on B side is Team Corgi now has to try to retake here in a 3v4 situation. But they're against big guns. Oh,
yeah. Jiren actually baiting here. We'll see if they check their corners. Jaquavius, though, gonna hold it. 2! Just barely. 1v4 now for Pajamas.
And there you have it, Chuck. You know the team comps for that were gotta be pretty intense there. I wonder if they did that. Beat them in. And that's what you get. A little bit of a 2K for not checking your corners, but Chuck, let's be fair. This isn't SEAL Team 6.
This isn't SEAL Team 6. It's something better, Chuck.
Oh yeah.
I mean, 4-1 right off. I mean, they struggled in that first round. They lost, but I mean, quickly they made up for it, and they have continued to dominate here. 5 rounds in, 4 of them for Ungatsu. We'll see how Pink Corgi is going to deal with it, Chuck. This game is about adapting, and these players are good enough to do just that.
Yeah, but as we see that, Chucky, round 5, I can see the ult. Let's see what Chamby gets to make happen here. Oh, doesn't shoot the fake one. Smart play there by the Chambermaid. But he's still holding a big angle here. These two teams still trying to figure out where they want to go so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Jaquavius finding a nice kill on the Caitlyn. Again, it's just they're having their way. Anywhere they want to go, any place, any site they want to take, it's pretty much theirs. And here we go, Nova. Working that half wall, trying to maybe find something, but a nice Jaquavius Viper wall is going to prevent any sort of information from being had. The bomb going to go down as well. And Nova almost finding one there. Oh, just missing.
Yeah, looking pretty good here is Pink Corgi this time trying to get on site before the defensive positions are fully locked in for Hungetsu. With a little recon might give their positions away. A little backup before the retake, and it's about to get real intense real quick. Chuck. Ooh, a lot of motion. Now they enter, but a big harbor wall is going to stop off the vision, and that harbor wall is paying dividends, but not if Jaquavius has anything to say. Wow, wow, wow. 3K to finish off another round. I thought they were pretty close on that one. Pink Corgi looking pretty effective. Got on site, got the harbor wall up, but they didn't expect Jaquavius to come out of the corner like that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but, you know, Hangatsu has so much money to spend here. Meanwhile, it looks like... it kind of looks like a buy and a save. They're kind of... it kind of looks like a broken buy, Chuck. I mean, Chambers...
Yeah.
Justin's fully bought. Meanwhile, Mumu's going to save here. They need to get on the same page.
Yeah, it looks like they might be relying on Justin for a little bit of cleanup on this one to come back into the fight. Is Kessler going to get a nice initial first blood for the round? Mumu. Probably a little upset about that one, but as I said, Chuck, Justin getting a nice little pick there, putting that operator by to good use. Now he's all alone, though, so he's got to make a little rotate here, hopefully soon.
I mean, that's a big kill. Jaquavius has 18 of theirs for Hangatsu, so I mean, well, now we're going to force Hangatsu to play, but meanwhile, it looks like Aldo and Kessler are going to find a couple. And A side is theirs, Chuck. It looks like bomb's going to go down, and now if you're Justin, you're just going to try to save this op, I think. I mean,
yeah.
You need it. You got no money.
Yeah, in this situation, it's hard to expect them to do anything else. Just going to hold that angle. Nice little hard scope for the fans. But we'll see if anything happens. Looks like everybody's just going to put on their PJs and take a nap for the end of this one, Chuck.
Well, Nova ought to appreciate that. Pajamas.
Yeah, not a whole lot of movement this round, but luckily... that doesn't mean a whole lot as... Oh, they're hunting it down, Chuck. You know they want to get that operator out of the hands of the chambermaid.
Oh, God!
Oh, they found him! Let's see what he can do! Oh!
Not able to survive. And it looks like Stern... They're not going to take the op, Chuck. That's interesting.
Yeah,
I'd have taken it.
Right there.
I'd have taken it in an heartbeat.
Maybe they were just a little too excited to win their round there, forgetting the big economy that was left on the field. But, you know, Chuck, like you said, there's so much money to go around for Hangetsu. I don't even think they really needed that much.
Yeah, I mean, they could buy the other team guns if they needed to. And it looks like they did manage to be able to buy here, spending most of their money. Mumu's got 1,100 spare. But here we go, all or nothing.
Ooh. Listen, back to the Vandal once again, walking into a little bit of a 1v2 situation, backed up by Reina.
Oh, they're getting a Chuck.
Yeah, it's a huge ultimate from Mental as he tries to get one. Connecting now is Jaquavius. Stan gonna get one for themselves as well, and...
Spike planted.
Once again, nice little pincer move. Yeah, nice pincer move from Team Green.
My ultimate is ready.
Team Green.
We're so used to it, Chuck.
We're so used to it, absolutely.
It's our normal day today, but once again, Chuck, it's another 1v mini. Here is Pajamas has to try a big retake. You know, I think they might actually... I was going to say, they might actually try this one since they don't have a big economy in their back pocket to worry about. But it's all right. Not able to get much there. Team Hangatsu going to take that one clean style. Keeping all the 5 members alive as we go into round 8. Nope, 9, Chuck. I know how to count. Come on.
It's still early, man. It's 1:30. I get it.
Where I come from, it's 1:30 somewhere. AM or PM, I don't know. It feels like AM, but it smells like PM. I should have taken a shower, Chuck.
Speaking of not taking showers, I think, you know, Hangatsu is one of those teams. I think you would call them sweats, Chuck. I mean, they got a lot of strong talent on that team. And, you know, I talked to them before the game, and they symbolically, they refuse to go showers on bind. They want their team, the other team, to know that they're serious. And, oh, my goodness, Nova taking out the hard-hitting Jaquavius, who has 21 kills in 8 rounds, Chuck.
Yeah, they're trying to do a little bit of a comeback, and, you know, Chuck, given they don't really like to shower often, you can smell them coming from a mile away. Azoki, though, not going to be able to do much, but by Persia, gonna get a nice little pick, little head digger, but a 1v2! Oh, Pajamas walked into an Esto. Not looking good as Kessler trying to get a little bit of momentum going here on the backside of B. Oh, Sova barely. Not going to get caught by the ulting Neon. Gotta wipe the sweat off my brow after that one, Chuck. Got a little bit of intense there, but ooh, they're
One
about to walk
enemy
in. Sova,
remaining.
check your corner. Not again.
Kessler. Oh, nice kill. They check their corners miracles with a miracle. 1v2 here.
Yeah, and you can see it. Stern trying to do a nice little... Oh, yeah, he's getting a nice little bounce on the darts there. And that's
Sparrow
right there.
G.
Getsu.
Yeah, Sparrow G not letting them even take a second round. Chuck, we got to hope for the 9-3 curse at this point, if that's possible. Yeah, I think they get a couple of rounds here. It's looking good. You got a 9-3 curse, so you got to find a way. But defensively, they're just struggling.
Yeah, 8-1 so far, but we've seen bigger comebacks.
Yeah.
As we like to say, Chuck, no such thing as the lead in Valorant. Every round is a new round. But the tempo looking pretty good for Hangetsu as Pink Corgi looking pretty good here. As they're looking like they're playing like a team as Justin Fly gonna find a nice little pick. You know, Chuck, putting op in his hand. He's surgical with that thing.
Yeah, absolutely. They need every single surgical player, every surgeon they can find. Every kill matters, but look how much damage they took. And a beautiful kill coming from Miracles. Advantage. Team Corgi. They need to use it. 5v3. Kessler. Trying to find something. Trying to find, well, a couple of these players here, but it looks like
in a good spot here.
Miracle's going to rotate out, Chuck.
Oh, you can see Oki Caitlyn set up. Chuck, if I'm about to walk into Oki Caitlyn when she's holding that big ol' Odin, I'm terrified.
Oh my God!
You gonna find one?
Unbelievable. But, oh my God, Sparrow G saying, I'm not going to give you this round for free. And there you have it. Moo Shea able to shut it down and finally get on the board. Chuck, I'm telling you, one more round. 9-3 curse. 9-3 curse? I mean, you know, I'm just saying. We've seen it before. It's the reason why, there's a reason why they call it a curse, baby. You want it.
Oh, yeah. Well, Chuck, hopefully... Well, it's going to be interesting, Chuck. We're getting rid of curses here. We got surgeons on the field. We're going to need a priest to get rid of these curses, Chuck. In this economy, that's a lot of health care. But let's dive in. Moments left, Chuck. And, you know, I'm excited to see Oki Caitlyn pop off. That was a nice little angle there. But Pink Corgi, they're coming back a little bit, Chuck. 2-8.
2-8. A little bit of information there for Miracles.
Yeah, you can see Justin hanging into the corner again with that op once again, but he's about to get surrounded by 3. He's got time. Oh, big play. Ooh, scoping a little bit too early. He's just not able to get 2, but Hangetsu with 3 back-to-back. Quick slays there together as the final members, Pink Corgi, now have to rotate. But you see Moo trying to move in pretty quick. Doesn't want to let them set up. Wants to get a couple kills before they're locked in.
Absolutely, Moo Shea making a lot of noise here.
I think that was just...
Oh my gosh. Nice little kill for Moo. On to Sparrow. The smokes are gone. They still got the wall, though. 4v2. They don't see him. Oh, my goodness. Jaquavius shutting down Caitlyn, but Moo Shea going all out, but Kessler with the riposte. 9-2, Chuck. It's all chucking out. I'm telling you, they win this round right here. We got the 9-3 curse. They needed that to happen. They needed to lose that round, in my opinion.
Yeah, they gave that one up. I bet you in team comms are like, yeah, let's set them up. They're not ready for our comeback. Yeah. Second half time. And that's what we like to see, Chuck. The mind play on and off the field here, you know, Chuck. There was a lot of tension in the Twitter sphere before these two teams hit the stage. But luckily only the group stages, so most of it was just, hey, how's it going? Oh, hey, how are you doing?
How you doing?
No animosity just yet as Moo setting up, popping the ult nice and early, about to become Gordon Ramsay.
Little Hell's Kitchen.
Oh, yeah. Looking pretty sketchy.
In Hell's Kitchen right now.
Yeah. A lot of rotations happening. Luckily, there's only a couple 1v1 set up. Most of these teams, both of these teams pretty split up. Moo gonna use that ultimate to good effect. Gonna get 1.
Yep, Kessler with a nice little response. Jaquavius, though, taking out Moo after Mental Patient got taken out. 3v2 situation. And here we go. Chamber, aka Justin, using that op, using that ult.
Couple
Use it
kills
now or
left
lose it.
here for Pink. Corgi.
Jaquavius is in the thick of it. Oh my goodness! Running into Caitlyn. Can they stay alive? No. What just happened?
What
They completely turned it around.
in the
Switching sides.
hole? Chuck, I can't breathe after that. I was intensity.
I think they heard that we were talking about the curse, Chuck. I think they heard we were talking.
Yeah, can we make sure nobody's watching the stream?
Yeah,
Get to.
seriously.
I'll get to. We got our eyes on you. Oh,
Wow.
no curse this time, Chuck. And once again,
I felt
we're
like I had the
switching.
rug. I felt like I had the rug pulled from under me, Chuck. That was. I thought for sure this was Pink Corgi's round. But
Well, that's why
Jaquavius and crew.
That's
saying
why
no.
I saw you fall back away from the desk there a minute ago.
I did.
Yeah.
Flipped and fell.
We gotta get our production staff to make sure they're not doing anything spicy today.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Hopping on board with
yeah.
Jaquavius, the UAV arrow. Gonna
A lot of
give them
info
a little
there.
bit of info.
Well, some info was attained, and just like that, we've got a nice little 4-stack, 5-stack even for Corgi. They want to get on the A site together. Not a whole lot of splitting up, and now here's the entry, Chuck.
Yep, here we are. Mumuche checking every corner, every crevice. They find Jaquavius in the meantime, and it looks like they're going to be able to plant the bomb here.
Yeah, on set.
Nova able to get
pretty
it
free
down.
there.
Yep. Mumuche going to hold this little angle here and pray to God they don't get killed. And oh my goodness. Stern.
Yeah.
Hit the dinger on the Nova.
A little damage there. Ooh, Justin pulling out the headhunter, gonna find use for it. Is Momo gonna get 2? Not 1 there. Chucky, I like what I'm
One
seeing.
enemy
3v2
remaining.
is the situation. Hung
Oh
though,
my
gonna turn the
gosh.
tables a little bit more.
I did it
What's up?
again, Chuck. They turned the tables again. Now it's a 1v2 for Nova. And now Sparrow G is going to finish it off with the third kill in the round. And they're going to easily get the defuse, putting them at 11, Chuck. I have a feeling this is going to end sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Defenders win this round.
You can tell a
And
person's
Gutsu
character
continue
by
their
their first
escapade.
action. Check me then, eh?
You know, Chuck, I'll be fair with you. For Team Pink Corgi, not only am I initially a fan, just because they picked Chamber,
Yeah.
but it's nice that they're giving me an even better treat. They're making that Chamber top the board here, and I like to see a good Chamber made. But it looks like we're only a couple rounds away, like you said, from what could be a potential finish here.
Yeah.
2 will make it a nice little quick first group staged match.
That's a cool skin, Chuck. You
I
think
bet
you
you paid extra for that one.
I was gonna say, I feel like it. Do you think they had to put a house payment down to buy that thing? It looks nice.
Maybe just a mobile home. No big deal.
0% APR for your first 12 months, yeah.
Those are better rates than I've ever gotten. Well, let's see. Emancipation going to set the tempo a little bit. Hungetsu. Oh, making it a tricky play here for our Pink Corgi. You know, Chuck, that's a ballsy play there.
Oh yeah.
One member with a spike out all alone there. As, 2 remaining are trying to get the nice little taps from behind.
Yeah. Absolutely, Chuck.
Oh, and the sniper not going to be able to do much there. Oh, now looking good 1v4 situation to keep them a little bit further away from the first round loss. That's how Getsu going to clean it up, though.
You know, what are you gonna do? You have no advantage. You lost the first round here. It's a tall mountain to climb, Chuck.
Yeah,
I don't know. 12-2. That's all I could say. 12-2 and 25
point.
for Jaquavius. Unbelievable.
Gonna be a big ask for our Corgis to come back after that one, Chuck. They're gonna need, what's that, 11 in a row? I think
Oh,
they
yeah,
got
that's
that
doable.
one easy. They've been here before. This team, one of the best we've seen, and it's good to see them coming alive here. But maybe it's just a little warm-up game, Chuck. They've got a couple left to play in the group stages, so plenty of time to come alive a little bit later. Mental patient, though, trying to get a little bit of work done here in the midfield. About to walk into a 1v4.
Absolutely, and it looks like
You know, Chuck,
Aldo's
that's
just trying to
impressive.
protect here.
It's pretty impressive of them shot that fake clone there, Chuck.
Oh yeah.
I would have done it. I would have done it.
Every time. Here's Jaquavius, though. Oh, my goodness. Almost gets caught sleeping, but finds one. They're lucky to get one. Aldo going to follow up along with Sparrow G.
My ult's ready.
4v2 here. And Mental Patient, a.k.a. Jiren. Trying to hold it down. A nice kill from Sparrow. Oh, my goodness. Sparrow. Putting it to bed. 13-2, the final scoreline. And you know what? If you're a Pink Corgi fan, that was a wake-up call. There's a lot of good talent. This is gonna be a tough tournament, Chuck. No joke.
It sure is. But luckily, there it is. Round game 1 of our group stages. In the books here is Hungetsu gets 1 for themselves. That's a good first step there for Hungetsu. I don't think we're going to get to see them again today, you and I, Chuck, but maybe a little bit later in the day. But Pink Corgi taking the first loss for themselves. We'll see them in a little while, though. They're going to play after the next one. We're going to get 2 chances for Pink Corgi to show up today.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see a little bit more.
Absolutely, Chuck. I feel like Pink Corgi still has a lot of good stuff in their arsenal. Oh, yeah. They have talent, Chuck. I mean, we saw what Katie could do. We saw what Mumushe could do. Justin. Oh, yeah. The list goes. Nova. I mean, they have a lot of good players here. There's plenty of time for them to figure things out. Sometimes it's good to get knocked down, Chuck. You can get up again.
Oh, yeah. But plenty of time left between these 2 rounds for these teams to shake off the jitters. And luckily, none of these teams are playing back-to-backs. Well, I think actually one of our next teams, Tropical Wingmen, that we're going to see here in a little bit, they're doing 2 back-to-backs today. Yeah. Keep the momentum up. Pink Corgi got time to take a little breather, maybe get together as a team, figure out what happened, what they can do better.
Yeah, I think it's about improving at the end of the day, Chuck. You know, you want to have a healthy mindset going into these tournaments. Just take it in stride and take it as improvement. Here we go. What do we got here? We got the next game. Gritty Goblins versus Tropical Wingmen. That sounds like a can't misser, Chuck.
Oh, yeah. All right, Jackie, tell you as well. As these 2 teams get themselves all set up, we're going to take a little bit of a break, maybe a little bathroom break. In the meantime, let's take a look at our sponsors here and thank them for a good tournament so far.
Absolutely.
Hi everybody, this is Browntul. I said I'd be here at halftime, but I missed you all, so I wanted to say hi right now. So we just had a very fantastic game earlier in the previous hour between Hungetsu and Pink Corgi, and what a match it was. It led to a extremely fantastic result. It had a lot of action on both sides, a lot of abilities being used, and it led to a decisive victory for Hungetsu, who right now is the #1 seed. They have 1 win, they have 2 more games to go, and they're in pretty good shape with the round differential. But we just started, there's still 5 more games to go, so we will see what happens with the next couple of games. Gritty Goblins and Tropical Wingmen will be coming up next. After a couple of moments, we gotta prepare for that. But I wanted to join you all so that I can tell you a little bit more about the sponsors that are in this event. I want to start with IRIAM. IRIAM is a mobile vertical VTuber platform. We actually see a lot of IRIAM viewers in the Twitch chat right now that are excited to be here, and I think that's very, very cool. So let's say hello to our IRIAM friends that are watching on Twitch. This overlay is actually created by an IRIAM streamer named Ash Blossom Girl. I want to say thank you to Ash for creating these marvelous overlays. The production quality is highlighted simply by the transition. Just one very, very happy turtle flip-flopping with the spike. I think that's one of the best transitions, and I will keep it forever, for sure. And we also have some flyers. I don't know if you saw on our X account and Blue Sky account that we have these wonderful flyers for the teams and the event itself. It was made by IRIAM streamer and Bond Liver, Lavi Bakaneko. So I want to say thank you to Lavi for that. And we'll also have halftime performances next week. We got Humi Subaru, Star Kitagawa, Zafira Cordes, and Mei Mei. They will be our halftime performers, which will take place between the semifinal games, and then we'll have a pregame show for the grand finals, and then the actual grand finals itself. So a lot of IRIAM is involved in this event. Now, if you are watching as a player, you might be wondering, well, is this all we have to offer? Is it just the tournament and round robin and playoffs and that's it? You can get involved too. Maybe you like Brownie Val. We have an event coming up before the grand finals called the Brownie Val Skirmish Challenge. And you can sign up. It's open to everyone. We're reserving 4 spots for Brownie Val X players. But if you sign up, you will be able to fight 1v1 with abilities against other people. It is rate restricted. So you should learn more by going to the Skirmish Challenge website. I actually forgot if I made a command for this. It might be Skirmish Challenge, or it's definitely on the event website, and there's a button that says Skirmish Challenge. You can click on that. That'll take you to the page, and maybe you can see if you're the best 1v1 skirmish player before the grand finals. And that will be sponsored by the RuneCraft, which is a Minecraft server. We'll learn a little bit more about that next weekend. So that's very, very good. We also have a couple of other sponsors that we have here, but I think we'll talk about them as we go through. I think we'll be close to getting ready for the game itself. So I want to actually transition over to showing the team videos, and then we'll bring back the chucks for the next game. So yeah, let's do that. Here comes the team videos that I'm opening a folder right now. I have a whole folder of team videos presented by KAZOKU, which is right here. Okay, so we're gonna start with the Gritty Goblins, and then we'll end with Tropical Wingman, shall we? All right, let's do it. Here comes the hype videos.
Well, look at that. Fancy seeing you here again, Chuck.
Oh, Chucky.
We're back, Chuck, what'd you do during your break?
Chuck, honestly, I watched those hype videos and yeah, enough said. Looks like we're in for one yet again. A little greedy goblins versus a little tropical wingman, Chuck. Ever heard of it?
I got my Hawaiian shirt on, Chuck. I got a couple of those button-ups, and we're looking good, and we're getting our tropical vibes on. Ooh, Sandy Beach, Chuck. Speaking of which, we're back on Breeze.
Breeze again. I like it, Chuck. I'm telling you, ever since the makeover, I think people are liking it a little bit more.
Oh yeah, yeah. Big change for these teams, and luckily they had plenty of time to get used to the maps. Remake was quite a while ago, and it's good to see that there's still a lot of space to play with. I know they took away a little bit more of the map this time, but it's nice. It makes it more streamlined.
Absolutely. We're in the action. We're not falling asleep. And speaking of action, the previous match, that was jam-packed, Chuck. I expect it to be the same here. Gritty Goblins versus the Tropical Wingman. I think looks like Gritty elected to start on attack here, leaving Tropical Wingman on the defense. What do you have to say about it, Chuck? I mean, you want to give us a little score prediction? What do you want to? Are we going to overtime, Chuck? What do you want to give us a score prediction, Chuck?
You know what I'm thinking? I'm usually pretty good at these kind of things. I'm thinking we go 5-5, Chuck. I think we go 5-5 to start it off strong, but then we see a nice little pull away as Gritty Goblins comes out on top. I think that's what's going to happen here tonight, Chuck. I'm usually wrong though.
Wait, what's the final score? 5-5 is the final score. Is that what
I think it's going to be 13-5. I think Gritty
13-5. My bad.
You know what? I take it back. 13-7. I'm going to adapt. Like we adapt the map, we adapt our predictions. 13-7 is my call, Chuck, for the Gritty Goblins.
Chuck, I'm going to stick to my guns here and say 14-12.
Oh yeah.
I want to see an overtime. I haven't got to commentate an overtime ever.
Maybe quadruple overtime?
Okay, yeah. 18-16 or whatever. No, I'm good with one overtime. After that, it gets a little long. No. But here we are checking out these compositions.
Chuck, you see what I'm seeing?
What are you seeing, Chuck?
I think Keo's
opting for the chain. Ooh, little chain-B action?
Not like that. Maybe we'll get 2 back-to-back chambers. That might be fun. On the remake, on map rework, Chuck, that might actually be the play, as most pro teams look up to Keo.
Ooh.
So I think this might be the new strat. It's like when you watch one of those fancy streamers play a new character.
Are you seeing the defenders running 5 smokes, Chuck? Or 5 controllers? Okay, here we go. They're switching last second here.
Oh.
That was intense. I thought they were going to have 5 controllers.
They're pulling jukes on us there.
They were pulling jukes. They were messing with us a little bit. We didn't fall for it just because we just can't see anything. We don't know what's going on. But
I forgot to wear my glasses today. That's all fine.
Yeah, absolute.
But we're here, Chuck,
this new border, or how would you call it, banner with Chamber and Vipers is really popular. People really like that. The hug.
They sure do. And if you didn't know, Chuck, it's pretty easy to get. There is, in fact, a code for it. For all the fans and for all the fans and on the stream, you can get that for yourself. All it takes is a little code. I forget where they have that posted, but so you're fine. Free little banner. I'll take one of those. But Chuck, we're seconds away.
Yes, we are.
Little excited penguin there.
Yes,
sir.
Obviously. Shout outs to Neon too for making the production what it is. Beautiful, beautiful flyover here. Look at that. Spielberg. Ever heard of it?
I think Neon's a little bit better than Spielberg.
Oh,
that's pretty.
He's like, why are you insulting me by comparing me to Spielberg?
What do I look like, a C tier director? Come on. Neon. Well, here we go, Chuck. Action about to pop off here. A little bit of a 1v2 as you see a little action on B side.
Here.
Absolutely, Chuck. And shots.
Down,
oh my goodness. Nice little double kill from the Jet, Chuck.
Yeah, Tropical
5v3 situation.
The tempo a little bit there. Yep. 2 quick ones for Tropical. As Gritty trying to get a little bit of that action for themselves. But, check Spike caught in the middle there as we see a rotation there from the Jet off to the back. But there's 2 entering. Oh, Jet's in trouble. Spike's on the floor.
Down, mid.
Yep, Blue Jay. I've seen that name before. Definitely played in a Nuna tournament or 2.
Remaining.
They're battle tested, but Zuoris finding a 3rd kill in the round and obviously finding the last kill.
That's a good start, Chuck. But a lot of action to be had. I wonder, Jack, do you think they're going to go 1-1 like we saw in the first game?
Oh, I feel like thrifties are pretty uncommon. Honestly, if you play it right, the advantage of being able to buy should be able to take care of business here. But we've seen crazier things. 5 seconds before the round starts here, and 3 kills for Zuoris.
Oh, yeah. Jack, but I don't know if you saw that. We did get a disconnect. We might see a pause here, but looks like we're going to see none of that. Maybe she's come back already.
I hope so. It's a little unfortunate. It looks like they are moving and grooving.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Tempo. A little bit slower so far, of course. Couple guns on the field, not too many, so we're still pistol heavy in the second round here. As you know, Chuck, nobody wants to make a move just yet.
Yeah. Yumi
It's like Easter Sunday. Everybody's
Yumi.
stuck like an egg. Yumi there. Looking pretty good there. 40 seconds, no action, Chuck. I like what I'm seeing.
A little bit of a standstill. I'm not going to lie. These guys are trying to feel each other out.
Yeah.
Defense, though, doesn't really have to make... Oh, they're still... Oh, looks like they are.
Oh, yeah,
Still
that is
DC,
a DC,
Chuck.
Chuck.
Yeah.
I don't know. We might see a little remake in the game. I don't know. We'll see how
Blocking vision.
our team behind the scenes figures it out. Is Keo going to find a nice little pick there? Yumi going to respond.
Yeah, Yumi taking out 2.
30
Keo
seconds
going
left.
with them. 4v2 situation here, and Bibble got the pistol.
Oh, yeah, Chuck. I always keep my Bible on the dresser right next to my Bible. Well, let's see what he's going to do here. A little bit of motion through the midfield. I
10
don't know,
seconds
Chuck.
left.
Taking the spike, going through mid. That's a big question mark. Is 2 going to swing him in the mid? Oh, barely getting the through there.
enemy
Bibble, the
remaining.
magic man, is Blade going to stop that down there? And that's time.
Oh, this skull stun. A little
Jay
Blue
with a
Jay
little kiss
double.
goodnight. I like
Yeah, a
that.
little Blue Jay double, and surely there's going to be a pause here. Yep. Chuck, this is
There
the
it
part
is.
where we have to speak nonsense for the next
Oh,
however
I like doing
long.
that.
I'm
No,
good
I
at
love
that.
doing
Let's get some bears on the field, huh? Huh, Neon? Yeah.
Neon.
He's like,
We gotta
don't tell
get some- yeah.
Spielberg what to do, baby. I'll tell you what.
The magic hat.
Oh, man, this is a pretty map, though. I do have to say,
Mm-hmm.
I like that tropical setting. I should have worn my Hawaiian shirt, Chuck. You didn't tell me. I didn't get the memo.
Well, I might have got the wrong email, Chuck. I'll check that later.
Okay.
You know, I didn't realize there were this many pipes on top of this map. What do you think they're hauling?
Oats, Chuck. I don't know.
There's a lot of curves in there for us. I don't know.
Yeah.
Ooh, what are in those tanks? What do you think?
Yeah.
Magic.
Land-
That's what I think.
They laid a lot of pipe, Chuck.
Octopus in the backside.
Oh,
there,
no, you
Chuck.
can see it's oil. Is that
Is that
oil?
oil? I'm curious right now. Is that oil?
Oh, there's Keyloker. They're back.
Think we're
They're
back?
reconnected. Let's hope that they stick around. Ooh, that green smoke can't be good. That
Might
can't be
call it,
good.
It's got to be an EPA check right there.
Yeah. Let me get my guy on it.
You got a guy at the EPA? That's impressive.
I got multiple guys.
Well, maybe they can help me with my new startup company. I'm going to model it after Breeze. We're going to start an oil company. It just leaks.
Oh.
Oh, Jackie, looks like we're getting some readies once again.
nice
in
mural.
chats.
Yeah.
What do you think that's a mural of?
The White House.
It's an Independence Day joke. Look at it.
Independence Day. That's a good movie.
There you go. You know, that reminds me.
Spielberg.
Apparently, aliens are real. Thanks, Obama, for letting us know that.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Who knows? Well, we're back, Chuck, and the tension palpable. I can almost taste it. Well, there's only 4, I think. No, there's all 5. Little motion, and there it is. Key. Got the controls back in the hand. We're ready to play. It's game time, round 3.
Oh. Here we go. We're back in the action, and immediately Viper taking out Robin.
Oh, that's some good jet play there. Getting
Absolutely.
out of dodge while the getting's good.
Yep, Sparrow Zhao finding a nice kill. And they're going to work their way onto the pyramid. KAZOKU finding one after being DC'd, and Oxy Mao making it look easy with 2 kills in the round. Yumi wants to respond, but Oxy Mao is saying, good night.
I gotta admit, you caught me off guard there. Ooh, and what a turnaround. We got one for Key and Oxy. Nice little comeback. Threatening the scoreboard a little bit. We're not going to see a big advantage from Wingman just yet.
That's a nice scan. Back to you, Chuck.
I didn't get to see it. I feel kind of a little upset about that. Action though, movement on B side is Zorus. Oh, that's a good UAV there to get a little info.
And we got a little info that he can flick. Zorus, a little nasty with that operator. Here we go, Sparrow Zhao trying to work their way in along with KAZOKU. And they're taking their time on this one.
Oh yeah,
Oh my
big
gosh,
teleport.
Right there.
Teleport potential there for the Yoru. See if he takes that here in a sec, but if he does, gonna get on the wrong site. Spike's still in the midfield.
Here.
Uh-oh.
No commitment just yet. Oh, first blood, Key.
Yeah, KAZOKU finding Blue Jay. Camped in the corner here. Now Robin knows that they're going to have to hold down Dumbledore. Zorus taking out Sparrow. Robin going to find one. Can they find 2? No. Bibble. And then Yumi saying, Keo, get out of here. Scram. 3v2 situation, though.
30 seconds left.
And obviously working the smoke. They hear the bomb plant. Bibble planting.
Spike planted.
And here we are, Chuck. A little Bibble action.
Yep, now begins the retake. Zorus. Got the long gun in there. Checking angles. Not going to connect there. Nice little shot to threaten him. You know, put a little bit of fear of the Bibble on the field. There's Avi. In the smoke. Let's see what Bibble does.
I'm scared, Chuck! Oh my goodness!
Tactical movement there, Chuck. Coming out of dodge. At the same time, you know, when there's that many targets to choose from, sometimes you don't even choose.
Oh my god, Yumi's a force to be reckoned with, Chuck. If I'm playing against Yumi, I'm scared, Chuck. I'm scared.
You know, maybe we can start our 5s team finally. We'll get Yumi in there.
Yeah, that would be fun, huh? Just pick Jaquavius, Yumi, maybe a couple others. Carry us to Diamond, why don't you?
You know, we keep asking every tournament, but
every tournament they say no. You're useless.
right to my face. They even tell my mom about it. They say we're not carrying it.
I forgot. Yeah, they know your mom.
Unfortunate.
Watching here.
Here we are, Chuck. Movement. A big push to the B side. You know, Chuck, they're not splitting. This might be the tactic. Keep all 5 together. No splits. You see Chamber holding the midfield.
Here we go. Sparrow Zhao finding Yumi. And Blue Jay going to go off the flash. Cannot find a single player. And the ult going to come out. How's Blue Jay going to do this? They're going to go straight in, taking out Oxy. They're not afraid. Here's Sparrow Zhao, though. Pushed up. Will Blue Jay be ready? Absolutely they are, but Bibble going to take out Zorus. The off is down. Keo now. Working their way in.
Your ult. Blue Jay about to collect on 2 more. Let's see what he does. Oh, no! In the flick is Key gonna shut down Blue's potential triple. Robin and Avi to clean it up. Putting 4 on the board, Chuck.
Yep, Chuck. 4 on the board. Obviously, getting the defuse. The defenders win again. Check. Is this a defensive-sided map? Have people decided? Is this more offensive or more defensive?
That is a good question. Maybe we can see a couple of responses here in the chat. What do you guys at home think?
Write it down. Write it down.
We'll see what our admin's opinions are, and then we'll see what the chat thinks. Well, it's looking pretty good here for the defenders so far, 4-1. Was that the first game situation too, or was that the attackers that took it home?
Chuck, no, that was defenders who took it home. Yeah.
We'll see if it switches up a little bit. Is our attacking force splitting up this time?
Oh no, it was the attackers. It was the
put
attackers.
Zorus on the op. I'm terrified.
Yeah, Zorus on the op. Not somebody you want to take lightly.
No more. Oh my! Oh, through the smoke!
Chuck!
He's obviously got the gift of gab, as that was a huge pick through the smoke there.
Oh my god.
Well, first blood out of the way.
Who got taken out there? Oxy, they're going to have to, Chuck, they might have lost their 2 front teeth. They're going to be talking with a whistle after that, obviously with a nice kill there. A little one-tap action. I'm glad we got that. That's the Neon special.
Well, he knows where the action is, as we're primed for a little bit more. Little recon dart going to do a little bit of work. Not so much information as Yumi once again. Challenging the attack. Putting the spike on the ground. Oh no, Chuck. The spike's on the ground, surrounded by 3.
Oh my goodness, obviously taking out Keylogger, but Keo saying nah. And Blue Jay soon. Putting him down. Oh my goodness, Chuck. They're starting to run away with this one. 5-1. How's the money looking? They're able to buy, I believe. Yeah. Brojao's going to have to figure it out a little bit. Yeah, they're able to buy.
There you go. Enough to afford shields and no op on the field. They're just going with rifles.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea. But let's see what happens here, Jack. We need 4 back-to-back in order for my prediction to come true.
What was your final score?
Let's say they're gonna go 5-5, and then we're gonna see a push by the Goblins. I don't know, Chuck. Looking pretty tropical though. Weather's heating up.
Oh my goodness. Sparrow Zhao continues to open these rounds expertly. Blue Jay trying to get one off the flash, but Keylogger ready this time. They continue to shut down Blue Jay. Zorus can't find an op kill. Oxymel holding this little cubby here. Seeing anybody who crosses the pyramids.
Yeah, it's going to be a big question here. What the obstructions in the middle are going to happen here. Zorus, though, bringing in the typical purchase there, a shotty and the sniper rifle. Typical combo.
Yumi!
Zorus putting it to work. Bibble, though, going to clean that up. And, Chuck, we're getting closer to 5-5. And, woo!
Yeah,
all we need
Bibble,
now, Chuck, is 10 in a row by Gritty. And then we need 7 back-to-back for Tropical. And then we're in overtime, Chuck. I'm excited for it.
I'm excited. I know it's going to work out for us, Chuck. I know it's going to go to OT. But...
What is it? Did you know there are all these animals back here, Chuck? What the?
Not anymore. Well, I do now, I mean.
There.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at that. I bet the pirates who put that there are going to be pretty upset about that.
That's the X that marks the spot, baby. Here we go.
Ooh. Speaking of X, Chuck, did you know it's the 10th Brownie Val tournament?
Whoop. You're kidding.
Oh yeah, we heard that from our host Brownie letting us know. 10 is what we're on here, and we're excited to see what happens here in our anniversary special, our double-digit finals. And entrance on the B, looking pretty good here. Sparrow gonna use the ult to good effect. Find a nice little tap to the head. That's a good sign.
Yeah, Robin getting decapitated there with the knives. That's a nice little headshot, Chuck.
Sure was, but the ult from obviously not gonna connect. Put a little damage on. No big deal. Keo gonna find 1. Sparrow gonna find 2. Chuck, that's 2 in the ult.
Spike planted.
Yep, 2v5 situation here. Obviously, and Yumi. Last alive. Oxymile getting 1. Yumi getting 2, though. 1v3. Plenty of time. Pick up a shotgun, just in case. Keylogger sitting back behind that half wall there, Chuck.
Yeah.
But, oh my god.
And Yumi caught unawares there. That's typical chamber gameplay. Sit far back, wait for the shot, and coming to fruition there is another win, though, for the Gritty, getting closer.
Yeah, they're
Kinda
starting to
cut
get
the lead a
comfy,
little bit.
Chuck.
Oh.
And you know what? I think, Sparrow Zhao is a big part of that. They hop into these sites fearless, and they manage to find these opening picks that are leading to their success. Sparrow hopefully will continue that. And meanwhile, this is a little wake-up call for Yumi and crew to start to adapt here. Oxy Mao taking out one. Zhao gonna find one. Bibble as well. 5v2. 4v2, rather.
Yeah, and it's Zorus' time for the ult. Gonna find one. Ooh, and a big connection there. Gonna put the spike on the ground. Bibble not gonna be able to do much there from the death screen.
Consume it.
Here we go, Keyloker. Oh, unable to connect. Zorus finding a nice one. 2v2 situation. The numbers have been even. Oxy Mao, though, on fire. Can they end it? Oh my goodness, Keo. I know a dinger when I see one, Chuck. And Keo just hit one on, obviously.
Doug is getting hot in here. We need one of those fans. Temperature's getting a little warm with the gameplay here tonight. It's electric.
Yeah, his gun is starting to whistle, Chuck. That's the sign of a gun starting to get hot.
How do you, in fact, whistle, Chuck?
That's all I got, Chuck. Back to you.
Well, I'm gonna have to practice a little bit before tomorrow. Maybe I'll come in tomorrow and I'll be able to do it.
A little pregame whistle.
Oh yeah, you know what I just saw there, Chuck? What I'm interested by. It's almost an identical mirror match between these two teams. Only one character choice difference between these two.
Yeah.
Almost hard to keep track of who's who. Zorus gonna do a little bit of motion through the mid. Gonna get the trip out of the way. This Blue Jay trying to get a little motion. Not a lot happening. And the rotate back. I think Gritty doesn't want to challenge B again. It looks like they might switch over to A. But now they got to go through mid with those long sight lines. Luckily, nobody looking. So it looks like a good free rotate. Is Avi going to find Chamber in the back? Oh, Chamber on top. Keo.
I told you. Keo's getting hot. Keo is starting to catch fire. Robin gonna have to hold down this A site while Blue Jay rotates. 7 seconds to get the smoke back. Full keys for Keyloker. Or stars, rather.
Looks like we got Gritty Goblin's Jet about to walk into 2 in the midfield, but the action happening on A.
Beautiful stuff from Robin, managing to avoid the stuns and get a pull-in of their own. Keyloker, though, going to take out Robin. 3v4. The bomb going to be planted by Bibble.
Ooh, Keo coming in to the side there. Barely getting out of dodge there, Keo using the teleport to get out of trouble. The Blue Jay going to find one, going down right after, though. Let's see what Bibble can do. Can he close it out here? And he can. Bibble with 2.
Bibble's nasty. Never sleep on the Bibble.
Well, that would be offensive, Jack, and my boy Jesus, he would not be okay with that.
Score tied at 5.
Bible joke.
Chuck, yeah, you can only get one more on that Bible joke, Chuck. But here we go. Score tied at 5.
Chuck,
I guess I see a little bit. I see a little bit of a comeback. Or actually, it's probably already happened. Now
Chuck,
I think about
I want to get Nuna's opinion on this. Roll the tape back. Didn't I predict a 5-5, Chuck?
You did predict a 5-5, Chuck. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Now put that on your back and scratch it. I think that one's my favorite. But 5v5 is the situation now. Only thing we need is Gritty to come out on top, and I should have put money on the prediction for that one. I got a couple dollars.
Put money on it.
Ooh, and Yumi finding trouble, almost connecting there. Ooh. Yumi's dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely.
Likes to challenge the angles. Likes those 1v2s, usually coming out on top, though not this time. As Gritty getting a free plant on B if they can catch the notice. Yeah, check, there it is. They know site's free and the movement happening. Everyone getting on. And now the retake from Tropical might be a little bit harder than they would like. As once again the ult. No, the smoke wall going down. Let's see if we got an ult from Viper. We sure do. And there it comes. Spike down.
Zorus wanted to flank. Yeah, Zorus wanted to flank there. Keo, though, aware of what was happening. Are they going to check this corner? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. They're getting shot from every angle and obviously staying alive. Oh, my goodness.
obviously trying to get down the smoke. They did it last time. Viper ult was on the field. Shutting it down is Oak. Ooh, not able to take that. Robin getting away scot-free with that blue in the mix. Let's see what Blue Jay can do.
Oh my god! Bibble staying alive! And they're not going to be able to defuse it, Chuck! And that's going to do it. Chuck, this is the first lead, I believe.
Last round in the half.
For the Gritties. For the Gritty Goblins, Chuck. You can tell those early round jitters kind of get you. They've stuck to their guns. They've trusted their sauce. And now they're leading 6-5 here. Unbelievable.
From 1-5 to 6-5, Gritty. Turning the tide once again. Even Stevens for a little bit, but it's a Gritty wave coming in, Chuck, and I can see it in the crowd now.
Let's play.
You know what?
100,000 in the crowd, in the stands, doing the wave, Chuck.
If I'm Tropical, I might be. If I lose this round, I might be calling a timeout. I'm not sure if that's allowed. But I would need a momentum timeout to kind of figure things out, slow things down. Because at the moment, Gritty Goblin is having their way these past 5-6 rounds here.
Yeah, well, luckily, Chuck, this is the final round of the half. So there is a timeout, forced timeout.
That was a nice kill.
Coming soon. Little recon dart is obviously going to take the spice out of Sparrow.
Yeah, nice kill from obviously. 5v3 here.
One enemy remaining.
Obviously.
3-4 for obviously. What's that?
Jesus, Chuck. They needed that momentum to stop, and obviously it did just that. Finding 4, shutting them down, and now we're tied at 6 going into the half. Chuck, I was not expecting this. I was not expecting this.
Nope. But, Chuggy, that puts our chances of an overtime that much closer. It's good to see these two teams well balanced.
One overtime. Come on.
All right, Chuck E. Cheese, it's the half. Teams have switched sides.
Switch tides or switch sides?
Well, you know.
They turned the tide. I'll tell you that, Chuck. That was a turning of the tides from the Gritty Goblins. But offense, a whole different story here. Let's see how Tropical Wingman work these sights, and KAZOKU doing that little jump peek to be able to smoke here, but they're going to run through the smoke. Zuoris ready for it. Pushing in, but oh my god, they didn't check Sparrow. Sparrow was just sitting on top. Blue Jay going to get taken out. 5v3. Obviously stuck.
There. Sparrow getting one of those sneaky plays you like to see. Obviously looking a little bit terrified right now, surrounded by 3. Oh, Sparrow, KAZOKU, about to turn together.
No.
Oh, but he comes out on top, obviously cleans up the 2K.
Oxymao, though, taking out Yuumi. 2v3 still. Advantage Gritty. The bomb going to be planted by Sova. 15 kills for, obviously.
You know, Chuck, obviously playing the lights out here today. Looking good. Taking down 2. It would have been a 2v5 without obviously. But the dance has commenced.
One enemy remaining.
Oxymao finding obviously. Oh my goodness, Keo taking him out. Oh, Robin. Getting shut down. And here we are, Chuck.
Dominant play there by the Gritty.
Yeah. I'd hit the Gritty after that round. I'll tell you that.
Well, I was going to make a goblin joke, but it's not close enough to Halloween for me to do that. And I haven't seen Lord of the Rings recently.
Save it for Halloween, Chuck.
You know, Chuck, it's good to see Tropical Wingman excited to play. They almost left the spike and spawn there. But they got their wits back, and they're ready to lock it in. 6-7, Gritty taking a 1-round advantage.
Oh, that's a nice skin, Chuck. I've never seen that skin.
That must just come out. And with a nice little kitty cat, you know, it's a good little matchup there. That's a good, nice skin.
That is nice. They got the shotgun here. It looks like they're going to try their hand at B again. They trust their sauce. Saying we're going to run it back. Sparrow, though, running it back as well. Taking out Blue Jay, but Robin going to find the trade. KAZOKU with another.
Yeah, taking down obviously is a big pick for Key. Making 2. Yuumi going down. Key with a 3-piece.
Spike down B.
Oh my goodness. KAZOKU is more than just a smoker, Chuck. Holy moly. 4 kills in the round.
Oh, yeah.
Made it look easy.
You know, Chuck, it's always a good feeling to get yourself on the highlight reels. We watch the replay here, brought to you by Brownie and Admin. You'll love to see it. Let's highlight the 4K once again. Immaculate gameplay. You know, it's good to get a 4K on games like these.
Yeah.
Let the rest of the teams know that you're here to party, and this is going to be a challenging tournament.
Yeah, Chuck. It looks like Tropical Wingmen are gonna have to figure. They're gonna do it again. They're just gonna run it down again. They do not care. They must be close to figuring something out. Zor is trying to get over Sparrow, but Sparrow's got the shotgun. Doesn't matter. They're gonna take out one along with Blue Jay. Bibble shut down. KAZOKU though, yet again finding 2.
Last player standing.
And it's all up to Keo here after Oxymal gets taken out.
You know, it's always fun to see KAZOKU and obviously meet each other on the field. The top slayers for both teams.
Yep.
Good to see who comes out on top. It's a coin flip, Chuck. They seem equally matched. But here we are. Key has to push into 3.
Oh my god, I'm scared. Look at how low Zorus is.
That's a sneeze away from finding the gray screen once again. Ooh, yeah, looks like he's trying to save there, Chuck. Take a different route. About to walk into the Viper, though, with a shotgun.
Yumi's ready.
Oh.
Yeah, Yumi was all over it.
Yep. Saw that coming there, Chuck.
I'd like to see Yumi pop off a little bit, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're still playing their part, absolute, but...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, also, I just noticed they're on 100 ping, Chuck. That might make things a little more difficult.
Yeah, it's got to be the snowstorm in Albuquerque. Pretty sure that doesn't happen. But, you know. Panda!
You know what? They should do a snow map for Breeze. You know what I mean? Like, let's
Ooh.
let's do like a festive Breeze.
Be nice. You know, they do that for League of Legends every once in a while. Finally bringing back the winter map again. Might be nice to see some palm trees with a little snow on top. Who knows?
Oh my god, Bibble with a nice dinger after Yumi took out one of their own. KAZOKU's disgusting. Chalk, he's absolutely disgusting.
Well,
Sparrow Zhao finding one.
Jack, I'm impressed. That's 2 kills through the smoke for this team. Obviously getting one. Key getting the next one.
Oh my god.
It's impressive, Chuck. The knowledge, the game sense to know that somebody's
And they're not
hiding
just
in the smoke.
spraying. It's like a sixth sense. They just read the situation. They're just like, they're crossing now. I'm gonna shoot one bullet.
Yeah, easy taps. As Robin getting onto the A site for free, and there it is. A nice simple plant after the initial 3 deaths.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
From Team Tropical.
Enemy
Bill gonna show up. Slow it down, Robin. Gonna do a little tuck away in the corner here. Setting up a couple utils on the map, trying to make it a little bit easier to defend this. Does have ultimate, but I don't think we're gonna see that.
Yeah, KAZOKU setting a couple stars up. They're gonna do the concuss and the pull here, trying to find anybody that might be near the site. I'm not gonna find anybody. Robin having to do this alone, and Sparrow Zhao gonna go ahead and stop any sort of attempt to protect that defuse. And well, Chuck, the game is close. I mean, 7-9. It could go either way, but it definitely seems as though Gritty Goblins have a little bit more oomph, whatever that means. It seems like the game's going their way at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know those big words you're using, okay? So let's keep oomph out of our
that's a good point.
Out of our mouths, okay? Yeah. It's too much. Let's see. Maybe we can get Nuna from the back to explain that to us. But
Nuna, let's check that out.
But we'll see, Chuck. A little bit closer to overtime as both of these teams clapping back. Keo there, getting out of dodge. You know, Chuck, that's what I like about Chamber. You can play a little aggressive, but if it gets too hot, get out of there, reset yourself. Sparrow, though. Chucking in that same corner. They like that spot.
They like that, you know, on top of that pillar, on the side of that, but they like that corner, Chuck.
Yeah,
that's their
probably
spot.
where they. Yeah, it's a comfy area to play in. A wall to protect. Key gonna jump down a little bit more. Util. Nothing just yet though, Chuck. No first blood. Team's trying to feel out where the right place to be is.
Yeah.
Well, check. We're 50 seconds into the round, and not a lot's happening.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, they're just trying to feel each other out here. Every round matters. And they're taking their time. They're slowing things down. And it's kind of a nice switch up. Even when you think about those early offensive rounds, they were just going straight in. It looks like they're grouping up here at the B side. Keyloker's going to have to try to protect. They're going to take a ton of damage.
30 seconds left.
Oh my goodness. They just took the site here. This might be a thrifty.
Good play to go 4 strong into the only 2 from Gritty. Bibble going to find a little retake kill there.
Oh no, 3v3 situation. It's been evened out. They have a couple of guns, but Robin's still on the sheriff. He's gonna check this corner. They're not gonna check it!
Zor's coming in from the back, gonna get 2. No, Bibble gonna stop that.
Keo,
though.
the hot hand. Can he stop this plant from happening here? Here's Blue Jay flanking.
One enemy remaining.
They almost got turned on, Chuck. That was close.
Blue Jay playing with fire there. You can't give a second.
Last player
Reaction
standing.
time's on point. Keo can turn it.
Yeah, they didn't really. I mean, they didn't have the defuse, but they did get the kill. Not really going to affect much. They were on a... Chuck, it was a thrifty. They were on a half buy. Everybody had sheriffs. And as a result, I mean, maybe they should just use sheriffs more often. I'm just saying. That was a big round. They needed that desperately. It was a good opportunity for Greedy Goblins to pull away. And props to Tropical Wingman for just sticking it out. And you notice how they slowed things down, but they were ready at the B site as a team. And that's what you call execution, Chuck.
Yeah. Good plays there. Getting closer once again. They don't want to let Gritty get away with anything. Once again,
Now,
Gritty.
Bibble's doing their own thing. They're like, you thrifty us, we'll thrifty you back.
Let's see what Sparrow does there, Chuck. Oh, Sparrow cut in the scope is Zors. Jet versus Jet.
Yeah, I like
Zors
watching
coming out
Jet.
on top.
Jet Dittos are fun, man.
Oh, yeah.
Tell you what.
Bit chaotic a little bit.
Here we go. The ult's going to give some information. They mark Keo in the corner. They're going to TP out. Oh my goodness. Keo goes straight in!
Spike down A.
Oh my god! Keo without fear, bringing the shotgun, gonna put the spike on the ground a little bit, taking out one of the heavy hitters from Tropical, but they're on site now. Spike down, little
planted.
retake, 3v3 is the situation. Not quite fully set up on the defense as the retake from Gritty. Happening right now. No motion just yet. I think they're gonna wait out this ult, Jeff.
Oh my god. Oxy Mao finding a kill. And now it's a 3v2, Chuck. They could do this.
Last player
Zors
standing.
coming in. Oxy coming off the top rope, though. Stopping the defuse.
Obviously, almost
Not
finding
throwing it
that. Obviously, almost found that spray transfer onto Bibble, Chuck. I don't know what would have happened after that.
Yeah, especially looking at the health bars right now. Hard to say that they would be able to clean that up.
You can tell both teams are
with low
honestly,
health on that one.
Well, Chuck, I mean, think about it. Greedy Goblins gets thrifted. They're on, and then it forces them to have to save. They end up thriftying the other team back. Tropical Wingman, hopefully not beating themselves up too bad here. But look at that, Chuck. Looks like a few pistols here for the Tropical Wingman, and a half shield for obviously on the Phantom.
Yeah, saving a little bit of that. Econ, I think they might be saving money on Zors, looking for the op in the next round if they can come away with a couple extra dollars. No, Zors had the ult. Gonna utilize it now. A lot of motion happening on B. Zors not gonna find anybody though to use those knives on.
Spike down B.
Oh, but Gritty picking up 3. Setting the tempo in the hands of Gritty. Spike on the ground once again. Ultimate by Sparrow.
Sparrow taken out, obviously. Zors gonna take out Bibble.
Gets orbital. Chuck the Jets commit.
Oh my god! I had a feeling that was gonna happen, Chuck. I had a feeling there's gonna be a little Jet Ditto, a little knife throwing contest there. Oh my goodness.
Jack, we should have put on some epic music for that one.
Neon, can we get some epic? Actually, have Nuna check. Look into that.
For the highlight reel, that might be good. But a nice little 1v1 there.
Oh, that's
Glad to
a
see the
nice
Jets
fish.
fighting out there.
That's a nice
seen that.
fish.
I've never
Or
seen
is
that
it?
before.
Or
Chuck.
is it a shark? I think it's a fish.
That's a really good question. Maybe a piranha. What do you think about that? Put that on your shoes and tie 'em.
Yep. A little bit of camera work from him, obviously, but not gonna find anybody. Oh my goodness. Zora's finding that crucial kill on the KeyLoker, who's been a crucial player for the Greedy Goblins. No smokes
Yep.
now. That's big. Opens things up.
Yeah, Key trading all of his health for that one kill. Resting on 5 HPs. Keo about to see what Yumi walks into. Yumi, though, not wants to switch. You know, there's a lot of communication here, Chuck.
Yeah.
They know somebody's watching this angle. What are you, main blue, going to do?
Oh my god, I'm scared. Oh my, a little bit of a standoff without even realizing it.
Yeah, let's see who swings it first.
Oh my goodness.
And the smoke utilized the full effect there at being able to enter sight without the chamber up.
Oh my god! Keo, like Neo, is the one. Is good for one. 3v2. Tropical Wingman have the advantage here to try to protect this defuse. Bibble getting a little bit of info on that left pyramid. Blue Jay gonna avoid the arrow. Never mind.
Yeah,
They're not
Blue
gonna
Jay
give Blue
picking
Jay
up
an
the
inch.
Yeah, Blue Jay picking up the op from the chamber
Last
there.
player standing.
Wants to use it for himself. Oh, and
my
good use
goodness.
of that one.
Yeah, nice
We'll
shot.
pick this from Blue.
They
But
needed
now it's a
that.
1v3. Yeah. Oh, making a non-v3.
Let him cook, Chuck. A chef's kiss from Blue Jay soon.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Chuck, you can smell that from a mile away. That's
They're not out of that.
Getting
They're
one
not out
back.
of this yet, Chuck. 9-11.
Yeah, and after watching Blue Jay use that op to full effect, kind of terrifying to see him be able to enter the next round with it for free, helping the econ a little bit. So now he's going to be full HP with a shield, op in hand. It's going to be the new movie, Op in Hand. Oppenheimer was a good
I was thinking the same thing, Chuck.
There they are.
It's going to be the story of Blue Jay pulling out the sniper rifle. Sparrow, though, changing the location on the map, doesn't like that corner anymore. Going to let Neon do her work over there. Or Viper do her work over there. Sparrow, though, not able to do much. Zora's getting the better of the Ditto match.
Wow, nice kill from Keo. Taking out Zuarez. Hey, everybody shoots a clone every now and then, Chuck.
Yeah, gotta happen sooner.
Oh, God, how did KeyLoker survive that?
Well, Chuck, speaking of Matrix, maybe Key's the one dodging shots there.
Spike
Look
down
that fancy.
A.
I'm telling you, the key is the key to Greedy Goblin success. And Yumi taking out KeyLoker. Keo
Last player standing.
gonna find
Spike
one, and
planted.
obviously shutting down Chuck, that's a lot of key.
A lot of keys. You know, Chuck, I don't know if you saw that there, but
We're gonna need a key ring.
Shot through the smoke. If you didn't see it there, Chuck, Blue Jay shooting through the smoke with that
I
up.
didn't see that.
If we watched the replay, it was about 3 inches away from the face of the enemy team. That would have been 3K through the smoke. And
Cut the nose hairs.
these players are on it. Oh, Blue Jay.
Hey, I'm
Love the
glad
top
they
there.
figured out that Blue Jay needs an op.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, I'm glad they figured that out because this is crucial here, Chuck. I honestly don't want to say anything about it because I feel like it's gonna jinx it. But we're a couple rounds away from my prediction. Overtime. Please, please.
Chuck, that could be one of our favorite tournaments. Chambers in multiple games for me. Prediction for me.
Yeah.
Overtime for you. I'm excited for this, Chuck. We gotta get a little cipher in here. Maybe some Sage? I don't know, Chuck. I don't think we've seen a Sage very often in these tournaments.
Oh my God, Keo's right here with the shotgun. They tried to get the one tap, the one pump, and oh my goodness, Zuarez through the box finds the headshot. Robin planting the bomb here. Now we
Yeah,
have
that
the
was a-
retake. KeyLoker getting caught by obviously trying to flank. And Bibble.
That was a pretty free plant there from our attackers. It's Tropical. Looking pretty good. 5v3 is the situation. Spike down for free. Bibble gonna get one.
Yeah, and to be frank, you know, this is, they're having to save this round. Greedy Goblins, so this, you know, this is standard.
One enemy remaining.
4v1, Robin finding one.
Tropical 1 kill away from evening it up once again. And simple as that, Chuck. We're at 11. Tied up.
Right here.
Chuck! Come on. This might go the distance, baby. Come on.
Shocked Panda. I mean, shocked Penguin is my expression right now, too, Chuck. What is happening?
Only a brownie tournament. Are you going to get potentially overtime here? We'll see.
I'm pretty excited there, Chuck. A lot of ones.
A lot of
on the
twos.
scoreboard here.
A lot of zeros. No zeros.
That was a lot of numbers in this game. Too many for me to
learn
count.
that.
A lot happening here. Spike on the ground, Chuck. An interesting strat.
Oh, Bibble.
A lot of the
Gotta
top
be ready.
elements.
Oh my
Might be
goodness,
too.
Oris. Shutting it down and shutting them up.
It's a slap to the
5v4.
mouth there, Chuck. Is one member going down there? Yeah, Bibble thought he could do more there. But a 1v2. Not going his way as Blue Jay. Op in hand. Gonna hold the B angle. We'll see what Keyloker does.
Keyloker's not
They're gonna
falling for
react.
that. Keyloker is locked in. They're holding an angle to mark the cross just in case they try to come through. Middle. Yumi here in the cubby at A. And they've kind of given up. A here. Tropical Wingman probably going to have to rotate back here. Keo taking out Blue Jay. The op is gone. But it doesn't matter because they're going to get A. They're going to be able to plant it A for free here, I think. Yes.
Yeah, it looks like if they can figure out what button that plant's bound to.
Crucial
And there it
retake
is.
here.
Yep, another free plant. Viper, utilizing the ult. Good effect, Chuck. They're dug in like a tick right now, so it's going to be a big ask for Team Gritty to claw this back a little bit. But with obviously on the field.
Oh my God, Sparrow's nuts! Oh my gosh. Obviously saying nah, bruh. Oxy Mao taking out Yumi. Robin finding one. Keo also going to find one onto Robin. It's a 2v2 now.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, bar.
Last player
Low health
standing.
bar, don't care.
Here we go. It's a fake. Zuoris! Finding the 12th round. That was a clutch play right there.
Oh.
They rode the wave. They jumped in with the shotgun. And they dropped Keo. Well,
Yeah.
here it goes, Chuck. Timeout. Yeah, I'd call it timeout. I'm feeling a little anxious, Chuck. I can't imagine what the players are feeling at this moment. They need to cool it off and find that composure. Composure wins games, Chuck. You got to be ice cold, ice in your veins.
Oh, yeah. Chucky, that's impressive. We got Tropical Wingman, an initial commanding lead 5-1. Then Gritty clawing their way back every inch to not only even it up, take a lead, but now Chuck, Tropical saying, nah,
Nah.
this is ours.
Nah.
You may. Let's see what they're going to do here, though, Chuck, is Vandal in the hands of Yume. I don't know. Looks like Keyloker there, only with the pistol, not enough econ to get a full gun here.
Right.
I don't know. But timeout coming to a close here is Tropical looking like they want to take it. They want to end it here. They don't want to give any chance for overtime. Spike on the ground, though. They're going to try a nice little tech.
I mean, they're kind of in a tough situation here. They're spending all their money, obviously, but look what they're able to buy. They have one Vandal and one Phantom, a couple of Bulldogs and a Spectre. Starting this round out at a disadvantage is going to be tough here. Yume in the corner, ready for it. Are they ready? Oh,
I said it before.
oh my God!
Yume coming alive. The Vandal buy. paying dividends there. Nice little dingers. Now the rotation in full effect. Zorus gonna cut it down. Oh, Wingman, 2 kills away from taking the win.
5v2, Chuck. Keo finding a crucial kill, though. They gotta find a few more. KeyLoker. Here's what's going on at the A site now. 2 players to retake here. As it's been planted. Only time will tell. Are they gonna tie things up? Or are they gonna take it to an overtime? Or is this all she wrote?
Yeah, looking good here. No movement yet, Chuck. Ultimates. A lot of ultimates from Tropical. This is a hard ass for the Gritty Goblins to take this one back.
Oh, yeah, Chuck. Oh my god, Keel. Are they going to know to check this corner? Yes! Obviously taking out KeyLoker, though. 2v1 situation. And Keo finds Keo. They're running out of time. They have to defuse. You have to clean it up now. Oh, I think it's it. Obviously.
Attackers win.
Oh my god. They ran out of time, Chuck. And obviously had the ult. They were ready. Keo couldn't do anything. They had to hold the defuse. Keo was 1 kill away from an ace to be able to clutch that, Chuck. But unfortunately, that wasn't going to happen. Beautiful end to a game. It didn't go to overtime, but honestly, what a great game. Both teams should be proud of the way they played. Wow, that was exciting.
Yeah, that was electric, Chuck. What a finale for that second game of the tournament here in group stages. Tropical Wingman coming out on top. Gritty Goblins barely losing the last few they needed.
Yeah.
There you have it. Commanding first performance by these 2 teams here in the tournament stages in the groups. And
look at how many first bloods. Chuck, look at how many first bloods Zorus had. They had 8 first bloods. That's incredible. And Sparrow had 5 of their own. I mean, they know how to initiate. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, you gotta love to see good players on these characters. You know, looking at Keo as a chamber, there's no shot I'm getting up there. That's why I'm not in this tournament. And Keo showing why with that finale of a 4K at the end.
You know what, Chuck? I wouldn't be surprised if either of these teams were in the finals. Both of these teams were really talented. I'll be curious to see how they do in future matches. But I mean, talk about a barn burner, talk about a slobber knocker, talk about just a great game, Chuck.
And hopefully we can talk about it a whole lot more. But in the meantime, take a look at the scoreboards there. But you know what, Chuck? There it is. Let's give these teams a couple more moments before the next game. Coming up, Chuck, we got Pink Corgi coming back to the field. And, Tropical Wingman coming off that first win. We're going to see a little bit of excitement here. Those are the next 2 teams we've got on the lineup. Corgi versus Wingman. Let's see which animal comes out on top. But in the meantime, Chuck, we're going to take a break. It's ad time. And then we'll be back here in a minute.
Hey everybody, this is Browntul again. We had a really fantastic match that almost went to overtime. Really, really fantastic. It was a 13-11 victory that went to the Tropical Wingmen. If you look at the schedule right here, we have what is the results after 2 games. We still got 4 more games to go, and then we'll determine who goes to the playoff weekend and who will play the play-in game to be that second team. So if you want to learn more information, you can go to the challenge bracket on our website. So I want to spend this time to talk a little bit more about our other sponsors. We talked about IRIAM in the earlier break. And now I want to talk about drawwithkristi. So some of you may not have heard of Kristi. This is a sticker shop based in the San Francisco Bay Area in California. They do a lot of stickers. And one of my favorite stickers, perhaps, that features Toffee the brown bear. And I like brown bears myself. I look like a bear, maybe, in some circumstances. I have a little cat PNG right now. But they're super amazing. And I always like to get the stickers whenever they booth in any of the IRL events or even their online shop at drawwithkristi.com. So we've had Kristi for quite a while now. Kristi has been a part of the Brownie Val experience since our very first one in 2023, and she brought up a idea for us to do a collaborative sticker, which is now available. If you click on the link in the chat or do !free sticker, you get a free sticker. All of you, literally anyone that's here, you get a free sticker. So click on that link, go get your free sticker. It has Toffee the Brown Bear holding a boba cup with a turtle sticker on it. Super, super amazing. And I want to thank Kristi in advance, who is actually boothing right now in a in-person fair. So if you go to Kristi's socials, you can learn a little bit more about where Kristi is boothing. Maybe you can get some stickers immediately if you just go in your car and drive out right now. Now we have another sponsor, Elysian Tower. I see everyone's entering tickets right now for that. It's the voice pack giveaway by the 3 floor bosses of Elysian Tower, which includes Renaza Thorn, Katsutoshi Norizuki, and Starry Mew. So if you want personalized thank you notes and free voice packs from them, then you should enter the giveaway. It's 10 minutes per ticket, up to 10 tickets per weekend. We're going to pull the winner at the end of each weekend. And then finally, KAZOKU. We like KAZOKU here. KAZOKU has been a part of our, a part of my journey at least, and definitely a part of yours as well. If you've been a part of the Kazo Cups and Kazo Clashes, you know exactly what KAZOKU is about. They were all about embodying difference, but they have a little secret coming up, and I want you to pay attention to their socials to learn a little bit more about what they're going to announce in the future. I can't say what it is, but I do know something big is coming for them. They did make all the team videos. If you looked at the videos earlier, you would have seen how amazing they are. They will be posted later on YouTube at youtube.com/@BrowntulStar. So there it is. Of course, you saw all the IRIAM advertisements. You'll learn a little bit more about IRIAM as we go, but there'll be a lot more IRIAM influence in the playoff weekend, so don't miss that. It's a long haul tournament. Okay, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back with the next game of the group. Stay tuned.
Well, Chuck.
Woo-hoo.
What an eventful first 2 we had today.
Yeah, no doubt about it,
so
Chuck.
far. I'm liking
No
it so
doubt
far.
about it.
The intensity from these teams so far is, like I said earlier, it's palpable, Chuck. I can taste the excitement in the air.
Yeah.
It's electric. Probably
Yeah,
why
I
my
mean,
hair's standing up.
That previous match, Tropical Wingman versus the Gritty Goblins. If that's sort of an idea of what we're going to see in the playoffs, then I think everybody's going to be watching. That was incredible. And in fact, I think we have a second Tropical Wingman match here against the Pink Corgis here. Chuck, give me your thoughts. Give me a rundown. Give me a rundown what's going to happen here.
Well, Chuck, I think Pink Corgi, they took time to get the breather in and the right headspace locked down. And I'm excited to see what we're going to see from them after a little bit of a break. Tropical Wingman, though, didn't get as much time to relax, mentally recover. But I think Corgi's going to take this one, Chuck. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
I think they're going to come back.
Yeah, truly. I mean, they have the talent. They're good enough to do it. It looks like we have our bands, we have our map, and it looks like, Chuck, what do we got? It looks like Corrode, baby. It looks like we're getting Corrode.
Yeah.
Finally, I mean, we had back-to-back breezes. Now we get a little mix-up here. The newest map, I believe, is Corrode. Pink Corgi on defense. Tropical Wingman, on the other hand, are on attack, Chuck.
That's what I like. Well, Chuck, what I like even more, we're off of the Texas servers now. We're in Illinois. See if we can get some pings down. See if we can get the pings evened out a little bit as we're loading in Corrode. Chuck, what do you think? Are we going to get 3 chambers in one?
3? You think so? I don't know. I don't. Be curious to see what kind of comps they run here.
Yeah, this is definitely not a chamber-heavy map, so we're going to see a couple more changes here. Get a little neon in there. I do like seeing a neon on this map, Chuck.
You want a neon, Chuck?
Yeah, there's a lot of ways
you know what? I'll message, obviously. I'll message that. I'll message them. Hey, somebody pick Neon, huh? You want me to type it in party chat? Hey, somebody pick Neon, huh?
It would be a cool idea, Chuck, but we might see, obviously, on my second favorite. Look at that.
What's your second favorite, Chucky? Give me the rundown. Deadlock?
Oh, yeah.
It looks like both teams. Oh, my God. Last second, obviously, switching to Harbor, but you still got your Deadlock with Nova.
You know, that's about probably one of my favorite champ selects here in groups. We got Chamber. We're getting Deadlock. My top 2 most played. I want to see what these pros can do in the hands of people this skilled, Chuck. I'm excited to see a little bit of action here. As our first lock in there. Justin going to pick up a solid one. Oki locking in as well. We're going to see Sova again, though, Chuck.
Heck yeah, we're going to see Sova. I'm excited for that. I mean, they're rocking the double initiator. This definitely allows them to get onto site easier, I believe. Couple of flashes with the sky. I think we're in for a good one. Chuck, give me a score prediction. Give me a score prediction.
I don't know. These are good teams, Chuck. I think IMO. I think Corgi's gonna go 10-2. Wingman's gonna come back, pick up 3.
Oh my
and
God!
Corgi's gonna finish it off.
So 13-5 final score for you?
I think so.
You made me have to do the math on that.
I didn't care to do it. So I'm glad somebody did.
You're just adding random numbers. Okay. It just happened to equal 13. Okay. Okay. That's good.
That's too many fingers for me to do that math check. Come on.
Yeah, absolute.
All right, let's take a look at Neon. Let's see what we've got. Ooh, nice little fly through the mid there, Jack. I like this camera work.
It's the Neon special. They know exactly what's going on. We didn't get Neon in the game, but we got Neon on Observer, Chuck.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good console.
I'm still waiting to see a bear from our camera flyer, though. Yeah. A little action happening on B.
No surprise.
As Wingman entering for heavy. Rotate, though, coming in quick as everybody getting to B.
Yeah. Ooh, Shay, gonna shut down Robin. Nice little kill.
Yeah, and there it is. You see the quick rotate. They're getting the heck out of there. They're going to A now, Chuck. A good move. They got some time to do it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, they're going to get this site for free.
Oh, they got the... And also, on top of that, they got the heal from Sky. That's going to reset things a little bit with a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, everybody looking pretty healthy so far. As Yume gonna do a nice little bit of damage there. Gonna pick up one.
Yeah. Yume was like, you may walk through, but you may die. Oh my goodness.
You may not leave.
Oki Caitlyn finding a nice kill. Yeah.
Good to see Zora still picking up kills.
Yeah.
Able to do damage with pistols, and I like that, but Oki gonna hug it down! Oh, Oki almost with the pros don't fake play.
Yeah, that'd have been awesome. I'm not gonna lie. That'd have been awesome. But it looks like, you know what, the Tropical Wingmen are doing what they did on Breeze. They're just continuing to, honestly, play high-level Valorant. They're consistent. That's a good show of things.
You know, that's a lot of crystals on those buildings, Jack.
Yeah, what are those? What kind of crystals?
There's gotta be some lore involved here.
Yeah. Nuna, can you get on there?
Justin running away from that. Those 5 are entering on as Tropical Wingman sticking with the 5 heavy, though. Not leaving anybody behind. They might make a strong entrance, but of course, Deadlock with a big wall. Gotta break down before they can get in there. And here it is. Quick entrance, 5v2 on the site. They get a 5v1, Chuck, as rotation's happening now. 5v3, though. That's what we have so far. Oh, it's 5v1 on the site as the final member rotating in for Corgi.
Oh, Robin with a nice kill on the Vipersia. I think that's how you say it. We're getting tested on the names today, Chuck. They're bringing the hardest names you could possibly. We're getting tested tonight.
It's almost like we haven't done this before. Yeah. Luckily, Chuck, they got some better casters coming in after us.
Absolutely.
I'm excited to see that. Last game for the day for the Czechs, and let's see who's going to come out on top, though, Chuck. Doesn't look good for Corgi, my prediction, already.
I mean, they're
Not
playing
looking
some
good.
tough players, Chuck.
Oh, yeah.
Man, this is not easy.
Yeah, obviously, once again, bringing in the heat. He's 4-0 so far. Blue Jay 3-0 right behind him.
Oh, goodness
Doris
gracious.
taking out the top slayer. Okay, Caitlin gonna take a little bit of a nap there. Justin down immediately after. Blue Jay. This will kill there. And once again, they're on site pretty free there as we see Vise. Yume. Little sneaky play might come up from behind on Mumu. Mumu turn around. You know.
Yume is like, call me Yumi again. I dare you.
Mispronounce me again. Ooh, and there you have it. Check Chase Wingman picking up 3 to the 0 of Pink Corgi. Oh, Chuck,
Yeah.
that's a small window. Oh, looks like we can fit. Oh, you know, I've been working out, Chuck. We can fit these days.
Yes, sir.
Is that a Weatherman? Interesting. There's a lot of stuff on the buildings in this town.
Yeah, there is. I'm trying to understand where this place is. That looks pretty, though. The crystals are a nice
Tornado,
touch.
hurricane thing.
Yeah, maybe.
You gotta love the map designers for Riot.
Mm-hmm.
Integral.
Here we go, Justin. Taking on Yume. Finding a nice pick. They needed that, Chuck. They could stop the bleeding here. They could, hopefully create some of their own.
Here.
Blue Jay looking pretty sneaky there. Wants to get a return kill. Swing the tempo back in the wingman favor.
This is a safe round too, but obviously in Blue Jay, finding some nice kills. Zuoris shutting them down. Now it's a 3v1, and Justin, the last alive, does have a Vandal. Hasn't taken any damage. We'll see what happens.
Full health bar. Yeah, full health bar. Still a little bit of a shield there, but Blue Jay. Oh, not able to connect. Justin looking good. 1v2 now.
Slow down.
My goodness.
Oh, the timing on that one, Chuck.
That is unfortunate timing.
Well. Another Odin. You know, Chuck, I think this is the most Odins we've seen in a tournament
2.
play. I know. I don't even think we saw a single one in last tournament.
Previous tournaments? Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember.
The hard gun to handle. It's too heavy for me, Chuck. I gotta start doing some more bicep curls.
Look at those bears.
Bear!
We didn't bear. They're playing soccer. What? Oh
They're kicking an
gosh.
octopus around. Have you seen that, Chuck?
That's me.
It's an octopus with a helmet.
Oh my gosh.
Slowing them down.
Moments happening there. Mumu gonna take down Zoris. What is
Spike
happening?
down
Pink
A.
Corgi. 2 initial strong kills.
Moshe managing to stay alive here on the site. They're going to protect as Yume pushes through. Blue Jay also coming in.
Yeah,
Through
dog
mid.
gonna come out.
Did
Spot
that
blue
dog
there.
catch it? I wonder if Caitlin was able to catch that. A little bit of info here.
I don't think they saw Yume, but Blue Jay definitely spotted, but no motion here from the defenders.
Here's the flash. Oki knows it's about to happen. Knows something's about to go down. Oh no.
Yeah, it's a
That is-
1v3 there.
That is unlucky. They slightly missed Fade's utility. Ended up paying the price. Mumushe, though, finding a kill. The Odin is down. And the Vi is going to create a little bit of a traffic jam here, Chuck.
Ooh, I'm glad I didn't drive my car to work today. But
Miracle.
speaking of jams, Corgi jamming up. Wingman here. It's 1 and 2. Diffuse happening. Blue Jay gotta fight it off.
Yeah, Blue Jay took out Miracle. It's a 1v1 situation here. Blue Jay can play clock, but I don't think they're going to have much. And oh my goodness, Mumushe!
Oh. What a commanding performance by Mumu. Getting the final
my
2.
Goodness.
And the defuse, Jack. And Corgi on the board.
I mean, that's a show-stopping type of play, Chuck. They get on the board in a big way. Hopefully they can take this momentum for a ride and find a couple more. Gritty Goblins were able to do that as well. They kind of went down like 5-1 around this time. And Tropical Wingman let them back in. Totally doable here for Pink Corgi.
Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be a repeat of the previous game, Jack. If they go 1-5, maybe that's the new curse, the 1-5 curse when you're playing against Tropic.
Yep, you gotta give up 5 rounds first.
All right, okay, playing a little defensive. Caitlyn not doing a whole lot. Nobody really going to the A side, though. Looks like it's going to be a play for B, but Spike on the ground. Nobody knows for sure where they're wanting to set up, and it looks like they're leaving B.
Yeah, it's a smart play. You know, you don't want to give up the bomb in a vulnerable location. They're scouting. They're trying to figure it out. And it looks like they're going to rotate into mid, where there might be a gunfight here, where Mumu doesn't quite know just yet. They're going to miss Mumu here. Or Mumu's going to miss them. Blue Jay, oh my god, that smoke came out just in time. Blue Jay looked away just as Mumu was rounding the corner. But nothing comes of it.
Okay, though. Almost seeing Blue Jay as well. Luckily, Blue tucked into that corner pretty tight.
Yeah.
You know, Chuck, I don't think either of these teams have seen each other at all this round.
Be right back.
And we're almost a minute in.
I think you just got your wish. Oh my goodness.
30 seconds
Justin
left.
tries to find the quick pick, but immediately returns where it's safe and ready for Zuoris, who gets shot in the head. Caitlyn gonna find one. 5v3, 2 ults in play. Blue Jay taking out Nova. Justin shut down, but Mumu following up. 3v2.
10 seconds left.
And there's 10 seconds they have to plant here.
Yeah, all
Do they have enough time?
Get on site and defend. There's no time. They have to plant so they know somebody's going to be stuck.
Yep, Yume gets it down, and in the meantime, obviously finds 1, finds 2, and now it's a 1v2 situation here for Miracle.
Oh my god, the attackers. This round, Team Wingman lined it up through the wall. Viper. Oh, inches away from the touchdown, Chuck. Corgi, this close. But here we are at 5-1. Woo.
I thought they were going to maybe get that kill through the wall. That would have been incredible. Wow. So close to making that 4-2.
I wonder if we can get a highlight reel of all the times we've seen shots, blind shots, kills through the smoke, through a wall. I wonder if we're going to get a little bit of that later. That might be fun.
I would like that, Chuck.
Nice little showboat, you know? You don't often see those highlight reels. Why not today?
Ooh, I like that gun. It's the new gun, the newest gun, the Bandit. What do you think about that gun, Chuck?
I'm a fan, you know? I always feel like a gun's good when I get my first kill before I die with it, and that was the Bandit for me. Got a kill before I died. Love that. Speaking of kills, 2 so far.
Yeah, pretty tough here on a save round. You're not gonna be able to do much with a pistol. Here we go, Mumu though.
Shotgun.
Oh my goodness. Obviously.
I got bamboozled by that one, Chuck. I can imagine how Mumu felt.
Yeah.
Jesus. You know, that's typical Yoru play. He was at one point my least favorite. Okay, fine. If you've never been styled on by a good Yoru, have you really played Valorant?
You gotta get styled on at least once.
What is that?
Look at Neon knows all the little secret tricks, all the nooks and crannies of Corrode, apparently. It's awesome.
I did not know about that. That's pretty cool. Check, there's bears.
Over there.
There's oil paintings. What is happening on these maps? I like it. It's good set design. Oh, huge dive in. Zoris getting a little jump scare there.
Oh my god!
Deadlock. We've got the net. Oh,
it didn't matter though, Chuck. They were ready for it.
Yeah. That's what happens when you're playing with good teammates. They can save you when moments looking bleak. But as I say that once again, Wingman setting it, making the stage a little bit difficult here for the final member. Justin though. Oh. Now never get that. Nice flawless for Tropical Wingman though.
Indeed, indeed, Chuck. And they're starting to run away with this one a little bit. 7-1. And, well, Chuck, they need the 9-3 curse again. We got it. We got to set that up. Nuna, can you make that happen?
Yeah, Nuna.
Can you talk to the other team?
We're back over here playing soccer. Or is it football, Chuck?
Yeah,
No.
either or. Getting ready for the World Cup.
Like I
These
said,
guys
they're
gonna
kicking
perform.
a little octopus around there. Huh. Interesting. Never seen an octopus with a helmet. Looking tactical, though. Once again, the big wall coming in. Cutting the team in half for just a moment.
Oh my God, Miracle's getting tricked by the flash, or by the clone rather. But Blue Jay gonna find one, Robin gonna find the other. Nova, Miracle's taken out.
Yeah, Mumu, though, putting that sheriff to good use.
Indeed.
Making that thing whistle. A lot of sheriffs in the hands of the final two, but sheriffs are not going to be enough. Blue Jay, Zoris, and obviously getting one apiece to clean that up.
Yeah, that's tough, Chuck.
Jack, I think there might need to be a timeout soon.
I think so too. You gotta kind of stop the momentum there, and just kind of sit back and relax for a sec.
Where are we going?
This is like a haunted. Ah! Bear! This is a haunted house. Is this what a bear house would look like, Chuck? If
That bear
oh
is
my
mystified
God.
by that crystal. There's got to be something in the crystals.
Neon knows where all the bears are. I love that.
Check the camera work for these observers. Unmatched. I'm learning things that I've never known about this game.
Oh, goodness. Got a little waylay ditto, Chuck. Facing off. Using utility. Justin, though. Finding Blue Jay just in time.
Yeah, taking out the top Slayer. They might have a chance in this one. That's Blue Jay. 13-4 there.
Spike planted.
So key leader down.
Miracles.
Looks like they might have a little bit of a chance. Oh. That was close, Jack.
Yeah. Miracle's almost finding that
Blinded.
second part of their ult.
Found one. Face your
Does 80
fear.
damage instead. Robin getting shut down by Caitlyn. And oh my God. Obviously, taking out Waylay. Zoris taking out Caitlyn. It's a 2v3.
Last player standing.
And Mumu Shea.
And
Shut
just
down.
like that. Just
Yeah.
like that. Pete Corgi had a nice little numbers difference there. I think it was 4v3 at one point, but, you know, leave it up to Tropical Wingman to turn that on its head. Chuck, they're flipping over the table and saying, it ain't dinner time yet. We're not hungry yet.
I'm hungry, Chuck. I am. I'm the hungry one. I'm hungry
Well, maybe we can
For
get lunch
some-
after this, Jack.
for some boneless wings, Chuck.
Barbecue sauce. You know, Chuck, our Tropical Wingman are really liking the B side. Probably one of the ones you feel most comfortable on. But, you know, Chuck, I'm more of a B side fan. I don't like side A. It's not as good.
You're a B-side player. I get it. I see you.
On this map specifically, Corrode feels like A is not the play. He's obviously going to get a nice little Odin one. Blue Jay getting a little recon there. Going to fight it out. Blue Jay, oh, barely missed it.
Oh my gosh.
Pajama's a little bit sneaky there, but getting taken out by Zoris. Not able to capitalize on Yora's mistake. Obviously, though, from downtown.
2v4 situation, and obviously taking out Mumu. Justin gonna find one, but Blue Jay there to trade it out after Yume got taken out. And now it's 10-1, Chuck.
Last round before the
The
switch.
last round before the half. The 9-3 curse is out.
Yeah, and just like we saw on the on that fancy guns, what do you call that thing? When you get the kill, what is that? What do you call that?
Odin?
Bear.
Bear.
Now the finisher, just like we saw in the finisher there, only 3 more is what they need, and Tropical Wingman going to secure their spot that much closer.
Yeah, they're doing their job, winning.
A lot of motion once again on B. If I'm the attackers, I like B, and so does Blue Jay. Robin, though, obviously going to get taken out. Some top slayers there, and Corgi fighting back.
Exactly, and I love that about them. They're facing very tough teams, but they're not giving up. Every round, they're trying to win. And that's a winner's mentality. Yume taking out Miracles. 2v2.
Not a lot of help there on Yume getting the spike down, though. Probably going to tuck into her corner. Blue Jay taking down
It's all up to Justin.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, 1v1 Chuck.
That's my man.
Justin versus Blue Jay, top slayers. Justin, though. Oh my goodness, they're just missing each other.
He tries to big flash. Take a little page out of CS's book, but Justin's ready. And what was once 10-1 is now 10-2. That was a beautiful shot by Justin.
Sides.
Oh, gonna love to see that one on the highlight reel a little bit later, Jack. What a play by Justin. Bringing his team back into it. And we're not done yet.
Awesome.
That top slayer mentality on full display here is once again, we're going back to B. Cameraman, I don't know if there's any bears there. I don't think so. Bear! Find us another bear.
Her. Oh, that's kind of cool. Valorant Masters Santiago. That's awesome. They have the banners ready.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be there. We're gonna be there.
One day. 1 decade.
This day. Yeah, one
Okay.
All right, Chuck. Here we are, all set up again. We're going to B. A is not where anybody likes to hang out.
Yeah.
And they're entering in pretty quick, Chuck. They're wasting no time, and you know it's looking pretty free.
Justin
Not
Fly
quite.
is heating up, taking out Yume, and hopefully winning this pistol. This pistol is kind of crucial, obviously.
Yeah.
Gives them potentially 2 rounds to kind of claw back. And they know that somebody's in that corner. It's Blue Jay soon.
Yeah, having Blue Jay tucked in there, kind of terrifying. Okay. Oh, you know, Caitlyn. Oh, swinging with permission there. Robin, though, caught in the 1v2 and pistols. Oh, and just like that. 5v1. No, obviously going to pick up 2.
Spike planted.
Yeah, 1v3 situation, and obvious. This is not an obvious round to me, Chuck. Even if it's a 3v1, even if the bomb has been planted, obviously tends to throw wrenches in any plans that you may have. But Oki, Caitlyn, saying good night.
I'm never gonna get used to that. Well, Chuck, not quite the 9-3 curse, but maybe
10-3 curse. I've heard of it. I've heard of it once or twice, Chuck. It doesn't work that much as often as the 9-3, but we'll take it. A couple of rounds here for Pink Corgi is huge, Chuck. This is, you know, a little bit of kindling to hopefully build a much bigger fire here. They need to catch fire. Every single player.
Yeah, speaking of fires, Chuck, there's a lot of dead trees on this map, I noticed, so probably going to use a little bit of that to start the fire. You know, they got to get the gardener around to start watering these
They're big
plants.
on these map developers are big on pollution. Breeze had the oil.
Yeah.
This map got crystals on the houses and
Yeah,
tornadoes.
trees everywhere. Yeah, that's wild. A lot of distraction. Why can't there just be a, you know, maybe like a friendly suburb map? What about that?
Yeah, like a nice burb map.
Oh, yeah.
Right there.
Looks like there's about to be a fight in mid here, and oh my goodness, Zuoris goes in. It doesn't matter though. Blue Jay finding Oki, Caitlyn. And, oh my god, I thought they hit that headshot for a moment. Obviously, Yume
Last player
and Miracles
Spike
all
down.
joining in, and now it's all up to the one Miracle. Miracles.
Persia trying to get it done, but 1v4 is a lot to handle. Blue Jay gonna shut it down. 2 rounds away from the win, and Tropical probably feeling pretty comfy right now, Chuck. If we had maybe a little listen in. This might be nice to see what they're thinking about, talking about, figuring out. Maybe they're just celebrating right now. Who knows? But
Yeah.
if I know anything about Tropical Wingman, they're still in it. The mind space still on the game. They're not
I'd
talking
be-
about vacation yet.
You know what I'd be talking about? I'm like, what am I going to order from DoorDash? Should we get wings?
Maybe some Subway? What do you think?
No, I think the reality is, though, a good team doesn't let their foot off the gas. And hopefully, you know, Tropical Wingmen continue to press their foot on it. And, oh, my goodness. Obviously finding 1, 2. Miracles with the trade. Do they know that Zuoris is here? Blue Jay coming in from the side, misses the shot. Zuoris taking out Justin, 2v4.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, my goodness. Zuoris, Blue Jay. Putting the game on match point.
Match point.
Potentially 1 round away from putting the game on ice, Chuck.
You know, that's what I would call putting on a clinic on the defensor side. It was 5 stacked against obviously all 5, but I obviously said, no, I'm going to take a couple with me before I take a break. Then the rotation, the come from behind. That was surgical defensive play. And that's why this team's doing so well here. They're all about playing well, unlike us, Jack. You know, luckily, we're not on these teams.
See me in Spike Rush.
Ooh, catch me on the roof. You know, the Waylay plays are looking pretty good. Getting that initial knowledge,
I know,
getting that
makes me want to be a Waylay main, and then I try Waylay, and then I realize that's not happening.
Yeah, there's too many buttons to use, Jack. I don't know.
Yep. More than one is too many.
That's why I play Chamber. But PJs, trying to figure out what to do here. Finding Blue Jay, though. Not coming out on top. Nice little 1v1. Rather going to get another. Okay, Caitlyn, though. Saying a good night, Blue Jay.
Yep.
Sing me that song later.
Nighty night, as Chuck likes to say. 2v4.
One enemy
Yeah,
remaining.
final 2. Now,
Spike
last
down.
chance. Moo-moo.
I thought Mumu might have had a chance on that, but that's going to do it for us. 13-3 is your final.
Oh, yeah.
Here on Corrode, and I believe that's our final commentary, our final match that we commentated, Chuck.
Is it done already? Come on.
Yeah, Brownie's like, get out of here. Scram.
Yeah, we're tired of you.
Tired of you.
You know, Juggy, you know what I'm not tired of? This tournament. I like what we saw here today. Unfortunately, Pink Corgi dropping 2 rounds back to back. We'll see if we can catch up. Maybe we'll get a little bit more of them a little bit later today. We'll see. I think they might have 1 more game left. Yeah, they got another break. Little game in between again. Shake out those second game nerves. See if they can get themselves maybe to 3rd place. Get themselves in the play-in stage.
Absolutely. Let's make
Tropical Corgi, Chuck. 1 more win.
Tropical
and
Corgi.
they're guaranteed. Tropical win. Well, it's something. I'm getting mixed up, but what I'm not getting mixed up in is Tropical Wingman. 2 in the books. 1 more, and they're guaranteed the spot, but they are going up against Hangetsu, who were dominant in the first game.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm curious. I want to watch that one for sure. I feel like that's going to be a pretty decent match here. But I think, Chuck, what do you got for us? What you got? Any updates? Anything?
Well, it looks like might be time for a lunch break, Chuck, and the Chucks take a load off now. Maybe get some food in us. Maybe go to the shop. Who knows? Chuck, I might get me some wings here just for fun.
Just for fun? That's what I'm talking about.
We'll make
bone in or bone out,
time.
Chuck?
I'm gonna go. I think I might go bone in today.
Ooh!
Or at least I might think about it. Can't let Nuna win that debate. Love you, Nuna.
Love you, Nuna.
I think that's going to call it for us, Chuck. Once again, congrats to the gamers, the players today. We've seen all 4 so far.
And Group B tomorrow. Yeah, we did part of Group A today. We'll do part of Group B tomorrow. Still a lot of talent that has been untested, but so far so good. These players are high caliber, to say the least, Chuck.
Absolutely. And looks like we're done here, Chuck. They're kicking us off the desk.
Get me out of here.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Lights, camera, shut it down. Chuck's out. And we'll see you tomorrow.
See you.
All right, well, welcome back everybody to day 1 of the Brownie Val tournament. We are here waiting for our next match for the group stage between Team Hangetsu and Team Gritty Goblins here. I'm joined by the amazing caster Lubu here. How are you doing today, Lubu?
Doing good. I'm right now drinking a Coke Zero. That's not a sponsor, but I'm just drinking it right now just to get some sort of caffeine in me. Is there caffeine in this? I don't know. Either way, I'm ready to go for these 3-4 games that we're gonna be casting together, so it should be fun.
Yeah, I'm excited, and I'm especially excited for this match here. I was able to have a chance to kind of, sneak around in their scrims earlier, and this was the exact matchup I saw in their scrims, and man, that was a really close game. So I wonder if we're gonna see just as close of a match today for this game here today.
What was the result of this the scrim?
If I recall correctly, it was either a 13-10 or a 13-11.
Ooh, okay, gotcha.
So it came down to the wire. We're gonna keep a secret.
But
yeah, it was a really close match.
Okay, gotcha. That'll be interesting. Well, we also do happen to know the map that we're gonna be playing on too, which is Split for the audience to know. As it was Team Hangetsu that decided to select the map Split, so gonna see a little bit of action there. Maybe Cross, since you're our resident MO here and analyst, talk about, I guess, like Split in general, your thoughts on it, and then maybe something that you would like to see from both teams in terms of a specific comp. I do know that you happen to be unbiasedly. There's gonna be one team that you may be leaning, but you want to give us a little bit of surroundings for Split.
Yeah, I mean, Split for most people, it's considered a very defense-sided map, which I agree to an extent. I honestly think Split is more attacker-sided. If you know what setups you want to do and what site execs you want to do, I feel like Split can be a very attack-sided map in that sense. In terms of comps, I would love to see a double controller come out, maybe like a Viper Omen, or a double duelist like a Waylay Yoru. So those are the things I'm going to be looking out for. In terms of like the teams themselves, I know Gritty Goblins, their team captain, Sparrow Zhao, is an incredible player. He's also a content creator for KAZOKU, so shout out to KAZOKU for that. And Keyloker on Gritty Goblins is also a video editor for Brownie, so thank you, Keyloker, for helping out with the videos here. And then on the side of Team Hangetsu, I'm going to do my best to not be as biased, but this is a team I have personally been coaching outside of this tournament, so I'm very excited to see the things that we've been working on together as a team, and hopefully we'll see some banger rounds come out.
Yeah, well, as we are underway for this agent select here, you do see a couple of well, I mean, on the side of the Gritty Goblins, they've already selected their entire agent pool here, so interesting to see. Well, not interesting, I think, to see necessarily double initiator, but who the initiators are. Sky, I'm not necessarily shocked by, but the Teo pick, that's something that I definitely haven't thought of. In the meanwhile, though, for Team Hangetsu, you do see Kessler has locked in the Waylay and double initiator on both teams here, but the Senti pick coming out from Sparrow going to be on the, or sorry, not Sparrow, that's about the patient, coming out with the Chamber. So I guess, how do you feel about these Senti picks in particular? Because I know Split is, it's pretty niche in terms of like what Sentis work, and then there's some that you just don't really just don't touch. But I mean, Sage and Chamber definitely are two picks that you do see on Split.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, well, going back to the initiator conversation that you brought up here, Sky and Teo are not your conventional initiators that you'll be playing on this map, minus the Sky. I can see how Sky could be a great pick here, but the Teo is a bit unconventional. I'm assuming that Gritty Goblins are going to rely on more of their post-plant utility, so I'm excited to see how they're going to utilize this Teo here. In terms of the Chamber pick for the side of Hangetsu, I know for a fact that Jiren is an absolutely aggressive player here, so I want to see if they can utilize this Chamber and get Jiren online with this Chamber pick.
Yeah, well, 2 seconds away from this pistol round starting, as do see for Gritty Goblins, they're going to be looking towards this mid here, as Teo drone will come out, and try to get the location as Jiren does get spotted from that. And then meanwhile, Sparrow just tries to take some space, but not before the chamber trip will get that slow. See, Jiren actually has to TP away, but not before it gets damaged out as Kessler will get mollied away from that vent, so can't really apply any more damage just for the moment. See, Sage leading the way here as Oxymao is going to be trying to push in for the entry here as the entry Sage doing its job. Meanwhile, Jaquavius does get rid of Kyo. Sparrow Zhao, though, finds MIBR fan and Oxymao. Oh my god, all these kills going back and forth. You see Kessler and Stern each getting a kill apiece. Key Locker, though, gets rid of Stern very quickly. All of a sudden, a 2v2. As Key with the jump spot does spout out the last 2 remaining members as Jiren still alive in that Hell's position. Gets rid of one, but not before Bibble gets the trade. 1v1. Kessler and Bibble. Kessler knows the location of Bibble. Oh, and Bibble actually hears the audio cue, so.
Oh!
Okay, and Kessler with a nice little disciplined one tap there gets rid of Bibble to make it 1-0 in favor of Hangetsu.
Yeah, what a crazy pistol round coming out from both sides of the team there. We started off with, it looked like a mid-take from the side of Greedy Goblins, and I'm not sure what happened there, but they were just so stalled out in mid-side, which allowed for the rotation to come out for Jaquavius through sewers and onto the backline there. So great pistol round coming out from Hangetsu. We see double outlaws coming out for both Jaquavius and Jiren here. In terms of Greedy Goblins, we have a full classic buyout, which free gun, by the way. Don't ever underestimate the right click, excuse me. So maybe these classics can do some damage against this team here for Hangetsu.
Well, second round's underway. Here's the Fade Eye will be immediately shot out from side of Greedy Goblins, but not before the information has been given away and being very loud and very aggressive at the sake that they want to take that speed side here. Kessler flies over just to try to get some sort of info and maybe get a kill, quick kill, but unable to do much more than that. Sparrow Zhao has already taken space for the B site, back site here as that Fade Dog will deny some info for the moment, but Stern, first kill goes on to Kyo as the retake's underway. Sky Flash coming out here, Spray's coming out here. Do you see a kill going over as more kills are going over, just back and forth. Keyloker, though, gets a double kill, and all of a sudden, it's a 2v2. MIBR fan, though, gets rid of a double kill here as Quavius. No, actually, it's going to be MIBR fan as see Sparrow G there gets rid of this little triple kill for himself and makes it 2-0 in favor of Hangetsu.
Yeah, that was a really close round for Greedy Goblins, almost winning that round with a full classic by the way. I just told you, don't ever underestimate the classics. But luckily, Hangetsu were able to close out that round, and we're able to save the double outlaw, which is going to be really, really important here. If you can see the buy here, Oxymao has a I forgot what this shield is called. The second one, where a regen shield.
Regen, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. So that's gonna be really scary to fight into against double outlaws. But as I say that, Aldo with an Odin, I'm excited to see if this Odin's gonna get any value here. I don't think so. It's a 5-man push towards A side. Can Hangetsu get it?
Oh, Kessler wants to get the early just damage there, but Kyo ready to get rid of Kessler as first kill will go over to the side of Greedy Goblins, and actually, you do see Jaquavius does get down very, very low, but not before. You do see Sparrow peek out and get rid of Bibble. And, ooh, Keyloker, though, gets rid of Jaquavius. Not before Jaquavius actually tags, I think, 2 people. There's Stern with the Odin. Double kill onto Oxymao. 3v2. And Keyloker is also, I mean, basically just one shot here. And see for Sparrow. Not confident with the Outlaw once they use the Sheriff. Kyo, though, gets rid of Stern, and that's the Odin down. Meanwhile, though, Jiren gets rid of Kyo. It's Keyloker with 10 health and a 1v2. But they only have Outlaws and Sheriffs, so this is... Oh, no, never mind. As I say that, Jiren does pick up the Vandal, but Keyloker... Oh, he gets one, and he hides back into the smoke. He's gonna blind, and Jiren can't see anything. Perfectly just right outside that line of vision, and so Keyloker, nice little triple kill with only 10 health, is able to secure the first round win for Greedy Goblins.
Yeah, that was initially a great attempt from Kessler, knowing that they have a bad advantage, or a disadvantage with the buy round with their guns there. Try to take a fight into A main, but unfortunately was faced with 5 people, and that smoke from Keyloker onto site there, just being so ratty and winning that post plan. What an amazing clutch coming out from Keyloker. But as we say this, the buy is looking a little funky for both sides of the team. We see Bulldogs, Vandals come out, so this is going to be a scrappy round here as well. Seems like a default setup from both sides of the team.
Blinded.
Some early information.
That information gets over to attackers. In the meanwhile, though, Jiren, you saw peeks mid, gets rid of Oxy Mao, so Senti gone down as see Keylooker is here. You're trying to get that trade onto Jiren, but the trip's still also there too, so can't really push up any further without giving away his presence. Meanwhile, Kessler's gonna aggressively peek and not get anything out. Sparrow Zhao will get rid of Kessler. Jaquavius wants to push up here and try to get that trade, but we'll see. Sparrow Zhao is actually gonna repeat. Oh, Jaquavius has spotted out Sparrow Zhao, and is rewarded with a kill on Sparrow Zhao, so that's a trade back. 4v3. Keylooker has not moved from this mid. Really is hoping to see that Jiren will, you know, maybe swing out a little bit aggressively and punish for that, but Bibble's here gonna double up with Keylooker, and meanwhile you do see Kyo here trying to play the B main, maybe just give some audio over. The trip gets shot out. Keylooker dodges their own Sky Flash, but actually kind of goes against his favor, but Bibble's able to get that trade out.
30 seconds
So that's
left.
a 2v3. Tail Molly's come out here to deny the re-entry for the moment, and they're taking their sweet time here for Greedy Goblins. You see the Sky Dog being invested as well. 15 seconds, gonna plant safe. Plant should be given over here as
I've got your trail.
do see Seekers from Bibble now come out just to get some more info, and yep, they are all, they know the location of every single member here of Hangetsu, as Kyo breaks away the Fade Eye and isn't going to do much, as Stern will get one, and you do see Sparrow G there get rid of Bibble, and that makes it 3-1 in favor of Team Hangetsu off of a very, very clean retake.
Yeah, a great early round coming out from the side of Hangetsu there. As I mentioned before, Jiren on the chamber loves to play aggressive, so getting that first pick onto mid side to convert a 5v5 into a 5v4 was absolutely crucial for Hangetsu. Kind of saw a little flub from Kessler there, taking that A main fight, not clearing their corners properly, but Jaquavius was able to get that early trade here. I really want to see some of these ults come out for the side of Hangetsu. They have a Fatal, they have Sky ult, they're popping the chamber ult for Jiren here. Maybe they can do more of a retake setup on one of the sides here. But as I say that, it's a 1-4 setup for Greedy Goblins, taking that mid space early.
Greedy Goblins on an obvious eco around here. You only see 2 Stingers and a Sheriff to get some sort of damage here, as they're going to be taking this mid space, but not before you do see that Jaquavius is holding the cross. We'll get blinded out and we'll actually get Tailed Volley to get pushed off of this beacon for the moment. Oxy Mao with some good damage there onto Keylooker, but unable to, or sorry, on Jaquavius, but not to actually get the kill. Fade ult comes out to deny Kessler. Nice little kill on the Spurgeon on that garage. Stern also gets rid of Bibble, and that's the spike down in a horrible spot if you are Team Gritty Goblins. And yeah, we're just waiting for this round to go in the favor of Team Hangetsu at this point, because, I mean, look at the location of the spike. It's in quite literally the worst spot ever. That is a good start, though. Oxy Mao does get rid of Sparrow G. But Jaquavius still playing the spot, and still doesn't matter because the spike is in, it's in hell, so yeah, I was gonna say Jaquavius is actually even looking to confirm, but they do know that there's still heaven. At least one member of Grey Goblins is in heaven. Jaquavius gonna push aggressively, get rid of Kyo. We'll get a double kill before Oxy Mao does get the trade back eventually, so double kill for Oxy Mao on that Stinger. See Jiren here playing with the Judge in case Oxy Mao decides to push through the Heaven Smoke. But no, actually we'll just push out of the smoke after the Fade Ping. Spots out Oxy Mao. Jiren with the last kill makes it 4-1 in favor of Team Hangetsu.
Yeah, great utility coming out from Alda there on the Fade side, popping pretty much their whole kit there to stop this mid take coming out from the side of Gritty Goblins. I understand why Gritty Goblins are so dead set on these 4-man and 5-man pushes, especially if they're on a bad buy round there. Might as well win out in numbers. But luckily Hangetsu was able to secure that round. And I think 3 people still survived there. So their economy should be looking really good here. But as I say that, they have the Jet ult and the Sage ult for the side of Gritty Goblins here. I would love to see more of a slow play here rather than a 5-man take, but I guess not. We're just gonna 5-man rush it down A here.
It's actually not a bad cause. You saw the defensive setup for Hangetsu is no one on A side, actually. So they just gave over the spike plan, and they're just gonna focus the retake here. So you see the Teo Sun being invested as Sparrow Jiao will push aggressively and get rewarded with death. Gets rewarded with death as Sparrow G will get rid of Sparrow Jiao, so gets rid of the namesake. Also note here, Jiren actually has an Op, and Stern has an Odin, so it's not just 5 Vandals they gotta worry with. They gotta worry with a little bit more. of an exotic retake here. Is you do see though, Jiren is gonna just chip away at the Sage Wall here. Omen ult actually being invested here. Waylay ult as well, but that Waylay ult actually gets bit of Bibble.
Oh my god.
A lot of retake kills here as Kessler just aggressively goes in, gets 2. You also see the follow-up shorty kill, but they don't have the...
They have
They do have the time. Okay, they do have the time. They do have the time. I got a little bit worried there, but no. Plenty of time to spare as Hangetsu makes it now 5-1, only losing the one member. That's Sparrow G that was the only victim of that round.
Yeah, unfortunately, it feels like Gritty Goblins are so dead set on doing a 5-man exit or 4-man exits using all of their tail utility to take the site that they don't have any post-plant utility, so they're forced to plant a site there into a Waylay ult, a Sky ult there, into all the utility that Hangetsu are throwing at them. So I would like them to maybe be a little bit more conservative with their tail utility and utilizing more Sky and Omen utility to start these exits. For Gritty Goblins. But as we say that, we are in a timeout here for Gritty Goblins here. If I was them, I would probably talk about doing more default plays, trying to get some early picks rather than doing these 5-man exits that they just did for the past 3 rounds that it feels like, and see if they can punish any of these players on Hangetsu. We know that they like to play aggressive. We've seen it from Jiren, we've seen it from Jaquavius, that they love to take these early A main, B main mid fights. So maybe they can punish these players and execute a site into a 5v4 or 5v3 rather than just a 5v5 exec and retake.
Yeah, I definitely would like to see for on the side of Gritty Goblins is, like you said, do a default setup. You can actually probably throw the majority of the members mid and then have a lurk on either B and A and then just make presence known mid, right? Because they do have info on the side of Hangetsu, but it's destructible, util that you can destroy pretty easily. So if you make them invest in that util early to just get the info and then you just get rid of it, then you can play slow and make them actually start having to second guess themselves. But instead, it's all 5 Okay, that's a collat. All right, shades of Counter-Strike as Jiren gets not 1 but 2. Nice little wall bang collat there to satisfy all of our op fans in the crowd. Not only did it, not only was it a double kill collat, Jaquavius on the lurk gets rid of Kyo, probably gets rid of Oxymao, gets rid of Oxymao, and Keyloker's gonna run right past Kessler. Kessler does a little hiccup there, but okay, you see Sparrow G gets rid of Keyloker to make it now 6-1, but yeah, I mean that was I don't think that's what they I don't think that's what Gritty Goblins was hoping for off of the timeout. Was an immediate, op collat, unfortunate scenario in the mid.
Yeah, absolutely. I like that they use the Tail drone to maybe get some early information and scout out if there were any players aggressing like Jiren was. However, the drone being broken early by Aldo allows Jiren to just get onto that line, post up, and feel safe to TP out too. And again, Jaquavius get those nasty flanks there, so I want to see Gritty Goblins punish these players playing so aggressively. But as I say that, Jiren dies to Sparrow Zhao with the Spectre there. Oh no.
Yeah, that's actually the op down now. They're not going to go collect it because immediately smokes are coming out to defend that and they don't know the location of the other members of Hangetsu, but it's the first pick going down. Jet knives have been called out here from Sparrow Zhao, but finally, I mean, we're starting to see a little bit of a, I mean, it wasn't a default to start, but now it is actually sort of a default mid setup here from the side of Gritty Goblins. Oxymao does take a little bit of damage, but heals himself, so not too bad. But
yeah, but look at this timing from Kyo on B side here, just on site for free. Do they expect this? I don't know.
I mean, they are sending a couple of members over to just confirm because they do know that there is a gap on the B, a very huge information gap as you see Stern's leading the way. Keyloker's about to run out into 1. Ooh, okay, so gets rid of Stern, does get traded out, but that's info given over to Kyo, who still on this lurk. Here's Kessler's dash. If Kessler takes this back, he's dead.
Oh no!
And that's a knife. Oh, the BM. Oh, the BM. But look at that. Sparrow Zhao taking space. Gets rid of Sparrow G and Bibble onto Jaquavius. Gets rid of Jaquavius, who was playing on the backside on that that map for A side, and a very, very clean round going over to Gritty Goblins. What do you like to see?
I'm finally glad that Gritty Goblins were able to punish this early aggression coming out from Jiren. Sparrow Zhao getting that kill onto Jiren with the Spectre. And not only that, but Kyo had an insane lurk timing onto B there, able to get into spawn. And from there, it just kind of melted at that point. I feel like Team Hangetsu is going to be prone to these fakes and these slow defaults. So maybe they should start playing a little bit more passive, maybe do more cross plays instead of trying to fight early. Except for Jiren. Jiren can do it.
Rounds for Jaquavius. Jaquavius plays really aggressive here as he pushes out and lines to deny a trade here. So gonna get a little bit low, but we'll get healed up from Sparrow G here as you see Jiren holding the mid, does spot out the Sparrow Zhao Jet dash across the mid. So there's the location of where Jet is, but not much more than that. Once again, we're seeing this, slow pace down coming from the side of Gritty Goblins. This time this is off of the fact that they lost their Senti. They're not committed to anything. They're just hoping to maybe catch out a member of Hangetsu, playing maybe a little bit too aggressive on a flank just to get that info. Instead, though, look at the minimap. Not a single one's biting on a, playing a little bit more aggressive. As the Fade Dog does get the information that there is someone on the B garage, and now you see the op shot going across, but once again, that chamber trip isn't getting destroyed, and because of the delay push here from the mid is causing now for the spike to go over towards A, which I guess technically is the right call for the moment. You do see that Keyloker did avoid that Skydog for the A ramp. So Keyloker does have a good hold here onto Sparrow G if Sparrow G decides to peek this, but a little bit of jiggle peeks. Oh, timing! Oh, timing. Sparrow G does get rid of Keyloker, and they hear the spike being planted. And Jaquavius runs right into Bibble. Bibble is dead, and this spike is nowhere being safe for a possible hole. Oh. That is a waste. That is a waste. That is a waste of an ult, and Kyo gets. It doesn't matter. Oh, nice little double kill, but okay. Either way, 3-2, or sorry, 7-2 in favor of Hangetsu after that round, and yeah, I mean, in terms of the buy too, I feel like it's just constantly, we're seeing the one round that Gritty Goblins are able to get a full buy, they're not able to capitalize off of that. And so because of that, now, once again, you're seeing this, I guess most of the members can full buy, but I mean, Bibble has to resort to using a Stinger. Actually, no, Bibble could full buy, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bibble could full buy. I guess they're just opting to go for the Stinger, so.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to show what their Stinger demon looks like.
Yeah, well, as the round starts underway, you see a lot of shots. They're not even hiding if you're Gritty Goblins, is the fact that they want to hit B. At least for the moment. You do see that Keyloker is lurking around the mid, hoping to get a rotate kill onto one of the members of Hangetsu here, as Kessler will get rid of Sparrow Zhao, who's caught on that entry out. Kessler wants more, Kessler will get more. Kessler wants more again. Kessler will go down to Kyo through the smoke. Keyloker gets stunned on that mid, so then you know that there is a split coming up here in Emil Stern with this Odin here. Keyloker TPs right into the loving arms of Jiren with that shorty, and Stern with a nice little double kill showing off that Brock gameplay. Gets rid of Bibble and Kyo to make it 8-2 in favor of Team Hangetsu.
I mean, that was a great round coming up for Hangetsu there. We got to see the Odin come into action there alongside the shorty of Jiren with Keyloker TPing into the smoke there. So that was a bit funny to watch. But yeah, I mean, the economy is not looking great for this side of Gritty Goblins. We're rocking a bunch of Stingers. We have a Hero Vandal coming out from Mel there. They do have 3 ultimates online, so I want to see if they can utilize at least one of them to secure a round like so on round 11 here.
I've got your trail.
All 5A, let's go. Gritty
yeah,
Goblins,
all 5A.
Screw it. Just go.
We're gonna send it, guys.
Yeah,
We're gonna send
and Sparrow Zhao is absolutely just sending it. Might be able to catch Jiren here, who's really close with the Nope, actually Jiren will get rid of Hio. Oxymao gets rid of Jaquavius, and meanwhile, Jiren does not know the location of Sparrow. No, doesn't matter. That's a quick scope right there. Call of Duty. Sui with the flick.
Here.
Because of that, it's a 4v3. Bibble is down to 25 health and cannot get a heal from Oxymao due to being stuck in a pretty precarious spot. Custer's gonna prep for a clear. Runs right into Bibble, but it's actually Jiren who covers Kessler's
One enemy remaining.
approach out, as you do see Sparrow G get rid of Oxymao, and now it's just Keyloker gets rid of Kessler, but either way, 9-2 in favor of Hangetsu.
It almost feels like Gritty Goblins are running out of options on what they want to do on their attack side here. We saw some great rounds earlier where they had a more default setup, like a 1-3-1, or like a 3-1-1, where people were more spread out trying to get
Last
some timings
round
there.
in the
But
half.
it feels like they're feeling the pressure for sure, and resorting to these 5-man execs. Now, they're not. It's not that they can't get onto site, it's their post plants that are a bit rough here. So I wonder if they're going to utilize this Sage Res to maybe get a better post plant. With that being said, though, Hangetsu has the Waylay ult and the Chamber ult here, so I wonder if they're going to pop it. It's last round, guys. Might as well pop it, right?
You'd hope. You'd hope. I mean, we'll see how they play it out. It looks like they're going to grip up once again for this mid. As you see, Jiren not only is opping with the ulti, he still has his other ops, so it's going to be double opping here. Double boomsticks for the setup here as Sage Wall will deny Jiren from doing anything more than just breaking the wall. You see Kessler prepping the Waylay ult, but Wise puts it away as that Skydog is gonna spot him out. Despite making all this noise though for Gritty Goblins, they're actually not gonna push for this, and ooh, Jiren almost actually gets one, but no, instead will take a little bit of damage, but is able to get a TP out in time. Keyloker though, trying to lead the way onto this B side, but is alone, and because of that won't go down to Stern's Odin. You do Sparrow G's trying to get a trade here, but no, Jiren, oh my god, Sparrow G gets 3. Sparrow G gets 3, and now all of a sudden it is just Kyo alone, who is on the other side as well. Runs right into a loving boomstick from Jiren, and 10-2 is your score at the half. And I mean, never say never, Rycross, but
Yeah.
I not trending in the right direction if you're Gritty Goblins, especially because they lost the last 4 rounds in a row. Eey.
Yeah, this scoreline is really tough for Gritty Goblins here, rocking 2 rounds going into their defense side. However, with that being said, they do have a Sage, they have the Teo, they can stall these execs coming out for the side of Hangetsu. So I really want to see them utilize their util and be a little bit more conservative with their Teo utility for their defense side here. I know Hangetsu loves to do a bunch of splits on split. I mean, it's in the name, right, guys? So you got to split on split. So I want to see if they can stall out this mid take here for Gritty Goblins.
Skyflash has already been invested to get that info and does in fact catch someone, so they know there's at least someone lurking on this B main here for the side of Gritty Goblins, but Sage Wall, strangely enough, is not being used.
I think they used the B main early.
Oh, they used the B main. Oh. That's interesting. I guess off of this, the sound audio, but look at Keyloker. Kessler is not going to look down. No, this is a free kill. That's a free kill, but we'll get immediately traded out from Sparrow G. As you see, the rotate's an interesting spot. Look at Sparrow Zhao, because that's where the spike is. And so Stern's going to run right into Sparrow Zhao, but... Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you got that, if you got that kill, that would have been huge. But Kyo gets rid of Jaquavius, but Sparrow G's there to get the trade. Oxymao in a very, very scary spot here. We'll wait for Bibble to come back him up, but Bibble's being delayed because worried about someone still being heaven. See, Sparrow G's actually just playing that nice little tight corner there. We'll get rid of Oxymao. We'll be able to get a 4K as Jiren will pick up the last kill on the Bibble, make it 11-2 to start the second half for us in game 4 of this Brownie Val tourney.
Yeah, really clean round for Hangetsu there. Now up to 11-2 on split for our 4th game of the group stage today. I would like to see this Sage Wall used maybe in a different way. When you wall off B main there, you kind of restrict your teammates from being able to push into that B main space, and now you have to look towards mid, which kind of screwed them over on mid side. So we can.
Yeah, I'm shocked it was immediate too.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a. Okay, there we go. Well, that immediate makes sense. So Oxymao throws up the wall mid. Skydog does get the info that hey guys, there's a Sage Heaven, but that's a really Sherlock, yeah. Keyloker gets rid of Jaquavius on that A main here lurk. Oxymao gets rid of one, but not before Kessler gets rid of Bibble. Teo Molly to deny the continue to push onto that B heaven here from the side of Grady Goblins. But in the meanwhile, Jiren does get rid of Sparrow Zhao, who was caught on the push out on the B. And then you see Sparrow G get rid of Oxy Mao. And then, okay, Sparrow G gets a double kill on the Kyo. And now suddenly it's just KAZOKU who... It's kind of interesting. I feel like Grady Goblins, whoever's the last alive, is usually lurking somehow in a very precarious spot, but...
Spike planted.
KAZOKU gets rid of one, but...
Oh, great blind.
Great blind, but
oh, no.
Doesn't matter because that close blinds is actually, I think Sparrow G should have still been able to see KAZOKU there. So in either case, 12-2 as we now are entering game point here for Team Hangetsu as they lead 12-2.
Yeah, that's unfortunate that Gritty Goblins weren't able to convert that round. I think they forced into that round previously with a bunch of stinger buys, so now their economy is extra bad. So we're gonna see more stingers here. A judge. Ooh, this is gonna be rough for them.
And they want to go A main. Ooh, that's which actually is even scarier too, because look at the if you see here, oh yeah, it's all 5 members of Hangetsu are around the A. I mean, I guess you do see Jaquavius here is prepping for the lurk. Ooh, look at that sewer though. Look at that sewer. Oh, Jaquavius actually gets rid of Sparrow Zhao, who's caught on the lurk flank. That is not at all what they're writing up here, but the timing Q is rid of Kessler. Kessler wanting to play a little bit more aggressive on that maybe anchor spot to just try to catch a member out, but you see Sparrow G is thinking about popping Sky Seekers here to get the info, but instead Hangetsu's going to play the Lawn Con game, at least for the moment. We'll see if they actually do end up rotating, but I think they're just going to, wait long enough to give the impression that they're rotating and lurking up towards the B. Maybe catch out a member of Gritty Goblins here on a rotate, but so far, nah, they're not biting. They're not biting on this, and so no members have rotated anything more than just this sort of 2-2 setup from Gritty Goblins. 33 seconds left. You probably see Hangetsu here start to think about it. Yep. Seekers are going to be employed here, as you see. Sparrow G will activate it. Flash quick. Will actually catch Kyo here with the judge, and Kyo, because of that, has to blindly spray with a judge. Does get rid of one. Oxy Mao does get rid of another one as well, but Kyo, despite getting some good damage out, more than that, it is a 2v2 though. Spike will be planted out in time. These guys are really, really low here, as you do see the Omen Blind will successfully land. 2 bullets here for Sparrow G and causes them to reload. Concussions coming out. Oh! Bibble and KAZOKU both get their kills at the exact same time to make this now 12-3. Still game point for Hangetsu, but, you know, for Gritty Goblins, I mean, at this point, right, they're playing for that round differential, right? So every round here is crucially important.
Yeah, absolutely. Considering how big the score difference is for both sides of the team here, I know Gritty Goblins is just trying their best to stop the bleeding and hopefully get as many rounds as possible. And maybe we can even get into OT. You never know. I feel like Split is one of those maps where OT is always a thing. So I'm crossing my fingers for that. But as I say that, the economy for both sides of the team look pretty even. We're going to see a Guardian come out, a couple Spectres, and then some full buys from multiple players on both sides of the team here. And now we're rocking this B split.
Yep, split is the call for Team Hangetsu, as you see the Skydog once again trying to take that info for the mid. Oxy Mao with the quick Sage, wall, slow, and what have you, but Hangetsu really, really wants this heaven, as Jaquavius takes a face full of Skydog in the face, and so there's a couple of Spectre bullets as well, as Jaquavius will go down. Fatal being invested. Ooh, great take here for Team Hangetsu, as you see. Sparrow G gets a double kill, and Stern also gets one for himself as well. KAZOKU working on the mid flank. Doesn't work though, as Sparrow G gets a triple kill. It's Sparrow Zhao in a 1v4. Knows the location of their namesake, but other than that, you have a Spectre, maybe turns into a Guardian if he wants to give away his location. But Jiren is very aware, looked everywhere but the place you need to look. 1v3. Still only a Spectre, will now get the Vandal, but it's a very, very scary retake here if you're Sparrow Zhao. Drops down to hell. Kessler's just playing very patient here, not gonna peek just yet. Does go down to Sparrow Zhao. Hold on! Okay, Sparrow Zhao! Oh, tries to get away in time to not take any more chip damage, but Nice kill from Sparrow, actually, to really just seal the deal, make it 13-3. Hangetsu over Team Gritty Goblins.
I mean, what a decisive match coming out from Hangetsu there against Gritty Goblins. We end this game 13-3. Sparrow dropping 25 kills as Sky. That is absolutely insane. I mean, hopefully we'll see some closer matches for our future games here, but that was a great try from Gritty Goblins, excuse me, but man, what a decisive win for Hangetsu.
Yeah, what's crazy too is you talking about the fact that Sparrow with the 25 kills at the top of the league with it. I mean, that's more than a 3 KD. Yeah, I can do math. That's more than a 3 KD for Sparrow. But I think what's crazy too is you look you only got one first blood, so really it's just like cleaning up the kills and for all the damage that was set up from the entries, right? Because you look at the side of well, actually, if you look at the entire first blood total as a whole from both teams, it's actually fairly even. I mean, I understand that Hangetsu has overall the more of the first bloods, but I mean, it's not like there's not like a single member on either side of the team that didn't have a first blood. Everyone is contributing. It just so happens that the game plan for Gritty Goblins, I feel like, despite the fact that they're at least consistent, when it isn't working, eventually you do have to decide to switch things up. And we did see that initially, right? When they decided to slow down on their attack and then try to get, a pick and then make them, make Hangetsu try to over rotate or double guess themselves. But, eventually they're like, okay, let's just go back to just grouping up. In the end, though, Hangetsu really, really dominant that win, 13-3. Almost actually tied the first game they were in with that 13-2. So really, really dominant though. But now we have the standings, which you guys in the audience can see. And so group winner right now is Team Hangetsu leading the way with a 21 round differential, but that's 2-0. In second place for that play, and you have TW Tropical Wingmen with a round differential of 12. Then you got Gritty Goblins coming up with negative 12 round differential, which is mainly because of that last game that we just saw. And right now at the bottom right now, currently, if the standings were to end right now, Pink Corgi would be the ones to be eliminated. But hey, they're playing up next, guys, so we'll see what happens there. But what are your thoughts here, Cross, as the tournament as a whole, as we head into Game 5?
I mean, it's been exciting. This tournament has been definitely been keeping me on the edge of my seat. Some games are so close, and some games are just absolute stomps here. So I am curious to see how our feature games will be for today. If they're going to be these stomps again for one team, or if it's going to be a really, really close matchup between our remaining games today. But as we say that, I believe we're now going into a little break here. So I want to shout out our sponsors today. Thank you to IRIAM, drawwithkristi, Elysian Tower, and KAZOKU. So thank you for our sponsors here. And now we're heading to a break.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Val 2026 tourney here. I'm one of your two casters here, Lou Boo, alongside Cross Unity. Cross, we got treated to, I'm going to say just a stomp of a game 4 between teams Gritty Goblin and Hangetsu, with Hangetsu winning over Team Gritty Goblins with a score of 13-3. And as you can see here from the standings, because of that absolute just manhandling of a game, Hangetsu now is currently in the lead for that group winner for Group A here with a round differential of 21. Meanwhile, for Gritty Goblins, they move down to that third place at that negative 12. So they're going to be fighting for that play-in, which is what we got going up for this upcoming Game 5 here, which is between Gritty Goblins and Team Pink Corgi. So I guess maybe just let's reiterate, maybe Cross, your thoughts about Game 4, and then for specifically Gritty Goblins, and then heading into this Game 5 as well, where they're going to be going against, the other team that's been somewhat struggling so far in this tourney for Pink Corgi.
Yeah, I mean, for this game, we have Gritty Goblins versus Pink Corgi here. I've been able to observe Gritty Goblins a lot for the past week or so, including their scrims and their games today. And they have some amazing players. I mean, they have team captain Sparrow Zhao, who's an absolute demon. They have Keylooker on that controller, Keo on some of the most aggressive agents in the game. So I'm excited to see if Gritty Goblins can come back from their absolute nightmare of a split game and onto this match and have a mental reset there. In terms of Pink Corgi, we have a lot of returning names here. We have Justin, we have Oki Caitlin, we have Mumu Shay. So a lot of familiar names for those of you that have been around for a while for these Brownie Val events. So this is my first time seeing Pink Corgi, and I'm excited to see what they're going to showcase today for this match here between Gritty Goblins.
Yeah, Pink Corgi, at least the majority of the members are very familiar with Brownie Val tourneys. Actually, their captain, Justin Fly, was the one of the last tourney for that Brownie Val Draft Deluxe. So, absolutely. I actually was able to cast that Grand Finals too with this team, and that was a treat. But Justin's an interesting player because he's got a bunch of different characters that he likes to pull out here. Like recently, he's been pulling a lot of Yoru and Astra and Chamber, so it's really all over the place. And so because of that, it's a very flexible team captain. But we do know the map pick for this game 5, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be Pearl. It's gonna be Pearl. And so Pearl, what are your thoughts on Pearl specifically, Cross? Because at least for me, I like the map. I actually do like the changes they made to Pearl. For everyone who doesn't know, Pearl was the map that they actually changed heavily for. I mean, it was basically just B. But yeah. I'd say it's actually welcome changes, especially if you're an attacker on Pearl as opposed to the defender. But why don't you talk about Pearl and your thoughts on it?
For me, Pearl is a 50-50 map. I either love it or I absolutely hate this map. There's no in between for me, unfortunately. But I feel like this map will showcase a lot of gaps that teams have. Pearl is one of those maps where it'll make or break a team here. So I am very excited to see what kind of comps these teams are going to pull out for Pearl. But as I say that, these hovers are very interesting. I'm seeing a Gecko hover coming out from Mel, a Harbor pick for Oxy Mao, Phoenix on Kyo. I think when I was watching their scrims for Gritty Goblins, this was the comp that they were running on this exact map here. So this will be interesting. I wonder if they're going to make any changes versus Pink Corgi. The ISO,
they're trolling. They're just hovering 5 duelists. They'll switch it up towards the end.
It got me excited for no reason, man.
No. They did this before. They did like 5 ISO or something like one time. I was like, you're not gonna. They'll switch at like 20 seconds or something like that, and they'll be like, okay, who are we actually gonna play? And they're just doing it. Yeah.
I'll hang tight on Pink Corgi's thoughts on their comp here. But in terms of Gritty Goblins, from what I did see in their scrim with this exact comp that they're hovering and starting to lock in, they had such a really good.
Wait, are you serious?
Oh my god. We're getting it, guys. We're getting the 5 duelists here for Pearl. This is going to be insane. I wonder.
Pick ISO. No, you have to go ISO. You have to go ISO. Reyna got nerfed. Reyna got nerfed, though. Okay.
Hey, it's the Valorant pick there. The Reyna pick has to be.
At least they have the neon. Pick. At least they still have smokes, kind of.
Jet, Phoenix
kinda.
Wall.
Yeah, kind of. A bit.
Interesting. I mean, yeah, I don't know what it. Yeah. Here. I mean, it's unfortunate that Pink Corgi is starting on the defense side. I feel like this 5 duelist comp would have worked a lot better if they were on the attack side here. But hey, maybe they'll make it work. You never know. So I am excited to see how aggressive they're going to be on this 5 duelist comp here versus Gritty Goblins rocking the double controller. They have a Harbor Astra. As I was saying before when I was watching their scrim, Gritty Goblins does a really good job of denying information on both sides of this map. And it's so hard to retake into an Astra smoke, into the Harbor wall that slows you, by the way. So I want to see if they're going to bring out some of the strengths of the double controller comp for Gritty Goblins on their attack side.
Yeah, well, as we head into pistol round, you see Pink Corgi's pulling out the time-old Counter-Strike tactic, which is Suka, I'm not gonna finish that, but Rush B. And as if on cue, all 5, they're not even hiding it, which is ironic because not a single member of Gritty Goblins are on B. So, okay, I mean.
Yeah, this is gonna be the roughest retake ever with 5 duelists.
Excuse me, I mean they were on A, but yeah, okay. And Sparrow Zhao gets rid of Mumu Shay on that retake, and everyone's flanking from the side of Pink Corgi here as Oki Caitlin gets rid of 1, gets 2, Key Loker gets a trade back, Justin Fly wants to keep going.
No charges left.
Justify a little bit of a
One
ghost
enemy
spray.
remaining.
Goes down to Keyloker. Keo picks up Pajamas. This is Vipersia here in a 1v3, 10 health.
Oh, the team flash.
Yeah, the team flash. Nah, it doesn't matter. Keyloker's fine. Keyloker's got the triple kill. Triple kill there coming out for Keyloker and makes it now 1-0 in a... That was the weird... Okay, either way, 1-0 for Team Gritty Goblins.
It almost felt like that Gritty Goblins were the team with the 5 duelist comp with their 5-man rush it down.
They didn't even hide it. They
no,
just, like,
they were just full stomping it. So.
Yeah.
But it seems like they're gonna do the same setup here. We finally get to see some players actually play on B side for Pink Corgi here. It's gonna be the Neon solo. I don't know how much he can do.
No, Pajamas is gonna not leave Vipersia. Yeah, no. They'll back him up.
Here. Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, well, okay. I mean, okay. Phoenix wanted to deny the entry. Phoenix flash into a lot of util being thrown either way.
Oh my God,
flashes. They're getting burned by their own Phoenix wall as Oxy Mao does get the first kill onto Pajamas. So I guess entry is successful. You once again see from Pink Corgi at least 2 people flanking here as Mumushe and Justify will commit to this flank and we'll run right into a hail of bullets. Oki Caitlyn gets rid of Oxy Mao, but I mean, everyone's just dying. It's just Justin Fly left on this 1v4. And yeah, he's not long for the world. As now, it's a very, very quick 2-0 in favor of Team Gritty Goblins.
Yeah, what more can he do with a bunch of pistols on the side of Pink Corgi there, especially with only 2 duelists on B side? So really good take coming out from Gritty Goblins. I want to see if they're going to stick to this B rush here. And as I say that, I see 4, maybe 5 people hovering over towards the B side again. So it looks like we're going to have the same setup here. Again, we're going to see Miracles and I believe Nova sitting on B side together. But they do have the gun advantage here. Can they fend off this 5-man hit onto B? Oh, this is gonna be close.
This is very... I think they know. Yeah, I was gonna say, they absolutely know the location of Miracles there, as you do see the take is still underway. It's just Pajamas here, just hoping to maybe catch an aggressive member, but I mean, Team Gritty Goblins, they're pretty dead set on how they want to play. Once they get the spike down, don't over-aggress, you know, you don't need to play any other. They don't have any smokes, or genuine smokes at least, so a retake is always gonna be on your favorite side, as Keo's actually gonna push and try to get some quick damage out, and we'll get rid of 1, but gets traded out from Mumushe. But Mumushe runs right into the loving arms of Sparrow Zhao, as Bibble will pick up 2 kills, and yeah, that was a quick round again. 3-0 in favor of Team Gritty Goblins.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that only 2 duelists are able to play on B side together. That side is pretty much impossible to play without any utility to stall for the B exec there. I would love to see either like a gamble stack towards B side or a full retake on B side where they can kind of just flood in with the duelist utility and just take some really aggressive fights here. But as I say that, we are now swapping over to a 3-man stack towards B, and again, we're going B.
They just want to fight. They just want to give us a gladiatorial bloodbath here. They're actually gonna push up a little bit, but I mean, Miracles is backing up. The Harbor concuss. Death. Okay, I mean, Caitlyn gets 1. But I mean, this is just bloody if you're on the side of Team Pink Corgis, as you see Pajamas and Justin Fly are gonna make their way to
Spike planted.
I want to say attempt a retake, but really it's can we just do some eco damage? Really, that's what it is. And so, because I mean, no smokes.
Yeah.
Now you made audio, so they know one of you is on the CT. So we'll see. I guess a really keen ear will know that it's actually both of them. Okay, Oxy Mao, nice little trigger discipline there. Gets rid of Pajamas. Now it's just Justin Fly with the Sheriff. Keylooker's gonna peek. Keylooker will actually go down. He wants to save the Vandal. He will not be able to save the Vandal as Oxy Mao. Nice little triple kill for him as 4-0 in favor of Team Gritty Goblins.
I'm loving this Astra utility being placed by Keylooker. The star behind pillar, the stars and halls, and the post plants are so strong here. It makes it so hard for Pink Corgi to even fight up towards that B main area. So maybe they can swap their setup here to have a crossfire onto site or play for Hall's control rather than trying to fight up into that B main area. But as I say that, Mel does have the Gecko ult, Keo does have the Phoenix ult here. I wonder if they're going to use either of those to exit towards B. And we have a full buy round for round 4 here. Round 5, excuse me.
You're dead.
Yeah, once again, they're playing this pillar. I don't think anyone on Pink Corgi is letting each other know that they just spam the util crap out of that pillar. As you see, Mumushe on the lurk, though. Does go to Sparrow Zhao,
Hold on.
who is caught lurking on the mid, so okay. First pick's actually going up now, but Oxy Mao gets rid of Goki Caitlyn. You can see right now that, in fact, the spike will be planted as Wingman gets the spike down. Bibble, this little wallbang headshot onto Justin Fly. You do see Pajamas here on the flank for the side of Pink Corgi, but KeyLooker's already where they've flanked with one person every time.
Oh no.
Okay, that time actually worked in favor of Pajamas as Pajamas ready for KeyLooker there as retake still underway. Pajamas will not do anything else though as Oxy Mao ready for the push out. So just Mumushe and Miracles here in a 2v3, but they're all playing around this pillar side. Mumushe does get rid of Oxy Mao, 2v2. They're holding, but they're not getting on the spike. Miracles on the spike. Nothing much more than that is Bibble. A nice little triple kill will make it now 5-0 in favor of Team Gritty Goblins.
What do you even do against this team here for the side of Gritty Goblins? They're so strong, their post plant is so strong, and not only that, but they have so many smokes to play the post plant with. This B side is just impossible to hold and retake here. So what do you even do as Pink Corgi?
I would have hoped for an op, like maybe just save for an op and then get on top of the B crates, like and in that like default plant site, because I mean with Harbor Astra, it's gonna be tricky for them to actually smoke that off. So you do have a shot at least picking off one guy, but they're not even really saving here. But meanwhile, Keo gets the first pick in the mid, not before getting Bucky to the face. Ooh, just applied that little guardian head tap, and not too much more though. As Sparrow Zhao with the Bucky. The all-skill shotgun itself. Or sorry, not Bucky, Judge. As it's 3v3 now, and once again, you have one member of Pink Corgi going to be here for the flank. Yeah, Miracles does give it to Sparrow Zhao, who's trying to deny CT. They know that Miracles is coming out of the heaven. The Phoenix ult was used, but no results from that as Oxy Mao gets rid of Miracles in the meantime. So it's 2v2. Bibble knows Mumushe is on the spike. Oxy Mao gets rid of Mumushe. They know the last location of Pajamas. Pajamas doesn't really have time to defuse the spike. Now, and instead because of that, Bibble will get a nice little double kill on the Pajamas and makes this now 6-0 in favor of Gritty Goblins.
Uh-oh. It seems like everyone died on the side of Gritty Goblins. It's fine. The economy is pretty good, so I don't think it'll bag too much. But I mean, yeah, it's a stomp on the attack side for Gritty Goblins. There, we now have a scoreline of 6-0 for Gritty Goblins. I'm not sure what the plan was for the 5 duelists. Maybe they just wanted to have a little bit more fun here, and just lock some agents that they were wanting to have fun with. But as we say that, Justin is popping these jet knives here. They could get an early pick on the B.
And meanwhile, there's a lurk mid here as well. As Miracles actually gets rid of Oxy Mao. Well, look at that lurk mid. They let just Sparrow Zhao has made it into mid and they haven't even cleared it. Ooh, okay, Mumushe is. Oh, KeyLooker's not gonna be ready for this.
Oh no!
Justin also gets rid of Keo, yeah, as well. Sparrow Zhao gets rid of Miracles because Sparrow Zhao was also flanking.
Oh my!
And there's flank galore. They basically swapped sides here. Yeah, now it's Sparrow Zhao in 1v3. Knives. Pew, pew, pew. Gets a triple kill. Okay, Caitlyn. Wait, Pajamas is really, really low. Can we see an ace? No, we actually won't see an ace. Mumushe on the flank. Flanks on flanks on flanks on flanks. As finally, for Team Pink Corgi, they're actually going to get their first round win. Make it 6-1. Still in favor of Gritty Goblins.
Hey, one is all you need. Sometimes that one round will be the catalyst for a team to just make their way into victory. So hopefully we'll see more rounds being converted for Pink Corgi here. And as I say that, we see an op coming out for Justin. Like you mentioned before, maybe they can post up this op on B side here and deny this B exit from happening. Looks like we're getting exactly what we asked for. I want to see Justin get some value with this op here.
Yeah, he's playing in a really not great spot for the op though, because that smoke is going to happen, and so you're gonna get denied. Okay, and meanwhile, Sparrow kills. That's okay. Well, either way, he actually tagged KAZOKU, but yeah, Sparrow Zhao just annihilated A site, and Justin Fly is now stunned and suppressed, and yeah, you see Sparrow Zhao here. Okay, eventually goes down to Oki Caitlyn, so we'll see if they actually commit to this rotate. I feel like they're just gonna go back through mid, because Kyo is gonna get rid of Miracles, who caught running for the marathon. Okay, so it looks like they are going to commit to this A eventually. Oki Caitlyn, though, is trying to find out where Kyo is, and Kyo is not going to get ready for this.
Oh my god!
Well, okay, at that range, the judge kills is wild, but... Alright, so Kyo gets a double kill. And, well, being quite honest with you, I'm pretty sure Justin Fly is just going to save the op. So I don't think... Because, you know, he likes his skin. Oh my god, wait, it's the... What skin is that again? That's the,
I think it's Araxes.
Araxes, right? Yeah, the Araxes op. You know, it's like a futuristic Lamborghini. You don't want to just get rid of that. You spent 4,700 credits on it. No, you're not gonna do that. Yeah, get that nice little like close-up shot there. Yeah.
With the shark in the background.
He's so intently focused. They're gonna shove it. Yeah, they're gonna look for me. They know I have the op. Which actually, I mean, they are looking for him, but it would be very tragic if he actually dies here. It would be incredibly tragic.
Economically speaking, and probably for their ego here, this is gonna be...
Is he safe from flank? Yeah, okay, yeah, he's... Okay.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so there we go. And at the end of it, though, 7-1 in favor of Gritty Goblins. Analyze!
There's not much to analyze, unfortunately, here. I mean, I like the attempt from Justin to get that op online on B side, but like you mentioned, they were playing in probably the worst spot to have that op posted op-in. Whatever.
Op-in, yeah.
Yeah, so, but the economy is not looking great for Pink Corgi. They still have the op for Justin, but unfortunately, they flipped the setup here. Now they're doing a 4-man take on A side, and I'm sure Oki Caitlyn is feeling the pressure.
Yeah, you see the immediate run away, and
you are divided.
The Phoenix Wall is actually slowing them down for a second, but I mean the Astro Wall's coming out here to really confirm this spike plant. Okay, well, ooh, this is interesting. All 5 members of Team Pink Corgi are ready for this retake. You do see Kyo on the side of Gritty Goblins is lurking mid, so if they are slow on this retake, it's gonna bite them, but no, they're gonna go super fast on the retake. I mean, Util's just being thrown everywhere in all which way, and somehow, I mean, kills are coming out. Miracles does get rid of Sparrow Zhao, not before Sparrow Zhao gets rid of Pajamas though, and
the knife.
Here comes Kyo, 1 knife. 2's the money. He's gonna check it out at the bank because it's just Justify with the op again, and Justify, I don't think he's gonna be able to get out in time. Yeah, he's gonna get hunted down. They know. Oh, Justin.
Oh, no.
Oh, Justin. Oh, Justin. No. Guess one, but Kyo with the judge. You know, at close range, judge versus op, I'm gonna side on the judge there. But okay, 8-1 in favor of Gritty Goblins, and I mean Pink Corgi is so broke that I mean they need a call for financial aid at this point. Justin flies on a regen shield and Guardian. Oki Caitlyn does have the ult. And a judge, but the creds are a little bit dicey there on the side of Team Pink Corgi.
Yeah, I mean, Oki Caitlyn does have the Razor here, so if you're any of this utility, it might be popped early.
Him is flashed. Kyo is running in. Mumushe gets rid of the lurk in the mid, but Pajamas is so dead.
Oh no.
Oh wait, no, that's the ult. Alright, Caitlyn gets rid of the Phoenix ult, so it was a good shot, just unfortunately not on something that you can take advantage of, but well, I guess technically a 1-for-1 is a decent outcome, but I mean they're not even hesitating on this rotating on the side of Gritty Goblins. Oxy Mao, Caitlyn looked at the wrong, Caitlyn looked away at the wrong time. Oxy Mao is gonna just really sell this fake. Okay, I could get some chip damage on the Mumushe and dies for it. So it's a 3v3. Justin Fly is being very, very careful here. Did not get spotted from KAZOKU, so
this could be everything.
If Key I mean, oh, Justin, you're peeking.
Yuri.
We'll see. Ah, okay, still gets rid of KAZOKU, but Bibble's trying to get the trade back, and Justin's in a rock and a hard place. Justin will go down to Bibble, 2v2. Miracles runs right into heaven, but does not know about Kyo on the flank.
Timing.
Kyo might go for another knife.
One enemy.
No, okay, Kyo's gonna play safe, gets rid of Miracles, 1v2, just Mumushe. Molly into a triple kill for Kyo, as it's now 9-1 in favor of Team Gritty Goblins.
I'm gonna be honest. I would hate to be in this game right now as one of the players. I'm sure my eyeballs would be just absolutely burned to the core with all the flashes coming out. The Phoenix blinds, the Reyna blinds, the Gecko blinds. Like, oh my goodness, what do you even do against this? But the scoreline is now 9-1 for Gritty Goblins here. I wish they chose the ISO instead of the Reyna here. I feel like the
That's what I'm
ISO
saying.
usually provides
Yeah.
more team play rather than the Reyna does. So I'm a bit sad to see that, but they do have the Neon ult online for Miracles, so I want to see if they're going to get this online.
Okay, once again, they're going with the tried-true Russian strat of go B.
Here.
And they're not even hesitating. Sparrowjaw leading the way, gets rid of Justify, and
Okay.
Miracles is not long for the world. KAZOKU goes in, Sparrowjaw once more. It's actually Kyo who gets rid of Mumushe, and the round is won for Team Gritty Goblins. I'm gonna make that prediction right now.
What do you even do against this? They're just running you down on B side. You can't hold
OC
back anything.
Mao.
Oh.
Okay, wait, Frenzy. Okay.
Frenzy's built different.
Grenade.
And now that
Okay,
gun's
wait.
a
Okay,
fire.
no. You know what? Okay, Caitlyn. Make a play. Make a play. Make a play. Make a play. They're investing in the.
Okay.
Okay. I can't get traded. Also, they're not aware of Bibble. Bibble still Hall. Bibble still Hall. Bibble still Hall. Kinda knows about Hall. We're whipping. Shots, spot. Everyone's whipping. Okay, some of Pajamas gets Bibble. We're still whipping. We're whipping, and somehow, okay, Pajamas gets a triple kill. Target practice, and Pajamas gets that triple kill, but not at the result of him dying, and KAZOKU's just like, okay, woo.
Last round.
Nice little dance there at the end, but yeah, 10-1.
I mean,
We've seen it happen in VCT, you know, tactically, like a was it Fnatic versus Loud on like Icebox, and like Fnatic came back after like they were down 12-2 or something.
I think they were down 111 on a Abyss side.
It was something like that, yeah. It's something like it's happened.
Yeah, I just wonder if we're gonna see that happen today.
Yeah, no, I mean, you know,
Oh no. Mumushe is gonna feel it
Mumushe's
here.
dead. In 10 different ways from Sunday, Mumushe is just gone.
Alright.
Head just deleted. Kyo once more. Goes down to a Miracle Odin.
Oh yeah.
And Miracle's just gonna run away like the Roadrunner. Wait, look at Caitlyn. Look at Caitlyn. Caitlyn's gonna give it to Sparrow. Yeah.
Spike planted.
Sparrow's like, no! My hop! And then, see if there's any more. Oxy Mal gets rid of Pajamas. Okay, Caitlyn. Oh, okay.
Nasty.
Gonna get a face full of Phoenix Flash in 3, 2. Oh, looks away in time. Yeah. Little juggle peek there. Oh, Neon. Oh, Miracles. Miracles once more.
Oh no, it's done.
Odin spray and pray. And to Molly into Justin Fly one. Into a Bibble double kill. Wait. Nah, that was a double kill with the Molly. With the...
Switching sides.
Hey, fun fact, chat. Did you know that the Gecko update, right? The Gecko buff is that you can pick up the Molly now too. It's the. That's cool, right? How do you feel about that? The change to the Gecko.
I don't
like
know
that
why
change?
they implemented that. I'm not sure why you need to pick up a Molly if no other agents are allowed to do that. So, well, I guess KJ in pre-round, but that would be the only exception there. But oh man, that round was so chaotic and so sad to watch. The double kill from the Gecko Molly was so depressing. But hey, new half, new team, new us.
Bloodbath.
Maybe we'll see something different here.
We're about to see 5v5 on the A main. This is like League
This
of
is gonna be
Legends
great.
ARAM. This is League of Legends ARAM all of a sudden. Oh my god.
Shout out to League.
Yeah, shout out to League. The Flash doesn't get it. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Flashes don't do anything because they smoked off because they know. Oh.
What is going on?
Miracles is the only one to get a kill. I mean, okay, KAZOKU is low. KAZOKU is very low. I think KAZOKU's at like, what, 40 HP? Something like that. So, how much health is KAZOKU at? 37. I was really close. Okay.
Almost got it.
Yeah, they're calling the rotate. Oki Caitlin's still on this A main and gets rid of one. Not even getting more. Bibbledo gets rid of Mumu Shay. Justin Fly. No, it was actually Miracles getting the trade, but KAZOKU gets rid of Justin Fly. Everyone's dying. Everyone's dying. It's a 1v1 all of a sudden. Oxy Mao. Just once again, they're on opposite sides of the defenders on the attacker side and the defenders on the. Yeah, okay. Pajamas. We're gonna fake it. We're gonna flash it. We're gonna peek it.
No!
Ooh! Oxy Mao triple kill.
I was rooting for Nova to get that flash kill onto Oxy Mao, but that was a nasty shot. Oh,
yeah,
man.
there's a little plushy squish bear as well to satisfy the audience there, and it's not a 13-0.
Yeah, that's true, but
it's not a 13-0.
It feels like it.
Trying to
Okay. Let me put on my analytical brain on really quick.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
they have 5 duelists. They have the utility to take these small spaces really quickly and really easily here. I would like to see them focus more on these mid takes and then crunching the side, but they're just going onto a free A side.
You look at the mall.
Hold on.
They all went A. Wait, where's Miracles going?
I don't know. But I like this spot that they're playing in. It's really ratty here.
Mumu's gonna be dead here in about 2 seconds.
No, the timing!
Yeah. So Mumu's dead. Once again, they swapped sites. They're on opposite sides. They swapped sites and swapped it. Okay, KAZOKU got rid of Pajamas. It's a 5v3. Kill gets double kill. Yeah, okay. Justin Fly. Captain, go for it. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
This is... oh no!
Beep, beep, beep. Enough of that.
13-1 is the final scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, as Team Gritty Goblins,
My crew delivers.
They nice little head pat for 13-1's your final score. And because of that, I think for the standings too, pretty sure Pink Corgi is eliminated. Maybe hold off on me saying that just for the moment, but either way, I don't know what is there to even analyze about this game here, Cross, because
I mean, there's not much to analyze other than looking at Gritty Goblins and applauding them for their really strong their really strong execs and their really strong post plants on their attack side. We barely got to see a defense round come out, so I can't say too much on that part. I mean, Pink Corgi, I feel like they were just trying to go out with a bang and lock in the 5 duelists and hopefully run it down and rely on their mechanics. But unfortunately, they chose some of the duelists that have the least amount of utility to work with. So that was a bit unfortunate to watch. And they ended up losing to this game 1-13, which was an absolute stomp coming out from Gritty Goblins. So good try from Pink Corgi, but ultimately it just didn't work out for them.
I'm trying to look at these look at these stats here. There is one stat that I guess you could say for Pink Corgi is that the econ rating, they're not bad on the econ rating. Actually, no. The econ rating's still not great across the board. But I mean, I guess they just wanted to go out with a bang, and they went out with a murmur, kind of, sort of, depending on how you want to look at it.
Like a whisper.
Yeah, a whisper. Like a little, but either way, so now we have the updated standings for Group A, and so currently advancing, as you guys can see right there at the bottom of that those standings right there, is we have Hangatsu with the and then also the winner of what will be the play-in, which is going to be for the next game. But yeah, so it looks like, and if I am not mistaken, I think Pink Corgi is just straight up eliminated.
Yeah, unfortunately, they are now out of the tournament here with the.
Yes, so we will not see a repeat of back-to-back tourney wins for team captain Justin Fly. Fortunately, that would not be the case. This is not the NFL or anything like that. So, but yeah, no. So instead, it's always gonna be something interesting and a new team every time, folks. So keep that in mind. But yeah, so next up we'll have it's gonna be Game 6, and I believe that's the if I recall, it would be Hangetsu versus
Tropical Wingman.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, production. Yeah. So yeah, it will be Hangetsu versus Tropical Wingman. That's going to start in a little bit, folks. We're going to run into a little bit of an ad break. Thank you once again to our sponsors. Before that, though, that you'll show right here, which is IRIAM, drawwithkristi, Elysian Tower, and KAZOKU, KAZOKU, excuse me. We appreciate the repeated just support for the Brownie Val tourney, and we will be back here, guys. So stay tuned for Game 6 for the Brownie Val tourney on this nice, lovely Saturday evening.
Hello everyone, this is Browntul, the tournament host. Nice to see you all again. Well, we've had some fantastic matches as we've gone through Group A of Brownie Val X, the first tournament games for Brownie Val since December of 2024. And we have the standings as shown here. And you saw the domination of Hangetsu throughout this entire tournament. We're going to see them again as they face off against Tropical Wingman to see who will be the number 1 seed. Now, I need to remind you all that this is a little bit of a special format. So the group winner, whoever wins this game basically, is going to the playoffs. They can relax, they can go home, they can eat cake or something. I don't know what Hangetsu would do or Tropical Wingman do in their winning celebrations, but they will get to enjoy a wonderful break if they win, and we will also interview the winner. So stay tuned for that. Now, if you don't win this game, you end up in the play-in with Gritty Goblins. It's basically confirmed that they're going to play, and we will have that play-in game a couple of moments after this game concludes. So just to put that in words, here's the nice graphic that we have. First place goes to the playoff weekend. Second and third will play a play-in game to decide who will advance, and then we'll do the same thing tomorrow with Group B with 4 new teams, and 2 will advance from that. We'll have the 4 teams for the playoffs. We'll have our wonderful casters cast those games, and those will be best of 3s. So hope y'all can look forward to that. Now let's go back to our casters, Lubu and Cross Unity, to see what they have for us in the final group stage game. Let's see it. Take it away.
Thank you so much. Welcome back, everybody, to the final game of the group games for Group A before we have our play-ins. I'm here with the amazing Lubu. How are you feeling for this final match for the group stage?
I'm excited because this is, statistically speaking, these are our 2 best teams for Group A, right? So it's going to be a bloodbath matchup, regardless of... I'm crossing my fingers it'll be a bloodbath matchup with how this plays out, but as opposed to the previous games that we've casted where, being quite blunt, it's been pretty much just stomps for one side or the other. But, on top of that, though, we also know the map that this last game for the group stage will be played on, which is Breeze. So Team Hangetsu won the coin flip, and they have decided to go with Breeze after a couple of, map bans back and forth. And Breeze, as everyone may or may not be aware, it's the new map into the rotation for this act. It also got heavily reworked, and I think it's a pretty mixed bag across the board of whether or not people like the changes or not. As everyone knows, I think it's pretty fair to say like almost literally everything about Breeze got changed. Like B-site's a little bit more just winky wonky on the defensive side. They've changed just how attackers can approach B-site, and they've narrowed it to just one lane for the pushing from spawn to the B. And then, as you can see, thank you for the visual. And then mid is just completely different, especially like halls is no longer a thing. They have just a double 2 wooden doors now. On top of that, there's a really loud metal door if you're on the attacker's side. Stairs now is a thing for CT side, leading up into the bridge. And then on the A side itself, You can see it there on the attacker's side for that like little, just that box opening there. It's a lot more tighter and scary for the attacker because you have to clear corners now, like hard corners. But I guess you can also spray through the box as well. And then the pyramids on the sides have been raised a little bit, and then there's also a little bit more of a divot being made for the attackers in that post plant to be able to set up so that they're not just running away back towards the A main and just hoping to play, you know, like a bit of a crossfire. So hopefully we'll see some interesting comps here across. I know that you actually coach for Team Hongetsu here, and so what are you expecting, I guess, for the agent select, at least for them?
Well, I know for Team Hongetsu, they like to run the double controller comp. They run the Viper Astra, including the Sova, and I want to say a Chamber Jet, Chamber Euro. I'm not sure. They've been changing the comp while I haven't been around, so
not 5 centis.
Yeah, no, not
Okay.
5 centis. This is just a little troll hover that they're rocking here. But yeah, they like the double controller comp, which I think is a really strong comp on this particular map. So I'm excited to see that being brought out. I know you mentioned a little bit before that some of the games have been absolute stomps, and those stomps actually came from both of these teams. Both of these teams won their Breeze map on a very decisive scoreline. I believe Team Hongetsu won theirs with a 13-4, and I believe Tropical Wingman had a very similar scoreline for their Breeze game too. So I'm expecting a very close match here between these two teams on this map side. But as we say that, we're getting 5 Senti hover versus 5 Duelist hover. So who knows? I mean, maybe we saw it last game, the 5 Duelist comp actually come out here, but never mind. I shouldn't have said anything there. I shouldn't have said anything. I mean, what do you think?
I mean, the 5 duel, they're not changing. Okay, there we go. Okay, double controller on both teams. This is actually almost a mirror matchup. Very, very close, actually. The only difference is that you have Kessler on the Neon, and then Blue Jay Students on the Zoras is on the Jet. So different entry, but same style for both teams. You had the double controller opting for no Senti, which is fair because Breeze is even more weird now than I think before, when weird was already kind of weird. So this makes sense. But I mean, I'm not shocked that the Viper's being picked. Everyone knows that of the two maps that Viper is actually a not troll pick on in comp, right? It's gonna be Breeze and it's gonna be Icebox, or the two that I think are just well known. It's Viper's good, but we'll see about these defensive setups here. I'm really, really curious to see specifically on how both teams are gonna handle the situation where the entry doesn't work and that they're gonna be forced to are we gonna see rotates? Are we gonna see lurks? Stuff like that, because Breeze is a really, really large map. So curious to see how that goes.
Absolutely. And now as the pistol round is starting to begin, we are seeing a 4-1 setup for the side of Tropical Wingman towards the B side here. Meanwhile, Hongetsu seems like a 1-3-1 setup on their defense side. So definitely Kessler's going to feel this pressure once they get this 4-man contact into B main. Kessler sitting in the corner here, playing an off angle, drops down, gets contact on the 3 people here, and now starting to feel the pressure of this B exit coming out. All this utility being now placed onto B side, and Kessler is not able to get any value on their positioning there, and now the post plant is now coming into play. Yume holding onto this mid space here, but do they expect this double walk down to elbow? Robin now getting pushed by 2 people here. What is this? Your team becoming J there, Yume. What is this knife?
Last player
Oh my goodness, and now it is a 1v4 pistol retake now into a 0-4, and a pistol round being converted for Tropical Wingman. I just saw some Yoru versus Yoru violence there into elbow. That was insane.
Yeah, outside of a little bit of a red wedding thing there with just knifing each other in the back. I mean, it was a pretty solid execute there coming out for Wingman, because I mean, you saw that after they had noticed that Kessler had, dropped down, made that audio drop, able to chase him down, hunt him down, and get that kill. Because it's just Kessler on the site, at least in the immediate, it's really, really clean for just the post plant for them.
Yeah, and as we say that, it's a 5 classic setup for Team Hongetsu here. But Kessler is really close to B main here. Could get a timing on the 2 people. Gets one onto Jay. Bazuros gets the early trade onto Kessler there. And now It's a 4v4 on both sides of the team here. Dart being thrown for obviously. And now we're at a stalemate. Everything is quiet now. Looks like Tropical Wingmen want to re-explore mid, possibly going towards back to the A side. Hangetsu is not rotating at all, gambling that they're gonna re-hit onto this B side here. Dart now getting information B main, and the rotations are starting to come through. Looks like 4 people on Hangetsu are going to rotate through mid here. This could be a brawl here towards the double doors. Do they expect this?
I think they got the audio cue, at least on the end of it, that they were running through doors, so.
Yeah, and now the plant coming through for Tropical Wingman. Post-plant utility being posted up here. We got the Viper Orb on bomb site here. I'm sure that there's a Viper Molly coming out from Yume to play for the post-plant along with the Astra Stars. How do you retake this Hangetsu with just 4 classics? Light armor for Aldo. This seems like almost an impossible mission here. I would be very surprised if they win this retake on their save round. Being broke. Quavius doesn't get the kill, and obviously, but doesn't get the kill. And
one enemy remaining.
Gets 2 with the stinger. And Zuros gets 3 with the stinger as well. Dual ace for the team for Tropical Wingman, and now the scoreline is 2-0.
Keep it up.
Yeah, it's surprising that what you pointed out was that Hangetsu didn't rotate, and they had every single remaining member still holding a B in the off chance that for Tropical Wingman that they would re-hit the B. But I think the one thing that they could have done a little bit better is just you have Jiren already on the Yoru, so you just if he has a TP set up for A, so that like in the sense that like he can be the only one to rotate at least to get the info. But on top of that too is that we saw that Yume didn't pop the Viper wall on B, right? Instead she actually had it for A. At the end there, so that's something that like you kind of have to gamble on the fact that because there's a double controller, you know, but the Viper wall is A, that rotate can absolutely happen and they won't be afraid of it.
Exactly, and as we say that, it's the B exit coming out again for their pistol setup. Same setup here, but Kessler gets 2 onto the entry on the side. Oh, but Jay gets the trade there with the Ghost, now upgrading their to a Phantom, and Jaquavius is holding this mid space here. 3-man push onto a potential flank for Hangetsu.
Spike planted.
Bomb being planted for Tropical Wingman. The guns are not really in their favor for these long-range fights. You have a Stinger, you have a Spectre for Jay and Yume. And now, this double walk into elbow could be everything for Hangetsu. Gets the kill onto Jaquavius, but a great trade coming out from Sparrow. Do they expect this crazy flank coming out from Aldo into window? Sound being made now. Their positions are being noted. Oh no, Tropical Wingman, you only have 2 people here. What do you do?
Out of charge.
It's gonna be rough. Stinger for Jay, just not getting that kill onto Aldo. Jared getting the kill on Zuros, but Sparrow gets the trade for Aldo there, and we finally have a round online for Hangetsu. 1-2 going into the next round.
Yeah, and that all started with the fact that it was a little bit of a misplay there, I think, from Tropical Wingman, where they had the Silva Dart, but it doesn't clear that bottom left corner for that B side, which is why you saw Kessler able to get not 1, but just 2 kills as well to be able to at least set up for, you know, a delayed take from that B site here for Tropical Wingman. So one of those things where if you're going to be able to clear the B site, you need to have some way to deny that left corner from being able to get that spray. So either your flash or even just throw the your clone in that direction so that the guy that's planted up there in that scenario, you know, he won't be able to punish you with a double kill.
Yeah, I mean, we see an Astra Star replacement being in that spot that Kessler has played in the past couple of rounds here. We do have a different wall positioning for the side of Hangetsu here. Looks like a mid-wall denial. And Kessler not able to get the kill onto Jay there, gets picked off early. And now it's a 5v4 for the side of Tropical Wingman. Jaquavius. Seems like they're pinched by 2 people almost. Can you get this timing here? Do you expect this, Yume? Oh no, the whip! Oh no, and Jaquavius wins the Viper battle there, but Robin does get the trade onto the Astra towards Sparrow, and they are all getting all this information to CT. Keeping that space towards CT side. And now Jaquavius in this crossfire setup gets the first, but is traded instantly here. Now it's a 2v2 retake for the side of Hangetsu. We have a Vandal, we have an Ares, I believe, for Aldo here. Bomb being tapped. Zuros gets the kill onto Aldo, and a great shot from Zuros onto Jiren there. Another round conversion for Tropical Wingman.
Yeah, I was gonna say, despite the fact that they're for Team Hangetsu, they're only having it's just Kessler pretty much alone on the B side. As I think that round they had 3 on A, 1 mids. Yeah, because it was just Jaquavius holding the mid with the Viper wall and whatnot. So it's an interesting setup too. That for that round, because Kessler is having to deal with all this like just damage, it's really hard to just keep the one. And yeah, rightfully so. Now they're having a couple more players moving towards this B to give him a little bit of a backup here.
Yeah, and as we say, that's an early aggression coming out from Kessler on Team Hangetsu, but Jari gets the kill onto Jay. Kessler being killed by Zeros. Now Jaquavius, what is this timing? Oh no, but the classic is not enough to kill, and Zeros gets the kill onto Jaquavius. Aldo whipping the sheriff shots onto Yume, and now stuck in this horrible position. What do you even do with the sheriff here? Gets 1, gets 2. How do you do this, Aldo? Oh no, but the reload timing was so unfortunate here. Somehow this 5v5 on a save round is now converted into a close 2v2 for both sides of the team. Robin now running towards the A side to get the bomb down. Jiren with 5 HP, but has both flashes here. This is very doable for Team Hangetsu. And this quiet take, well, not so quiet, but Hangetsu can't hear this take being executed. And the bomb is being planted. I don't like that they're separated here for Tropical Wingman. One is stuck on side, meanwhile one is stuck in A main here. And now Robin is being pushed out, flushed out from the bomb site area. I think Jaren spotted the gun from Zeros and Bricks. The spams are coming through.
Oh, they're just playing together now.
Yeah, this is great. But there is a lot of post-playing utility coming out for Tropical Wingman. They have the Astra Stars to play with this.
Last player standing.
Oh, and Sparrow gets the kill! And second on Robin, and it is a round conversion thrifty for Team Hangetsu. I cannot believe the sheriff kills I just saw come out from this round.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Aldo, I don't know how Tropical Wingman lost count of where Aldo was, because it's not like he was, it's very clear where he was, I think, and I don't know how they missed him, because if he was, they were worried, I guess, that he ran away towards the A main, but you would have heard it from footsteps alone.
Yeah,
he can't lurk anywhere else, and so you should know, hey, he's still really close. So and he got away with not 1 but 2, because 1 I could understand, 2 is crazy. So yeah, they're getting punished.
Insane.
They're getting punished for like the little things here for Tropical Wingman.
I mean, Hangetsu has some of the best clutchers on this team. You have Sparrow on the Astra clutching several rounds so far in today's group games. You also have Jaquavius getting these multi-kills on the Viper. So, I mean, you can't count out Hangetsu even if they're on just the pistol buys here. But as I say that, we are now playing a slower round. Seems like more of a default setup for both sides of the team. But Jaquavius gets punished for this aggressive walk up into elbow.
Pulling them in.
And now Sparrow trying to hold that midline here. Looks like it's gonna be a potential B split coming out for Tropical Wingman. We still have Kessler, we still have Jiren here on the B side. They can hold this, but look at this lurk timing coming out from Yume. Drone is gonna spot.
Oh, Yume's pinned. Pinned.
But look at the people. Look at their teammates coming through onto A main here, trying to help out Yume. And now it's an 8 exit coming out, but into the Odin. Only gets 1 though. And the Jet Knives from Zeros gets the kill onto Sparrow.
Spike planted.
Jiren now in basically a 1v3. While Kessler is trying to fight this mid player.
Remaining.
Ah, doesn't get that win. And now Kessler, what do you do here? Die, I guess. And that's unfortunate. Great round coming out from Tropical Wingman there.
Yeah, what Tropical Wingman's doing that you didn't see from the other games that we saw previously, that they're really good at, is they're not doing the same like setup on attack like twice in a row, really, right? They're constantly switching up where they're at least showing the pressure and showing at least the initial first blood. Because of that, it's really hard for Hangetsu to figure out, okay, like what do they want to do this round? It's really now sort of a guessing game, and because of that, you can't do a more comfortable setup. You have to spread everyone sort of evenly around, and it's a little bit tricky to be able to do that. So good stuff here from Tropical Wingman.
Yeah, but there are 5 ults online for this side of Team Hangetsu. They could win this round just based off of utility here. And look at this setup on mid with Jaquavius and Sparrow. Great flash coming through. Oh my goodness, Aurora's feeling all that pressure. Can't see a freaking thing there. But Aldo gets punished for this aggressive A-main fight. Turn around, obviously. Oh no, but Jay gets the crate onto Kessler here, and now it's a 3v3 once again. You can't count out Hangetsu even if it's a thrifty round here. 3 ults online for Hangetsu. Sparrow, can you see this? Oh, the bullets are just not able to get the kill onto Jay though. And now the bomb is being planted on A side here. I think Jiren saw maybe Jay's body, but the TP did come through, and now it's a 3v3 retake here. They could win this. If Jiren pops his Euro ult, could get the information that they need to get this retake to be successful. And as I say that, that's gonna happen. And an Astro Wall coming out for the side of Tropical Wingman.
Here.
What do you do in this situation? You get all this information, but oh my goodness! Yume does die, but Jay gets the kill onto Jaquavius.
Player standing.
Sparrow gets the kill, and Jiren gets the kill onto Robin. But do they have time? I think they do.
They should have enough time with like a second left.
Thrifty.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's a great thrifty. You know, that all started because of that mid, right? So that's something that, like, you know, if you're talking about like the guessing game of like, okay, well, what's the attack going to set up? What you can do now decisively is, okay, you know that there's someone mid that wants to try to get that pick or get the info. So what does Hangetsu decide to do? All right, let's send 3 people in and then just push the, with the Euro Flash, push, get the pick, and then back up. And now it almost played. It was kind of funny too because you saw that it was Kessler kept pushing out and then noticed on that B main there that obviously was on the Sova drone. And I think because of that and getting the kill on the Sova, they thought, okay, the spike has to be towards B because Sova's droning B. And then you saw that rotation, and when in reality, Tropical Wingman actually had the spike towards A. Still ended up really, really good though because these Euro flashes are just absolutely killer.
Yeah, Jaquavius now dropping the Viper Pit, is feeling the pressure on B side and does get tagged by Matt's drone there and dies to the Sova ult. That's a bit unfortunate to see. I mean, that Viper ult is supposed to stall this B hit here and create some anxiety for the attackers, but does get punished early. And Zuros inserted into elbow here. Do they expect this for the side of Hangetsu? Kessler's in a really good spot here. Could catch his mid-rotation coming out from Matt. Oh, but gets killed by Jay. Did not expect the people on A side to be up that quickly, and now the post plant is being executed for Tropical Wingman. Aldo popping the Sova ult, seeing if they can get maybe some advantage here. But look at this ratty positioning from Zuros. Spots out Aldo. I think this round might be over, Lubu.
Yeah, they're not even thinking about the fact that it's a flag. I don't blame them. I don't blame them.
Remaining.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't blame them at all. Because they lost the player mid. It was what Kessler died from. I believe it was Blue Jay on that mid door.
Yeah.
And so because of that, now they're like, okay, we have to go over to A. And because you already technically saw what would be the lurk from Blue Jay, in fact, it actually was Zorus. But they're not gonna clear elbow, right? Because I mean, spike's being planted. You have to go over there now. And because of that, yeah, they're not even worried about a potential flank. So that's a great little lurk from Zorus. But I mean, this is a pretty close back and forth. Even though what is it? Team Tropical Wingman won the last round. I mean, we're on a knife's edge here for both teams.
I mean, I feel like at this point, Hangetsu should just be running into pistols. They've been winning all of their thrifty rounds, essentially here. So hopefully we'll see another thrifty round conversion coming out for Hangetsu. I don't know if it's a thrifty since they do have a Phantom for Jiren. Is that considered a thrifty if they have a gun? I don't think so.
Well, it depends on if he bought it or not, I think. But if he didn't buy it, then okay. Well, yeah, then it's not gonna be thrifty. Ooh. What happened there? What?
Aldo, again, just getting punished on these early aggression in A main here, and Zuros does get the kill onto Jiren on top mid as well. And now the Yor ult being popped out for Jay, scouting on the B side here. I don't know if they're gonna spot Jaquavius playing half wall. And now B side is absolutely open. Jaquavius will get the here. Here's the Yor ult being popped out near them. Looks like Hangetsu's gonna try to pick up this Phantom that was dropped by Jiren on top mid here. Nest gets the dink onto Matt. And does Jaquavius clear this corner from Jay here? This is such a ratty spot. Spots the shoulder. Oh, what a great... Oh my god, Kessler gets 2! And now this
they know
Phantom...
was 1.
Yeah, this is gonna be... crazy! Oh no, but Kessler drops the Phantom, and Zuros gets 3 kills so far, and now it's a 1v2 for Jaquavius.
Last player standing.
Oh my god, this is doable!
Oh, Astra suck. Robin's swings at the right time. Ooh.
That
is such a close round. Oh my god.
I'm telling you, Hangetsu should not be counted out, even if it's a thrifty round. Like, they could do some crazy damage with just the pistols.
Yeah, it was a super close round. Almost another thrifty that we were going to see from. I mean, the opposite team here, but I mean, it's a good take from both teams in terms of how they wanted to play it. I think it really just ended up being a gun diff there, right? Like, if you had like maybe one more, like if you just somehow had a rifle for Team Hangetsu, I think that's definitely a doable spot there. But I mean, time alone, right, for Jaquavius there at the end, it's really tricky. So, but I mean, this is still really close.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just going to be another, it looks like a B exec for the side of Tropical Wingman here. I'm sure Aldo has learned their lesson and stopped pushing A main there. Now playing more of a passive angle towards that A main line. Your clone being popped early into elbow here. And Jaquavius is holding a nasty off angle into B main. Sees the Yoru flash being popped, but doesn't see anybody scaling off of it. This could be a great comp to have his teammates rotate towards A side. And Zuros does get spotted in elbow. And these rotations are coming out for Tropical Wingman. Only 2 people for Hangetsu are going to have to anchor this A side completely. Aldo gets the drone on to get some early information. Spots 2 people here and is now feeling the pressure of this A exec coming through.
Here.
Sitting in that Astra smoke here. And now the Viper's pit being popped for Yume.
Over here.
Oh, Aldo trying to get the swing and maybe get the timing, but just doesn't get the kills. And now the post plant coming through. Zero's hearing all of this noise towards mid side. Could get another nasty rat play going through. And as I say that, Zero's gets the kill onto Jaquavius. Jiren now basically 1 HP. Gets the kill on Zero's though. Nasty shout by them. And look at this ratty spot coming out from Jay in the Viper's pit. Oh, this is disgusting.
If he moves a little bit, he's spotted. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, he doesn't get him.
Player standing.
Oh!
Daniano getting no value, but Jiren gets 3. And now it's a Yoru 1v1. Time running out here. Knows that Jiren is off the bomb. Has to stick through, but can't. And another round conversion coming out from Tropical Wingman. Now the score is 7-3.
Yeah, what's something that's really okay. Yeah, I was going to say that probably if you're Hangetsu, I would definitely take a timeout here. But yeah, what's kind of crazy about what Tropical Wingman's doing is, no matter what they're doing now, because the fact that they're able to get either the first pick or at least show a good amount of presence successfully, meaning that either A, they push off like the defender from the first peak, or they actually just get the first pick. It's allowing Zoras to actually just lurk mid like the entire time, and then A gets the info via audio, or the B, can flank them, and as we saw there, posted up in the mid by the pillar, and then was able to catch Yume and almost got, or sorry, not Yume, Jaquavius, and almost got Jiren as well before Jiren with a nice little flash to get himself the trade back. But just the fact that you're having this lurk here, even if they no longer lurk, if you're if you're Tropical Wingman, it is putting that pressure into Hangetsu's now, I think, as like a a mental thing where it's like, okay, they are lurking. There is a rat on the team. Like, oh my god, like, just no matter what you do, if we're rotating, just make sure that we're checking the corners behind us, because they've shown that they want to lurk. And so that now is going to be throwing a little bit of a wrench at their plans. So it's going to be interesting to see. I think that's why you've seen the timeout, right? Because it's like, okay, how do we deal with the fact that no matter what now, there's going to be a lurk? And really now I think it's that we have to show more force here on the defender side, at least at the beginning, and just get that first pick to where the lurk cannot really be allowed to happen, because he can't afford to leave his team in a really tricky spot. And that's why I think you're seeing the 3B main here from Hangetsu. But
yeah, it's a good setup for Hangetsu here. Why not take that early space onto B main and get that early information to see if any rotations need to be coming out here. But Jay spots 1, gets 2, but Sparrow,
that's a Phantom.
Yeah, gets the trade here. Now Phantom is being collected for Sparrow, but Zuro's getting an aggressive peek into...
That's 2!
Wow, I mean, this is very doable for Hangetsu here. You have 2 guns being picked up for both Sparrow and Jaquavius, and now you have 2...
Last player standing.
Just kidding, 1 now for Hangetsu, and now Sparrow is now in a 1v3. Look how spread apart they are. This almost feels impossible for Sparrow. How can you kill 3 people that are spread apart this much?
he knows for sure one site. I mean, I think that's a dead giveaway, but yeah, you also probably know there's one A main, but you definitely don't know that you have a Jet flanking. There's no way.
I mean, you don't expect the Jet to just be flanking like this.
No,
and Zero tapping. Oh!
Okay. All right.
What a shot from Yume. Ew, that was gross.
Yeah, that was. Can we get a replay on that? Just the flick spray. Oh man, that's hilarious. But yeah, I mean, it's a good strat from Hangetsu in terms of how you want to approach it, right? Like kind of was saying, it's like you can't allow the lurk to happen. So what do? You aggressively push out, or at least take some space and deny any sort of hope that the lurk wants to just like avoid the fact that like we're now actively searching for you. So the idea is right. It just so happens that a couple of one taps goes against your favor and then falls apart, but that should not deter them from doing the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Early information being given, but Zero does not check the corner for some reason. Guys, you gotta check that corner. That is probably the most common spot to play on Breeze there. And now it is a 5v4 for Hangetsu into a 5v3. Jaquavius getting the punish onto Jay and Elbow. Drone spotting out Yume, and Kessler wants to get that fight onto Yume, hopefully getting the conversion kill, but is now being inserted. They have a good crossfire and aiming for Team Hangetsu. And now what do you do as Tropical Wingman? It's a 3v5. Matt trying to find a timing here somehow into top mid. And Jiren holding onto this mid angle. Somehow Matt has slipped the net and is now walking onto bridge into CT side, but Yume is now feeling the pressure into the A main fight here. Can't seem to get one of the kills. Jiren getting the kill on Robin. Spike is in a horrible spot, by the way. But Matt now being activated. Yume gets the kill onto Kessler.
Oh, why would you the dart?
That is such a hard spray transfer to do onto the dart and onto a person's head. And Matt tapping the bomb, seeing if any early aggression is going to be given. No, Hangetsu is not falling for the bait here. This patience is absolutely beautiful. Matt being spotted, pushing into A main. Now this utility. Oh no!
You take the wrong person.
And unfortunately, was not able to get that round conversion for Tropical Wingman. Scoreline is now 4-8 for Hangetsu, and we are moving on to the next round. Or sorry, next half here. Excuse me. What are your thoughts on this Neon for the attacker side for Hangetsu versus the Jet that Tropical Wingman had on their attack side?
I mean, Neon's, no matter what, Neon's scary, right? Because it's just one of those things where you hear a running Neon and you're just like, oh god. You're just like, okay, it's just super annoying. It's the most skilled agent in the game. But yeah, I mean, I think what I think you're gonna see from Hangetsu is they're probably gonna employ some sort of trick that what Tropical Wingman did, which is let's have a lurk, right? And I think the best lurk to have here would actually be Jiren on that Yoru, because it's like, okay, if it turns out that the lurk doesn't work, he could just TP to meet up with the rest of his team, right? So, but instead, actually, it's gonna be Kessler lurking on the A main quietly.
Clavius getting picked off early by Zuros, and this somewhat blocky A split is coming through for Hangetsu. Jiren not getting the kill onto Jay there, and Kessler trying to find a timing. It whips absolutely horrendously. But luckily, Jiren is able to make up for the difference here. Now into a 3v3. Taking into the elbow and towards tunnel here. Spots Yume. And the B site. Trying to get this exec going here. Fake TP coming out. Oh, but Yume gets the right click onto Aldo. And Zuros getting traded out. Oh my god, Jiren gets the 4K on pistol and wins Hangetsu their 5th round in a row. Oh my god, what some nasty shots coming out from Jiren. I think Jiren deserves a gold medal there for clutching up that round for Hangetsu.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a panic shots from both teams there. You saw towards that, especially around that fight around B tons. Like, I don't know why Yume isn't just tossing. You visually saw and you hear that all three of them are coming through the tunnels. You had Viper's Pit available, just delay, right? Like toss the Viper's Pit, give yourself like 3 seconds to yeah, if you want to reposition to where you were, that's fine, or just play a little bit more of a ratty angle. But give your team some time to also be able to rotate too, right? Because that's the most important thing is delay, and you're not able to do that for that round, but maybe this round.
Yeah, I mean it's a 5-man walk down mid for Tropical Wingman. They're doing the exact same play. Oh my god, it's a decimation in mid. These classics and the sheriffs are being absolutely disgusting for Tropical Wingman. And now Jaquavius with an Outlaw and Kessler with the Spectre. Mind you, on probably the biggest map in our map pool currently, minus Abyss. I don't know if this Spectre's gonna get any value here. Bomb is in a horrible spot too.
Yeah, it's up to Jaquavius here to get the first pick.
Gets the first.
Yeah, like that.
I mean,
But
they
now
should
you
know where everyone is, right?
Now you know.
Oh no, this is gonna be pretty hard for Hangetsu to.
Oh, wall him off. If I'm Kessler, you just toss the neon wall to cut them, and then they're gonna spray.
Yeah.
You know the location of both. That you know there's gonna be one left. Yeah.
Oh.
So now you might spray. Now you know.
Last player standing.
Oh,
Right
but
idea.
no.
That's the right. Yeah.
30 seconds left.
That's
Hold
what.
on.
Oh yeah.
And Jay with the jumping right click gets the kill onto Jaquavius, secures a thrifty round for Tropical Wingman. I mean, it seems like Tropical Wingman just took a page out of the book from Hangetsu and did exactly what they did on their thrifty rounds. Try to fight through that Viper wall with the Yower Flash. It just worked out for them. Unfortunately, it feels like Hangetsu were just not aware of their play that they did. So it's a bit iffy there for Hangetsu.
Yeah, really smart from Tropical Wingman too. On a round that you probably least expect them to just like, okay, on the eco round, like let's just full send it. It ends up paying dividends, right? But the Outlaw does punish. They still have an Outlaw as well for Team Tropical Wingman, so this will be very, very scary.
Look at this 4-man just run it down mid.
Yeah, what's the mid going here?
Drone spots Azuros.
They don't punish him? Ooh.
They have classics. I don't know if they feel comfy doing that. But Yume gets a nasty shot to Jaquavius, but Stern. Aldo gets the right click with the classic. You can't count these people out. I know the pistols are free, but it can do some magic. Pharaoh
Spike planted.
dies to Zeros, gets the second with the Spectre there. Bomb being tapped
enemy
here.
remaining.
Oh my god, what a nasty shot from Zeros with the Sheriff there. I've never seen a call out like that before, ever.
No, he absolutely was he was aiming at Jaquavius. He was not aiming at Stern. There's no way. There's no way. Actually, no, wait, where's the replay? Replay! Can we get the replay, please? What?
Oh no, timeout coming out.
We need to see that. Was he aiming at Stern or was he aiming at Jaquavius?
Oh, here we go. Replay coming through here.
Okay.
I mean, it's great shots with
Brought
the
to you by IRIAM.
Spectre. And now,
Who is
this
he?
shot was disgusting. Ooh.
No, he was aiming at Stern. Never mind, I take it back. No, he's aiming at Stern. He's aiming at Stern because he knows Stern's is 1 HP, so you don't need to... For sure, that info was given to him that, like, hey, Sova's 1, so it's like, okay, I can be aggressive. It just... Wow, that's crazier than Jiren's op shot, like, collide on the... Was it game 5 or game 4?
On Split, yeah.
On Split, yeah. That is wild. But yeah, anyways, back to the analysis. So this is something where I think if I'm gonna be, Hangetsu and I'm figuring out like, okay, what can we switch up here to like make it a little bit more in our favor. The one thing you haven't tried is, so right now what they're doing is they're trying to do what Tropical Wingman does, which is like, okay, let's throw presence everywhere, right? Or like have a lurk on somewhere and maybe catch them on a rotation. And that's only gonna work if you have at least some show of like force on one of the two sides to then force a rotate coming over from the side of Tropical Wingman, right? And where now one of the sites is gonna be the weak side, and then you can have that lurk going through. What you could do is just send like just send S5 or what they're doing right here, right? Show a force as a split or something like that. Group up now this time because the lurk's not working, right? So just fight together, trade each other. They got good shots. Just keep going off of that.
Yeah, and as you're saying that, it's a 3-man. It looks like another A split coming out for Hangetsu. But Zeros, again, I don't know how they keep getting away with this, but they shot the clone flashes themselves here, and this is so unfortunate. But Jiren does get the... How is Zeros getting these kills with the Spectre? I don't understand. And now Matt gets the 3rd kill onto Kessler here. Hangetsu is feeling the pressure, but as I see that, Jaquavius gets the
Last player standing. One
no, it's a
enemy remaining.
Viper. Oh no, Yume gets the Viper diff there, wins the 1v1, and now it's 11-5 for Tropical Wingman. That was a round Hangetsu needed to win for the economy here, but unfortunately does not get that conversion, and now their money is in shambles.
Yeah, the Sova going mid, and then I don't know where that dart... Did he dart from the mid? I can't remember, but point being is that, yeah, Zorus is able to get that really, really ratty angle right behind the pillar. And if you don't clear that or realize that someone could be behind that, because you saw that like when Hangetsu was pushing out for the 3 for the door, not a single person was looking for the flank. Not a single one. Everyone was just pushing onto A site, which ends up punishing you. So like you do need to be aware of the fact that there is going to be, they want to flank. They want to flank because there's no Sensi, right? So
yeah,
it's going to be something that like got to be aware of.
Jay, gets the kill onto Sparrow, and now they have no Astra Stars to set up this exec, but the Viper's Pit being popped for Jaquavius here. And I'm sure they expect something backside here. Flashing through, trying to get maybe an early kill to even out the numbers. Back and the kill onto Kessler, but the dart ping does get the kill for Aldo. Hello, Robin? Check their PC.
Okay.
I don't know how they got that kill. Anyways, a 2v4 post plant coming out for Hangetsu. Spam coming out from Jiren, but Zeros gets the spam back, and now Jaquavius trying to get a nasty wrap here. Gets the 2 early, drops the Viper Molly onto the bomb. I don't know if it actually hits. Oh no, and Jay expects the wraparound. Swings out to the Viper Pit, and now another round conversion for Tropical Wingman. Match point.
Despite the fact of like the scoreline being 12-5 for match point, it is a closer game I think than the score entails, because it's like a lot of these fights are coming down to there's only 1 or 2 people left alive, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's one of those things where if you're Hangetsu, it's like the grouping up is working, I think, in general, because you are punishing the most. It's just that was so unlucky for who got on the boomstick end of Robin. Point is, Robin just decided to shoot into the pit and then get one, which is the most unluckiest. Like I don't even. Like, I don't even, like, you have to get mad at that if you're Hangetsu, because you're just like, dude, like, why? Why are you deciding to just shoot it with an outlaw? Like, into the smoke, and then you just die? It's like, okay. But either way, I still think the grouping up is the play if you're Hangetsu.
Oh, Jaquavius gets an early pick onto Jay here, punishes the early aggression coming out from Jay, and now the Your ult being popped for Jiren is gonna spot Yume by themselves on this B side here.
Yep.
Opts out with a judge, kills Yume, but do they expect Zero to be backside already? No, they don't. Jiren gets punished for their positioning. Kessler trying to get the trade, but doesn't win the fight there, and now Zero Rose gets the site completely post-plant with the Astra Stars and the Viper Molly for Jaquavius here. This is gonna be tricky. I mean, they do have the Astro if they want to invest in that, but oh my god, Zeros gets the 3rd here. And look at this wraparound from Sparrow.
Last player standing.
Gets read like a book by Robin, and now Jaquavius in probably the hardest 1v3 ever. Bomb is just being stuck, and now it's a 4K coming out from Zeros and a match win for Tropical Wingman, 13-5 to finalize our last match of the group stage.
Yeah, they just got rolling on that second half. Whatever second half adjustments they were talking about at the halftime, just to make sure, like, okay, like, how do we want to play it? It paid dividends, and I think it all started with the fact that on attack, right, for Tropical Wingman, they're able to show so much like force with just 4 that Zorus is allowed to lurk through the mid. And then on the defensive side, yes, they lost the pistol round, but then you saw that they took a gamble for that eco round, which ended up going tremendously in their favor. And then after that, because of the fact that now you're forcing you're forcing Hangetsu to have to play both together, or at least having to constantly switch up what they want to do, and it's just totally not working. Again, once you saw again, Zorus is able to just lurk through mid. That's why, like, look at the KD, like 29 and 8's insane. And then that's just something to where, like, once it starts snowballing and you're able to, get put a pause into just like the momentum swing, right? It's just gonna keep going and going. And there were a couple of tough breaks too for Hangetsu where just it should have gone their way, and then just because of like one crazy kill from the side of Tropical Wingman, whatever hope they had, it's just taken away from them. But for Tropical Wingman, I mean, constantly we saw from their duelists able to get that first pick, right? I mean, we saw on the defensive side, Blue Jay was able to, in the mid, just hold an angle, get the pick on I think it was usually one of the 2 controllers between, I think it was Sparrow or Jaquavius, thank you. For just like, which is smart on on Hangetsu's part, that you should have someone that is hovering over the mid. It just so happens that whoever is the one that is playing the mid, that 99% of the time is going to end up either being A, it's a 1v1, it's just who's got the better aim and reaction, or B, who's the one that will, cave first into the rotate and then get that nice little like lure kill. So, but that was a great game.
Yeah, absolutely wonderful game. And as we are wrapping up here for that final match of our group stage, we are joined with Zeros from the winning team of Tropical Wingman. Welcome to this interview. I mean, I want to start off by saying you dropped an absolute bomb on that game. You dropped 29 kills, almost dropping 30 in that match there. How are you feeling after that victorious win on Breeze?
We're feeling great. We're feeling really good about it. Yeah. Everyone played super well, so very good for them.
Yeah,
Enemy team was really good too. GG's to them.
Yeah, unfortunately, Hangetsu did lose that match there, but it's not over for them. But I do want to ask, can you talk to me about some of the decisions you guys made on your attack side? Because your attack side decisions were absolutely amazing. I saw some great lurks coming out, especially from you being inserted into mid there. So just talk about what the decisions were being made for your team on your attack side specifically.
Well, me and Jay are nerds, so we VOD reviewed their Breeze game pretty much while we were on a break time. So we kind of had there wasn't a lot of defensive rounds for us to go based off of, but we kind of just pieced things together based off how we thought it was going to be. Mm-hmm. But yeah, we just played it slow. We kind of just always played our game, and we just kept cool heads. We played how we wanted to play, and it seemed to work out very well for us. So.
I got a question for you, Zorus, which is on the absolute insane Sheriff Collat kill, and you know which one I'm talking about. Were you aiming at Stern or were you aiming at Jaquavius?
I was aiming at the Neon.
Huh?
I was aiming at the Neon, and I just happened to leg, I think, the Sova.
I think you're thinking of a different kill. Wait, did you get two?
I don't know. I think
it was the spike was planted, and then I know the Sova was one, and so you were swinging around the pillar on B site, and then you shot his toe, and then you also just happened to bang. I believe it was Jaquavius, right? Or was it Kessler?
I think it was the Neon.
Was it
somebody in main? It was somebody in main. I know the clip you're talking about.
Yes.
I was aiming for the person at main, and I happened to hit the guy in the foot. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it was my initial. Okay, great. Either way, so yeah, there are a couple of crazy shots, and there was also the one too. I don't know if you maybe Robin actually reacted, which was it was a take where they had Viper pitted A. You guys were retaking. And then Robin had an outlaw with the on the Astra, decided to just shoot through the Viper pit and then just just got one. Did you get the audio reaction of like like something of like
I'm not gonna lie, I was incredibly tunnel vision that entire game, so half the time I did not realize any reactions, but
yeah. Well, okay. Then in particular, then let's talk about specifically because we talked about your attack half. But when it swapped onto the defensive side, you lost the pistol round, right? And then you made the call to aggressively push the mid, right? Off of the overflash and then just swing. And then, hey, if they're there, they're screwed, right? Like absolutely screwed because they're gonna get flashed and whatnot. So what was the call ahead of time there? Was it literally just like, okay, guys, we lost the pistol? Like, was it just an agreed upon? Just do it. Like, let's just go for it.
I mean, again, we did VOD review their previous Breeze VOD from the game today. We kind of understood that they like to do lots of like 1-3-1s through mid and take lots of mid control. So we just said, okay, if we just like play this slow, we flash through the wall and just all swing out as 5, we're sure to get like kills off of like an unexpected push out, right? Also, they did that to me on one of their save rounds, and
yes, they
so
did.
it's a bit of a revenge thing. So
yeah, and then so now let's looking ahead. You guys have obtain the buy, right? You don't have to do the play-in, which everyone gets to get off early. You don't have to play an extra game. The vibes have to be absolutely good, right? Especially because you guys do get a 13-5 victory heading into next week. So I mean, as a final, I guess, sort of question as a whole, maybe like let's talk about this experience for you so far. Talk about your experience and just this team and sort of the vibes. Maybe shout out some of your teammates if you want. Like spend that time just, I guess, beefing yourself up.
Experience has been great so far throughout the tournament. I like the setup. The production's been great. Team's been amazing. We haven't had too much time to play together just because lots of people's work schedules are a little funky. So there's that.
I was about to say, you guys have eight rostered, right? So it's a matter of
we have 8 rostered.
Yeah, so you have a matter of like who's going to play what and everything. Is that usually something that like the day before you're hopefully able to figure out? Or is it even the day of that you're like, okay, who's available? Toss them in.
We kind of had our availability we made sure everyone was who was on the main roster at least, was going to be here for today specifically.
Okay.
But yeah, next week might be a little janky, just depending on who we have and who we don't have, depending. But yeah, we had like comps all set up. We have everything kind of in play. The subs just kind of slot in and out for whatever role we kind of needed at the time. So, but yeah, we should be okay, I think.
Gotcha. Any other questions, Cross, from you?
I'm honestly speechless there. I mean, that was such a great performance from your team there, Zero. So I don't have any questions. Lubu, do you have any more that you wanted to ask?
I guess any shout outs finally for you Zoros, before we let you go?
Not really. Just shout out my team, Jay for putting together the roster, W captain, all my teammates for today here. We had Matt, we had Robin, Yume, but also all of our subs. We have Pedro, Noon, and Case, and they were all cheering us on when watching the stream. So.
All right, well, GG's to you, Zoros. Again, crazy performance from you. 29-8, like you're Jesus Christ. It's one of those things where like if we were to go up against you like in comp, it's just like a yeah, like you gotta just spat on us and had his way. So GG's to you though. Fantastic game from you, and we can't wait to see you guys next week when you guys are doing the playoffs. So GG's to you, man.
Yep, GG's. Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming by. With that being said, we do have one more game, which will be our playing game between Team Hangetsu and Gritty Goblins. It's going to be a crazy rematch that we're going to see, so don't go anywhere. Before we go into our break here, I do want to give a shout out to our sponsors. We have IRIAM, who is our prize pool sponsor. Thank you, IRIAM. We have drawwithkristi, who is our sticker sponsor, which, by the way, if you guys haven't gotten that sticker yet, get it now because it's really cute. We also have Elysian Tower, which is our giveaway sponsor, and KAZOKU, who have been in charge of our team video editing. But with that being said, we're now going to go to a break.
Welcome back, everyone, to this special edition game for the Brownie Val Tourney. I'm one of your two casters, Lubu. I got Cross Unity here with me on going to be the play-in game match for Group A, meaning whoever wins this goes on to the playoffs next week, and the loser, that is GG's to your run for this tournament. And as we see here for the standings, for the play-in, it's going to be Team Hangetsu versus Team Gritty Goblins. It's going to be a rematch of the Game 5, I think. Yes, Game 4 of Group A for today. When we last saw them play together across, it was pretty one-sided, I think is a very fair way to say it. On that split with Hangetsu winning 13-3 over Gritty Goblins. So, like we were talking, before during the break, I don't think Gritty Goblins want to pick split for this upcoming play-in. But what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it that Hangetsu had a pretty dominating match against Gritty Goblins here, but for those of you that have been watching this entire time, you probably just witnessed Hangetsu also getting destroyed by Tropical Wingman on Breeze here. So who knows, maybe this last final game for tonight will be a closer matchup, and I'm crossing my fingers, double crossing my fingers that we get into an OT match for today here. But I'm excited for this last match here. As you guys are seeing, the map pick for our final game is going to be Bind, which I believe is going to be a brand new map for the entire day today. So finally we'll get to see something a little bit different here. Hangetsu does pick the map, and Gritty Goblins are going to choose the attack side here. Now, if you were either teams here, Lubu, what kind of pep talk, what kind of like conversations do you think are being made right now in the background for both of these teams?
Well, I mean, the first thing you have to think of is that, like, okay, last game didn't matter for, either team, really, right? Because you don't want to go in with you don't want to go in overconfident. You don't want to go in with the mindset of like, dude, we got molly-whopped by them last time. So, absolutely, you got to just get rid of that. And, it's literally, it's a best of one, right? So it's a new game. Just get it out of your system and go into it. Plus, it's a new map too, right? It's not a map done on the previous side. We know it's Bind. So, hey, like, this is something that now I think going into it too, if you're on the side of, I think, Gritty Goblins, I know that in general, for like tournaments or even just like if you like you're saying they're 5 stacking in comp or something like that, right? There's always that argument to be made of like, okay, we got to go for it's comfort versus the team comp. Like, what are you comfortable on versus what's good for the team comp, right? And so it's a case of like you got to be able to balance the two. Some people like to lean towards one or the other. Too much of one is going to end up not producing the results I think that you necessarily want. So if I'm Greedy Goblins, going off the last game, hey, maybe it's a case of like if you were all playing comfort picks, put on something that requires a little bit more, something that you need specifically for bind. Because what I'm looking for in bind is a really good duelist entry. Because for a fact that like the Senti pick. I mean, if there is a Senti pick, it's going to be something that will be sort of a lockdown. Which, as we can see already for the agent select, looks like for team Greedy Goblins, they're going to go for the KJ Senti pick. So they're opting for more of a traditional like comp for comp, I guess, or either way, for team comp for comp. And then for Hangetsu, double controller, right? So Viper, no shock with the Omen. That's just like a classic. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. I got baited. We'll see where they actually end up going. We'll actually see where they end up going. I will say that I'm not too big of KJ on bind. I actually prefer Cypher, even though Cypher I know got nerfed. I do happen to like Cypher a little bit more just because specifically for B-sides, it's just a lot harder, I think, in general for like an attacking team to want to hit it. But it looks like they are going to lock in the KJ instead. And KJ by no means is a bad pick for Senti. I would like to see Chamber though. But actually, speaking of, okay, there we go. Hey, the Chamber pick. This is like a classic. I feel like you see this in comp all the time. Is like, oh, it's fine. Oh, yeah, the Chamber. What's Chamber going to do? He's going to throw his TP for B elbow. A white swing with the headhunter, get a one tap, and then TP's out, and he's like a bandit running away with the money. So something like that is not a shock. The Astra pick is that's cool coming from for Hangetsu. So I like to see the Astra there. But I'm talking about back again about the that hard entry, right? Both teams have that hard entry, Waylay and Jet. So that's good that they got that settled in. Now I think the important thing is specifically to kind of what if you're Greedy Goblins, what worked against Hangetsu? It's the lurk, right? It's the lurk, but it's not just the lurk. It's the lurk, and then also you have to show that show of force, right? What we saw in that split was they constantly grouped up as 5. That was not working at all. Don't do that. So I would hope that they would learn from that. And on the side of Hangetsu, it's hey, you got beat by the lurk, so don't go into this without a sense of like, okay, let's look for the lurk initially, and if it turns out that hey, they're not playing with the lurk, then you can switch things up a little bit. But so just don't get caught up by a lurk for both teams, right? So, but we'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. This lurk is going to be absolutely a big potential, for both sides of the team here. And as I say that, it's going to be a 4-man hit towards the A side for Greedy Goblins. Look at this nasty, ratty setup coming out from Mel here on KJ. But there are 4 people on this site here. Can they beat this exec for Hangetsu? Although getting the early kill onto Oxy Mel, Jaquavia's getting the kill onto the clove here. And now it is a 3v2 for Hangetsu. But Sparrow, a good spot. Mel gets the backstab on a Kessler, and now it's a 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, nasty shot from Jiren, and now Sparrow Zhao in a horrible 1v2 spot here. Jiren gets the final kill onto Sparrow Zhao, and a pistol conversion coming out for Hangetsu. We forgot to mention this earlier before the game even started, but Key Loker is being subbed out for Flu here on the Clove. So we have someone new here starting for Greedy Goblins, but I know you're mentioning it earlier here, but I feel like Hangetsu is very prone to dying to a lurker there. As we just saw, Mel was able to get the kill onto Kessler there, so hopefully we'll see more awareness coming out from Hangetsu towards a potential lurk there.
Yeah, and something that you also need to keep in mind is specifically now that you know that, hey, you lost the pistol round if you're Team Greedy Goblins, what's going to happen here, Belon? You should already know Chamber setup here. Like, yeah, I was about to say, this is a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, great Phoenix Flash coming out from Oxy Mao. Both flashes are being used to take this B-long space here, and the rotations are now coming in for Hangetsu. Jiren holding this angle onto elbow, gets the lick onto Mel here, gets the second onto Blue, gets the third onto Oxy Mao. They're playing gun game here with 3 different guns, and now getting a 4K ace potential. And gets the ace for Jiren. Oh my god, W teammates coming out from Hangetsu, baiting their bodies here to allow Jaren to get that ace on the second round here. I just saw a kill coming out with an outlaw, with their headhunter, and I think even a ghost, so this man can shoot with any gun, apparently.
Yeah, Gritty Goblins just sort of gave him like ones. You know what I mean? Because it's like you flash the B-Long, which is the correct move, because you know he's set up there. You know that. Then you've kind of forgot where he's gonna be. You know the like everyone should know that the TP, if he's gonna be playing B-Long, it's gonna be for elbow. And so when they're coming out, no one's looking elbow, right? And so everyone's looking towards the main, which ends up biting them in the butt.
Oh. What a dart coming out from Aldo there. Catches 3 people into A shore. I'm surprised there are no rotations coming out for Hangetsu, but the Odin, guys. The Odin is a nasty gun here. They need to start using this more. Spam coming through from U-Haul into short here. Can Aldo get a second one? But Sparrow down gets the goal to Gyron. I'm telling you, this Odin gameplay is nasty. Drone spots out both people here into A short, and surely the rotations are not coming out. Great slow coming out from Kessler with the waylay. And the bomb is in a horrible spot here. Look at where the bomb is. How are you gonna pick that up? Especially with an Astra Star on top of it. I would have called for a save here. Oh my god, those bullets are flying past Kyo's head. And Mel down to 10 HP here.
Last player standing.
Oh my god, Jaren gets the kill. And Kyo now 9 HP. Could die to shock dart. Oh, yes, gets the shock dart kill there. Any angle. Disgusting defense round there coming out from Hangetsu.
Yeah, so now another thing to note if you're Gritty Goblins is the Chamber's switching up where he's playing, so it's not an easy now foregone conclusion that he's gonna be on the B site, right? He was playing Heaven there with the Outlaw Slash and the Headhunter, able to get that pick too. So it's one of the things where, okay, what I was talking about earlier is like the group up is very dangerous specifically for Gritty Goblins because A, it didn't work in the previous game between them and Hangetsu, and then B, now you know that they're gonna employ the Odin again. So it's you absolutely need to try to go for like these one-on-ones and try to get something going.
Yeah, and now a save round coming out. Well, a small buy coming out for this side of Gritty Goblins here. We have some Sheriffs and a Marshal online here. I'm surprised they're this spread out here considering how low their buy is or how tough their buy is here on their attack side. But Jaren is now playing a 1v1 against Sparrow Zhao. Do they expect this angle here with an Outlaw? It's a stalemate. Who's gonna swing first? Surely someone's gonna die here.
The Phoenix is gonna die here first, for sure. Yeah, because he's gonna flash. Yeah.
Oh no. He swings, gets 2.
Yeah.
That is so unfortunate here. And now 3 people stuck in the hookah. They're absolutely pinched here by Jaquavius. Flash coming out. And here's another. Why see the game when you can just flash people? But the Classic does get a right click into close range here. Sparrow gets the trade onto Jaquavius. And now another round conversion. It is now a 4-0 for Hangetsu. Yeah, analyze that round, please.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where you're slow lurking up on the B because you want to get the information of, okay, where's the chamber? And then B, is what we're doing causing a rotate? When you're all default set up like that and no one's making enough convincing noise to cause a rotate, you end up being a case where, like what we saw there on the B lawn, it's like, okay, well, I don't want to push this because I think Chamber's holding it. And you're right. But then it's like, okay, if you're asking for the flash and the Phoenix flash, if he's holding a tight angle like he is, you're going to get punished for that, right? So it's a case of, if I'm Gritty Goblins, I go B lawn just to force Chamber to TP first, and then you can figure it out.
Oh my goodness, the spray down did not work out Aldo's favor, but Kessler's there to spray down back and gets 2 here. And now, Gritty Goblins are stuck in...
Okay.
Hello? Front A side, but Kyo picks up the Odin and gets the kill onto Jaquavius. Plant is now being secured for Gritty Goblins. And the spam from Kyo gets the kill on the Kessler. It is now a 2v3 retake for the side of Hangetsu. This Odin is being an absolute menace on the side of Gritty Goblins. And Kyo gets 3. Can they get the 4th one here? Do they expect Sparrow to wrap them into U-Haul here? I think they have an idea.
Oh yeah, Bibble's holding it, but Bibble's also won.
Oh, the whip there for Sparrow. Gets the kill onto Mel, but doesn't see that Kyo is nearby. And Kyo gets the 4K with the Odin there. Finally, a round conversion for Gritty Goblins.
Yeah, and that was scary too, because you lost 2 members immediately in showers, right? So that was really, really scary. But what ended up working is the fact that because they put so much resources into the showers, U-Haul was a little bit opened up, right? Lamps is a little bit opened up to where they're able to take that space, and then it's not the end of the world, and they're able to convert by getting the Odin online. So that's something that, you know, that's definitely, you want to make sure that coming into this next round, if you're Greedy Goblins, like, okay, now you got the round win, but let's not necessarily just keep going, you know, with this hard push. You want to just be cognizant of the fact that you can rotate.
Yeah, absolutely. Early aggression being shown for the side of Hongetsu here towards showers. It's an absolute spam fest towards Spats here. I'm surprised no one has died yet, and now the ult being popped for Oxymao. Taking the shower space fast, and it looks like an A split. I'm surprised there are no rotations coming out from Hongetsu here. They're being pressured so heavily on this A side, but oh no, a horrible whiff coming out from Flu, and Jaquavius gets the kill. Flashes out into smoke, but does get traded by Oxymao, and Sparrow Zhao gets the kill onto Aldo. Kessler, really quick on the trades here. KJ Turret does spot Kessler in this backside triple area. And Jiren has taken the TP with a Bucky, by the way. But they have the chamber up with the ult online. And now it's a stalemate. Who is going to take that first step? And make
no one's
a mistake?
pushing on either side, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if they realize the bomb is planted. Time is ticking. Oh no, but Kessler tries to break some crosses here.
Standing.
And now it's a 1v2 for Jiren with the chamber up online here. This is winnable. Oh no, but can't get the early kill conversion. And Oxymao does shoot Jiren's foot to secure the kill. And now it is a 2-4 for Greedy Goblins there.
Yeah, kind of like what you're pointing out. I don't know why Hongetsu didn't send at least one more to rotate. I understand if you leave like chamber, because yeah, maybe they are lurking. And again,
Right.
you did lose to the lurk, but you can send someone else to go as well. So I'm a little bit shocked that that rotate didn't come a little bit sooner. On the other side too, though, for the post pen on the retake, we saw there was a little bit of a stalemate with like 10 seconds of just nothing. Like everyone's holding a tight corner, no one's really doing anything. It's one of those things where if you're gonna like on either side, I feel like one person needs to at least like maybe do like a jump peek just to get some sort of info going. Because if you're playing that close tight angles on either side, it could end up biting you in the butt if you're like, because time's bleeding.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and Jiren gets a nasty kill onto Flu there. But this, the Odin spam is just ridiculous. But look at this positioning from Jaquavius here. Pushed up all the way on B side. I mean, surely Sparrow finally rotates towards A side here. And look at the spam. I think Jiren is now at like 20 HP or something. Phoenix Flash coming out from showers. Spam back from Aldo. Gets the kill onto Sparrow Zhao, but Oxymao does get the spam back. And Kessler does get the trade onto Oxymao. Look at this ratty flank coming out from Jaquavius here. I don't think Greedy Goblins are going to expect this at all. And now they are pinched on this A short side. Mel doesn't realize. Oh my god, that whiff was.
Spike down A.
I'm not gonna say anything about that whiff there, but Jaquavius does get the kill onto Mel, and now it's a 1v4 with an Odin for Kyo. They got 4 kills last round. They can do it again. Stalemate once again, and Hongetsu. They're all posted on every potential line that Kyo could go through. Spots out the first one. Jiren whips the op shot here, pulls out the headhunter, and now being sucked into the
that's bullying. That's bullying.
That is so unfortunate. I know that pain of being sucked into an Astra Star, but hey, a round win for Hongetsu, 5-2. 3 ults online now for them, but they do have a KG ult for Mel if they want to utilize this on their next round.
Yeah, the one good thing what Hongetsu is doing there is they're sending Jaquavius on the flank, which if you're gonna send anyone on the flank, it should be the Yoru, because you know you can what you can do there easily, and you kind of saw a variation of it is like you can break the trip flank to make everyone on Greedy Goblins be worried about the flank, and then you can just TP away, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, he's not even there on the flank, like a second later. But this is I like this from Jaquavius, but he's gonna get cleared.
Not being spotted, but does get hard cleared like you mentioned before. Sparrow Zhao gets the kill onto Jaquavius, and now Sparrow is gonna feel the pressure of this potential B exit coming through. Spam into the smoke with the Vandal's a bit questionable, but decides to get off site and play for the retake here. KJ ult being used when site is taken. It's kind of a question mark there, and Aldo popping the Soba ult to deny the KJ ult. Hold on, the spike here got killed. But Keo and Elbow gets this. And now, Whaley opening pop for Kessler. The retake is now being commenced here. Mel in a horrible spot, but good trade from Oxy Mao, and now it's a 1v2 here. This is possible. They're swinging in the same spot. Oh my god, Oxy Mao, you are disgusting! And wins that 1v2.
Okay, so there was like 50 misplays from both teams, so let's go through. So Jaquavius doesn't, is gambling on the fact that they're not going to clear, which a smart, an aware enough person knows that, hey, if you don't clear the left, you should clear the left. So that's where it's a case of like, just because they don't clear with the fade dog doesn't mean they're all of a sudden not going to look left, because they didn't even attempt to clear left. Entry's going to look that way for sure. So he could have just immediately flashed, get a pick, and then TP out. But then also too, I don't know why Gritty Goblins thought to pop the KG ult in that specific spot, because that doesn't do anything on the CT side.
Right.
But then I also don't know why Stern pops Sova ult to break it, because none of your team's gonna get affected by it. So you can save it for the but yeah, anyways.
Joke's over!
Great Odin spam coming out from Keo. Aldo's trying to get the spam back, but doesn't get any bullets attached to someone, and Keo does though. Aldo gets the kill, or gets killed by Keo, excuse me. Phoenix ult being popped by Oxina on a really passive spot there. But great flash from Jaquavius does TP out. Oh my goodness, thank god they almost died there. And now it's a 4v5 retake. 3 people are here. They could use the Yor ult on Jaquavius and get the kill, or excuse me, the information there. Kessler gets the kill on the Sparrow Zhao. Jaquavius slowly taking you all the timing here. Great flash, but what is going on? Mel dies early. And the Cobalt being popped for Flu, and it's just a massacre for for Gritty Goblins, and Hangetsu wins an almost flawless round on this retake here. And now the scoreline is a 6-3.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that for Gritty Goblins, despite winning the round on B, they decided to go back to A, which I feel like in general, their A is a lot, even if they won on A, it's been a lot uglier in terms of just the take, and then they're losing a lot of bodies when they're taking the A. I like B in general, I think, because if there's you shouldn't be worried about just a chamber B lawn. You really shouldn't, right? Because you have the util to push him off, and then you can push up. Plus, you don't have to worry about like a raise nade coming through the TP to deny hookah and stuff like that. Like, you have ways to get set up for B, and then if it turns out that B's not actually the move, what they're doing right here, that lurk, that's great. But you gotta act on it.
Oh no, nasty shots coming out from Jaquavius, but Kessler is there to help out with the trade. Now, the timing looks away here. Could be potentially pinched by 2 people. Kessler finally gets the kill into Keo. The shots are not clean from either side of the team, but at least the kills are going in the way of Hangetsu. Ooh, Jiren, do you check this little nasty corner from Sparrow Zhao with the shorty posted up? Decides to TP out
That is
instead.
crazy.
The timing is insane here, but look at where Kessler is still in. They're stuck in this A-short area, and Flu knows someone's here. Gets the kill onto Kessler. Those are 2 guns being picked up for the side of Gritty Goblins. Surely these rotations are not coming out from Hangetsu. Drone spots out 1 person out onto site here. Here's Sparrow Zhao dashing. Doesn't expect Flu to swing, but
Enemy remaining.
they just find the backside, lose the gun round. And again, another great round coming out from Hangetsu. Very questionable decisions coming out from Gritty Goblins, though. I'm not sure what's going on here.
They're just I mean, really, what it is they don't want to deal with the chamber, right? That's why you saw Sparrow have an idea of chamber is going to be anchoring on the B, and then you're going to take the TP, stuff like that. I really think you do just challenge the chamber. I think that like. Yes, I understand he has an op, and yes, he is very, very clean. I get that, but like, you can't play into what Hangetsu's trying to do, which is they want you to go A, they want you to go into the Odin spam. They want you to do that.
Yeah, maybe
you gotta
they feel
just force it otherwise.
Maybe they feel some sort of, I guess, trauma from that split game against Jiren getting that collect kill with the op in mid. So I don't blame them for feeling scared, but you have to contest it at some point here. And finally, we see the contention. Jiren TPing off of the B line here, and now B main is taken. But there are 3 people here. Jaquavius is planning to sit onto site in that cloak smoke there. This could be a nasty spot from Jaquavius, but Sparrow's out in the open somehow. I'm not sure what happened there with the positioning, and Jaquavius can't even get a single kill there. That is unfortunate. The smoke timing was just not in their favor, and now they have to do a retake for Hangetsu in a 3v5 with an op, by the way. This is almost an impossible round here, but you can never count these guys out.
How?
Aldo gets the Odin dip onto Kyo there. Shock Dart does get backside here, so chip damage. Gets the second on the... How? And Jarvan kills Oximo! This is absolutely falling apart for Gritty Goblins here. Kessler, great TP. But Mel does get the kill onto Aldo. Time is ticking here. Bomb is still alive. And Kessler is just not able to get the final kill onto Sparrow Zhao, but Sparrow Zhao does die, unfortunately.
Okay. I was gonna say, that was actually, so that was good from Gritty Goblins initially, right? A little bit too slow, I think, in terms of like, yeah, the majority of the members go Bulan, which that's a little bit scary, but you are able to push off Chamber, like we're talking about. Once Chamber is pushed off from that angle that he wants to play, it's a lot harder for him to then hold the site. You have a little bit more leeway to get onto the site, which they did, fairly cleanly.
Time to jump.
I don't know what happened on the post plant there, because then all of a sudden they're holding hard angles and then they're losing the holding the hard angles that they're holding. I don't know. And then Chamber's elbow, and then you still get off. It's a whole mess of things. But at the end of it, though, it is, the score is really close.
Yeah, and with that being hello? Oximo just solo takes showers by themselves. Kessler punishes the early aggression, but Flu finally beating the demons and kills Jiren. B-side should be free. I mean, Sparrow is backside here, but what can you do as an Astra? And now playing retake on B-side here, the rotations are coming out from Hangetsu. But look at this positioning from Sparrow Zhao. If they take the shower timing, they could call their teammates back onto the A side, and A side would be free. But Bomb looks like it's going to be exec onto the B side here. Sparrow Zhao is really far from this, so if they do get flooded on, this would be a terrible post plant for Sparrow Zhao. But Jaquavius popping the Yor ult, spots out Mel, spots out Flu, and the Sova Yor ult being comboed here. What a great combination of ultimates. And now Sparrow Zhao is spotted.
Face your fear!
Flu needs help. Flu needs help.
Get out of my way!
Help my boy out here.
Don't leave Flu alone.
Oh no, Flu.
Oh, never mind, leave Flu alone. Never mind, I take it back. No, never mind, leave Flu alone. I take it back. Okay.
Gets 4. I mean,
I take it all back. I take it all back.
Yeah, I guess they didn't need help at all. Like,
never mind, leave it alone.
Whole side by themselves.
Yeah, Flu, never mind. Flu 2-1-9. That's funny. No, so that was so interesting, because I thought for sure that what you were talking about, where Sparrow Zhao had, I thought Sparrow Zhao for sure was going to push up showers and then call the rotate. Because I don't know why you're anchoring for showers that long, only to then come back to B. So I think, because it took so long if you're Gritty Goblins to actually take the spike to B and then plant it on B, that I think by that time you probably could have been like, for sure they're outside ready for the retake. But it ended up playing the play because Flu got a 4K. So,
I mean, they're sick with it, right? Because they're Flu. They gotta be sick like that. They're nasty. But we are moving on to the next half here. The sides are turned for both teams. We now have Hangetsu on the attack side. I like this Yor Waylay comp they have on the attack side. It's so annoying. You have 3 TP agents here that you have to play against on the side of Gritty Goblins here, versus you only have a Jet and a Phoenix. They're kind of stuck in the spot that they are, except for Jet, they can dash away. So I want to see how they're going to utilize some of these annoying agents here. And as I say that, it looks like an A exec here. Great shots coming out from Kessler. But do they know that 2 people are backside? Oxymel gets the kill onto Sparrow. Now there are no more smokes here for the post plant. Kessler getting the kill onto Flu, and Sparrow Zhao gets the trade onto Kessler. It is a 3v3. Right click. Do you get this? The right clicks are in the favor of Stern. But now 2v1 into a 1v1 here. Gritty Goblins, do you feed your inner demons here and kill Jiren, who has been Thanos on the side of Hangetsu? Oh no, nasty! Smoke spotted! And Oxymel gets a 4K with the frenzy there. And finally, we see a pistol round going in the favor of Gritty Goblins. Oh my god, that was disgusting.
Yeah, you had to get Oxymel with a hero play there, right, for the 4K with the frenzy, which is that is we are cutting it close if you're Gritty Goblins. Something that I think that, not necessarily Gritty Goblins, but just people in general, that they don't sort of realize is when you have such a dive heavy comp, specifically on buying too. If you see that waylay, that raise, and that jet, if they do hit A, what do they want to do? They want to try to take space into, you know, lamps ASAP, right? Because they don't want to get shot from wherever they want. The way to counter that, you know, if you're Gritty Goblins, whoever's playing the lamps, grab a shotgun, right? And then that way, even if they take that space quick, all it takes is one shot in the face with no matter what type of shotgun, they're dead. And so instead, we saw the fade with the ghost, and like that is a tough fight, no matter who you are.
Yeah, and as you say that, early information being spotted for Gritty Goblins here, getting 2 towards B long, but the KG turret is holding the hookah walk up. KG turret is broken as I say that, and the rotations are coming out for Gritty Goblins here. There are 3 people on site. Look at this alarm bot molly set up for the hookah jump out. But I don't know if Hangetsu want to take this. They are just sitting still here. No lurker though, so this is probably just going to be a B exec. Now it's a stalemate. Dark coming out for backside here. Doesn't spot anybody, but the TV coming out from Jaquavius doesn't work in their favor. Jiren gets the kill, but Kyogre does get the trade back with the Ares. Spam coming out from elbow. And now Mel feeling all this pressure here.
Enemy remaining.
They don't spot Kyo at all!
Down B.
It's almost a flawless round for Gritty Goblins. It is tied at a 7-7. Somehow this game went from an 0-4 lead for Hangetsu to now an absolutely even game.
Yeah, I mean, like you pointed out, they didn't spot Kyo, which is crazy because Kyo's the loudest of the team there, right? Because he's got an Ares, so that's a little bit shocking. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the Odin thing, right? Where it's like I understand what Hangetsu was trying to do there, right? Because you're trying to hide enough and make Gritty Goblins second guess themselves into maybe they are going A. But what we saw there was that like they had 2 members on A, they're holding it the entire time basically, and they know that the information's not getting there, so there's no reason for them to second guess themselves. So, oh, Sparrow might be. I don't like.
You gotta clear quarters. Quarter cleared. Mission accomplished by Jaquavius here, but Kyo does get the trade onto Jiren, or excuse me, on Jaquavius, but Jiren does get the swing. And now the A exec is commencing. Oxymao is being annoying here with the Stinger and New Hall, but Jiren does get the kill onto Flu. Doesn't want to catch their sickness there. Sparrow kills Oxymao, and now it's a 1v4 for Mel with Spectre, and the Bulldog does prevail. Clean, almost flawless round. Back by Hangetsu there.
Hey, stay focused. Those shits are trying to
yeah.
kill us.
Yeah, I want to see. I mean, granted that was their, I guess, yeah, that was their bonus. So for Gritty Goblins, like you got what, you got 2 and you did some damage. Like it's, you know, it's not bad. But I am gonna keep pushing for the fact that, you know, if you're playing the A player and you're playing on A as Gritty Goblins and you're holding the lamps, just grab a shotgun. Just grab a shotgun if you're worried about it, because otherwise, what you're forcing to do is you don't want to peek, right? You don't want to peek the A short because maybe there's an Odin spam, maybe, you know, they're just holding for you and everything like that. But because you're doing that and you're hiding, how do you play the showers? Because you're not allowing your showers player, whoever's playing, trying to play showers, you're not giving them that crossfire to where they can get out free. And so because of that, you see right here what's going on is they're giving up so much space.
Blue gets the kill onto Jaquavius. That's a great early pick. Aldo gets the kill on. Hello, Oxymao gets the kill onto Jiren with the molly somehow. And now the rotations from Hangetsu are coming out towards the B side. They're gonna have to deal with all this KJ utility, but Kessler is stuck on A side. They could call for their teammates to come back, but Bomb is in a horrible spot. That's the power of the KJ utility there. And Hangetsu gets punished.
Last player standing.
Ooh, nasty shot from Blue there, but good trade from Kessler. Now in a 1v4, essentially, Bomb is pretty much in an impossible spot. Sparrow's Yell gets burned by their own Phoenix Molly there. I would say this is a safe round from Kessler here. Your economy isn't looking the greatest, especially for Jiren, but they do have the ults in play if they want to for next round. Odin spam coming out from
30 seconds
Kyo.
left.
And Oxymao wants to flash. It's an early kill. Great shot coming out from Oxymao. Full blind, by the way. And again, it just feels like potentially almost flawless rounds back to back for these teams. The rounds are even 8-8 here.
Yeah, I think if you're Hangetsu, I don't see why you don't at least do kind of like a similar thing where it's like, you know, you can send maybe 3 members towards the A, cause some noise and everything like that, or hopefully you get a pick, but you should have someone towards the B if any other reason than to get rid of the KJ util and at the start, and then so that way you don't have to keep pushing or whatnot. You force the KJ to stay on the site, and then B, now they have to be really worried about the fact that like you lose the KJ util, you could just re-hit B again and then without having to worry about it. So, but no, they're gonna all 5A short.
Ooh. TP coming out from Jaquavius, but it wasn't in their favor there. Runs into the Odin spam from Keo, and now Kessler is in U-Haul with the Bucky. And so is Jiren with the Chamber ult there, but Sparrow does get the kill onto Flu. And look at this flank coming out from Sparrow Zhao. Do they expect this? I think they broke the trip there, so I think they know that there is a potential licker.
They know.
But they are stuck on this side. They have nowhere to go here. They're just hoping that Gritty Goblins will make a mistake and push first, but they're not falling for this trap here. Playing so patient.
I have the spike.
Sparrow picking up the bomb there. Almost dying to the spam from Oxy now, and the TP comes out. Sparrow Zhao is going to hear this. But no one else is TPing. Oh, excuse me. As I say that.
Oh, they forgot about Sparrow Zhao lurking. They forgot about it.
The KJ Molly. If they go back to A here, they have to clear out Sparrow Zhao, and they know someone is potentially up here. Sparrow with 1 HP, so you gotta get your gun out there. You have to. But my god, Sparrow does get the kill here. 20 seconds. They have to run out with the knife here. And Jiren gets the kill. This is now a 2v2. Somehow it is even.
Oh, this is great. This is great for Hangetsu.
They have to fight into Thanos, essentially. And bomb is now being planted. This is a great call from Gritty Goblins, though, to resort to the TP here for Oxy Mao. Double TP coming out here. I don't know if they hear it, though, with the Astra ult. And now post-plant. How do you win this? You have to fight into a chamber op, into Astra utility. But Sparrow is low, 11 HP. Time is ticking, guys. You gotta check where the bomb is. And Jiren, I think they heard them drop.
One enemy
Gets the first pick, not half. Gets the third and gets a 3K to finalize the round for Hangetsu there, 9-8. What a beautiful clutch coming out from Jiren. Thanos is online again.
Yeah, both teams are scaring me. Both teams are scaring me because you know, for Hangetsu, you know that the trip was broken for sure, and so you know that Sparrow Zhao is in an area that you need to be concerned about if you were going to rotate back to A. So they did get punished for it. They did kill Sparrow Zhao, which ends up being, you know, like, thank God, right? But then also too, the slight misplay there, I think, from Hangetsu is that you're planning for default when you have your chamber set up to cover CT. You should plan for him from the heaven because you know where he is. You know where your own teammate is. Make it so that like he's not forced into what he was doing there, which is that 1v1 with an op, which thank God, you know, with IG being as good as he is, right, with the op that it ends up, or Jiren, sorry, going as well as he was, but these fights are so close. They're so close. Reflective of the score.
They're so scrappy too, which makes it so hard to figure out what's even happening. But the Your ult being popped for Jaquavius here. Spots out Flu backside. I don't know if they are going to see any elbow players, but they do push elbow. Silence. Aldo gets the kill on the Flu. Full flash here, and the flood is commencing for the side of Gritty Goblins. Jaquavius gets the kill to Oxy Mao, gets the second on the Mel here, gets the third on the Sparrow Zhao. And Keo has to retake this with a Bucky. This is going to be an impossible mission.
Yeah, I would say that's not a retake. That's a death.
Oh, the dart getting spotted. Unfortunate. There's nothing to do there.
I'm shocked that for Gritty Goblins, you know the Yoru's on you, and then they forgot about the Yoru because the Yoru went past deeper into the elbow. So Jaquavius is able to get not 1 but 3. But you know where he is because you know where the Yoru with the ult is like supposed to be, and you know he didn't TP out. So I'm a little bit shocked that they didn't send at least one person to deal with potential fact, right? Because you have the smoke set up for yourself. So that's something that I think, you know, they need to be really aware of the fact that, hey, figure out what ults do they have available from both teams, right? And then just understand that when they're popping it, like what they want to try to do. So great stuff from Jaquavius though to punish that.
Yeah, I mean, great Your ult coming out from Jaquavius, and now we're seeing an ult coming out from Kessler. And a Sova ult being followed up for Aldo, and Kessler gets the kill. Clove ult being popped for Flu here. Oxy Mao has their back. And Flo gets the kill, but Sparrow does get the trade early. Jiren being Thanos one more time. Can he do this again in a 2v2? Oh, excuse me, 3v2, now into 3v1.
Spike planted.
No, you don't.
Now,
My ultimate.
able to isolate the kills here, now into 1v2. Does have the ult if they want to pop it here.
If he ults, he dies, I think. Oh!
Sparrow spots the very top of Oxymal's head. And I love this double up high-low setup that Hongetsu has here. But Jaquavius is 1 HP. Fake TP coming out here. And Oxymal feeling anxious. Spots one. Doesn't know about the second one here. This is gonna be... the gun flash coming through. Oh no!
Flash. Simple?
Jaquavius channeling the simple energy and does win the round there for Hongetsu. We are now up to 11-8 here for Hongetsu on their attack side.
Yeah, I mean, like you were talking about, these fights are all scrappy, right? Because they're ugly takes. You know, literally people are dying on both sides immediately after, and so it's a really ugly take. I think the difference though is that for Hongetsu now is that because they're grouping up, and you know, for Gritty Goblins, they want to do a lurk, they want to do some things, but because you should know by now the way that Hongetsu is playing is they aren't really lurking, right? So you should be able to rotate quickly now, and maybe leave one anchor, but the majority should be able to rotate quick. This is...
the judge coming up. Kyo doesn't get the target that they were trying to attempt. That's a bit unfortunate there, but Mel is now being pressured by 5 people on this B side. They're gonna do their best to try to anchor this, but the flood's coming out from Gritty Goblins. What can they do with these sheriffs? Nothing. Jaquavius gets 2 there. But do they know that Flu has snuck their way onto site with the Sheriff as well? Smoke timing going down. Jiren gets the trade and Kessler also gets the final kill here. We are now at match point for Hongetsu with 12-8 on the scoreboard.
Match point.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that Kyo, I think it was a slight panic because you're shooting at the person that's immediately shooting at you instead of... But at that point, if you're going to make a gamble like that, you just go for the guy that you're initially supposed to kill.
Yeah,
right,
it's an all-in thing. Yeah.
Exactly. That's one of the things where, like, you know you're dead. 100% you know you're dead, so you may as well just go for the guy that you want to kill. But yeah, I mean, it ends up, it's a save round. They're trying to do everything to, you know, try to get some sort of econ damage onto Hongetsu. It's just not working.
Yeah, and for the match point for Hongetsu here, it looks like another B split commencing. I feel like this KG utility doesn't really do much for the stall. And now the drone is going to spot potentially...
Oh, they didn't even set up a turret.
Somehow Jaquavius has ult online again. I feel like they just ulted 2 rounds ago and spots pretty much everybody on this B side. Look at the rotations. He's calling for the rotation towards A side. This is beautiful. I love this calling from Jaquavius. And now it's a free side on A. Bomb is a little late though, but essentially...
It doesn't matter. They know exactly where they all are.
Yeah, but there are 2 ults online for the side of Gritty Goblins. They have the Phoenix ult being online there. Jaquavius gets the kill onto Flu there. Has the Phoenix ult open.
Why are you going?
Help my boy out! No!
Oh no! Oh, he ran out of bullets. Oh!
That was devastating to watch, but finally Sparrow gets the kill onto Jaquavius here. It is now a 4v3 post plant for Hongetsu. I spots off the 2 front side. Fails from Alto. Kyo gets the spam return back, but is dropped down to 14 HP. No utility except for a fake suck here. Throws it towards default. Jiren swings out, gets the kill on the Kyo, and now it's a 1v3 for Oxymel. Gets the first here, but gets traded instantly by Sparrow, and we finish this game on bind 13-8 for Team Hongetsu.
It was so close, and then it became not so close. And I think it just comes down to the fact that for Team Hongetsu, they're able to read exactly. I mean, I think it's 2 things, right? You have Yoru and Sova, meaning that the information that you can get is double, right? I mean, especially if, like what we saw, I think Jaquavius had ult twice in like the last 4 rounds or something.
Yeah.
It's crazy, something like that. To where, yeah, that's a lot of information to where you can't really afford to rotate, especially if you hear Yoru pop ult, because when that happens and he's getting that information, you already know, like, oh no, like, it's bind, right? The TPs are there to be able to, you know, switch and mix match and whatnot. So that's something that I think played into the favor. And kind of like we were talking about too, the KJ pick, I don't think they saw much value from the KJ pick. I think we saw KJ ult once.
Right.
Like,
and it was a questionable ult too.
Yeah, exactly. And the ult was not in a good spot. So that's one of those things where you would have liked to see. You know, I'm not saying they should have picked, like, let's say something like Chamber, right? Because Chamber's not an everyone pick, but you know, something that provides a little bit more safe util. I think, like, you know, maybe like a Deadlock or something like that, or even even a Cypher, just so that you literally do not have to worry about a lurk because they have to break the trip, something like that, right? So, but what we saw there, I think, both teams generally speaking, I think had a really good attack. I just think that it came down to Hangetsu had a better grip on what Gritty Goblins wanted to do defensively, to where, especially when you saw at the end too, like they read about what the setup was. They're like, okay, let's show them this, attack, pre-round setup, instead, right? Like,
right.
And they're switching it up. They're switching it up too. So they're not making it obvious as to what sort of, attack they want to run for that specific round. So that's definitely I think where Hangetsu was able to, inch out over Gritty Goblins in that regard. And, it shows, again, 13-8, Jiren with a 24-10 monster, performance on the Chamber. We saw the first ace of the Brownie Vow tourney going over to Jiren. We saw, clutch 4Ks and whatnot as well, especially on like econ rounds too, where he's still able to provide that damage. And so, I mean, player of the game for sure for Hangetsu.
Yeah, and as you mentioned that Jiren should be player of the game, we are going to have them join us for an interview for this post-match game for the play-ins, essentially. I think once they come in, I have so many questions. So, welcome, Jiren. Congratulations on that absolutely amazing win. You dropped 24 kills against Gritty Goblins, and that was such a monstrous performance coming out from you. First of all, I just want to ask, how do you feel after such a long day, so many games being played, and finally ending the day with a win?
Oh, amazing that we ended the game with the win. But after all these games, definitely exhausted and brain is completely fried. I cannot lie. And I can say that for our entire team. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough when you have to play that many games in a row, right? So I totally understand why you feel that way. But again, such an amazing performance from everybody, especially from you. Talk to us about why you guys decided to choose that bind out of all the maps.
Well, seeing as you saw our last Breeze performance, we were like, okay, we need to switch it up. And what was the next most optimal map for us to play? And that was Bind. And we were like, okay, guys, we cannot get eliminated out of the bracket. We are, we have the ball rolling. We had it. We just had to get humbled a little bit, and then we came back, running. We have ops now that we have to come back against, with that being the Tropical Wingman. So if we're able to play them, we're coming for you. Watch out. We're not out. Be careful. GG's to the Gritty Goblins though. We had some beef because we scrimmed against them, and then that didn't go out so well, and we came back and we showed them that we weren't really like the pushovers we let on to be. And I think I'm proud of my team for doing that. Pretty good all around.
Absolutely. I love that you guys have this revenge story getting ready for Tropical Wingman for the next part of this tournament. Lubu, do you have any questions for Jiren? I'm sure you have so many.
Yeah, so first off, congrats on the win, especially after a great bounce back too, right? Especially after the previous game where it didn't really go your guys' favor. I kind of want to talk about, I guess, sort of the process for the comp, right? Because specifically on the defensive side of things, because on attack, I think we saw that you guys were pretty adaptable in terms of what you wanted to hit. You're not really showing the same setup twice on attack, right?
For sure.
So specifically for defense, because 99% of the time you were anchoring B, which you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be, as Chamber and whatnot. But when you're in those spots as, Chamber, and you are the anchor, like, what's the information that, like, I guess, are you locked in more so on, like, what your responsibility is, or are you trying to give information more, I guess, information towards your team who's, on the other side of the on the map on the A site? Like, talk to me, I guess, about that balance that you have to go through between those two sort of responsibilities.
I guess it's a combination of both. I'm not gonna lie. My mindset going in on the Chamber, I wanted to switch up from the duelist role because I felt like with my performances in the past as Chamber, I have like a hyper aggressive, like mechanical playstyle. So before the game even started, I said, okay, guys, whatever side I'm on, I'm just gonna op crutch and lock the site down. I just need you guys to hold down the opposite side, and I'm gonna make sure to at least get an eagle swing, give you guys to rotate if need to be, and we'll just play off of that. So that's literally how I dropped 24. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not good at the game. I just bought the operator, guys, buy me an operator. We use that. Ego peak, and if they, and they stopped going to my site, and that's actually how they started getting rounds. And I tried to switch, and then I got some value out of there, and they switched back, and it was kind of like a back and forth with that. But I just tried to be like the hard anchor, just so that my team can like basically have the breath to just kind of play the game how they want. I'm just trying to make it easier for my team. That's basically my mindset doing that.
Yeah. So actually, I mean, first off, you talked about like you're actually not good at the game. You so far in the tournament, you are the only person in the game with an ace so far. So I don't know about that. We can. I'll
just be a little humble, okay? Maybe I can take it a little back a little, okay? Maybe I got a little bit.
You can take your flowers. You got the first ace, right? So I mean, there's that.
I got you. Yep.
Yeah, but okay. But also another thing too that I think was interesting seeing for you guys. Again, speaking on the defensive side of things, is that specifically for those retakes, a lot of those retakes, or even if it turns out that where you guys were stacked, they ended up hitting, and then it was really bloody, right? Usually it's like you're not cleanly getting out, but you're also not cleanly like letting them take the side too, right? It's like trades after trades after trades. Specifically for those retakes and whatnot, who's, I guess, the person on the team that's like sort of like calming the group down and calling for the retake, you know what I mean? Like, who's that calming voice that's just like, okay, guys, yo, like calm down, like lock in, and then who's making that specifically for retakes, or is it more of just like a group vibe setting?
It's
like
definitely more like a group vibe setting.
Okay.
Yeah, with my because like we learned to have one person basically make the pre-round call, and then during these games, we were kind of just trying to work on our mid-rounding. So it was like a bunch of us trying to learn to talk over each other. And I was basically just trying to prioritize the people that was like my immediate person right next to me. And I was trying to capitalize off of them and then letting my teammates do that on the opposite side. And we were kind of just trying to synergize that all at once, just like swinging off each other in that. So it's definitely like a team effort in that aspect. I don't think it was one person for sure per se. We were just definitely trying to take a lot of the pressure off of our IGL Chaquavius. He was definitely going crazy. His comms have been his comms have definitely improved. Playing with him this entire time, and we were just trying to basically be better teammates for him because he should be making all the shot calls. We have to learn to step it up, and I feel like we definitely showed that in our gameplay today throughout all the games, actually, not just that last one.
Gotcha.
A lot of team synergy.
Yeah, no, and it definitely shows. Cross, any final questions for?
I mean, the only question I have left is who would you want to shout out before we finalize our day today? Who inspired you to take that W today and secure the victory for Hangetsu?
Like on my team or like throughout the whole like tournament?
Just in general. Who do you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out Sparrow. I love you, Sparrow. That's my man. Yes, sir. Sorry. He's just the GOAT. I can't. JQ, you're cool. I love all my team. JQ, Cass, everybody. Aldo, you all did good, but I gotta shout out Sparrow. Sorry. I love Sparrow.
Well, thank you, Sparrow, indeed. And thank you, Hangetsu. And thank you, Jaren, for the interview today. We were absolutely amazed by your performance and your team's performance. So good luck for the future. And I can't wait to see some more nasty chamber plays coming out from you in the future matches. So thank you very much for coming by today.
Thank you. GG's.
GG's. And with that, we are now done for the day. Before we give it back to Brownie, Lubu, do you have anything you want to say to the stream? Maybe a quick little shout out for yourself, anything along those lines?
Yeah, as a repeated caster for Brownie Val, first shout out to Brown for allowing me to cast for today, and I'll also be back for the playoffs as well. So really, really grateful for Brown for consistently reaching out to me and allowing me to cast. It's always fun to be able to cast tournaments, especially for him too, because of how clean the production is, as I think everyone's able to see and whatnot. So shout out to Brown, shout out to our observers as well. So shout out to everyone, the production crew as well. Like every single time I'm able to cast, it's always clean, it's always smooth. So it's just really easy as a caster where I literally have zero responsibilities other than to not curse and then just make sure that it's entertaining for us to cast, right? So it's always really cool. I don't do social media. That's like a running gag at this point, I think, for especially Brown, where he's like, shout yourself out. I'm like, I don't do social media. So find me on Discord. you can find me in the Discord. That's my social media, really. But actually, no. You know what? I will really quickly take the shout out to I do run a guild in the game Where Winds Meet, and I kind of am looking for, if anyone plays that game and they need a guild to like come and play and hang out with and do stuff, then like hit me up, because like we have a pretty big guild for Where Winds Meet, which is that Chinese game that everyone's been raving about for like the past couple months. So that's it though. But yeah. And yeah, so head off to you, Cross.
Nice shout out to that guild there. As for me, I do use social media, so make sure you check me out at Cross Valorant on Twitter or CrossUnity1 on Twitch. You will be seeing me soon competing in the VCT Game Changers Open Qualifiers, one in the next couple of weeks, so keep an eye out for that. And thank you everybody for tuning in and watching some amazing gameplay from our competitors for the Brownie Val tournament. And with that being said, I'm going to hand it back to our wonderful tournament admin, Brownie.
Okay, thank you very much, Cross and Lubu, for that wonderful commentary for the last half of Group A. Let's take a look again at the scores for the group. How fantastic is that? The group winner being Tropical Wingmen with the 3-0 record, and then Hangetsu coming back after losing that last game to end up into, or last game of the round robin, to get into this play-in, facing off against Gritty Goblins, and good recovery to become the number 2 seed. So make sure that you tune in for those teams in the next weekend, where the semifinals will take place on Saturday. Okay, well, I thought this was a very fun time to first of all, to even get through this. It's the first Brownie Val official broadcast since Brownie Val Impact back in December 2024. But if y'all remember VTuber Royale, we did do a small cameo in the it was like in May of last year, and we had a little bit of games there. So to have an official event for Brownie Val and to do it with the love of all the people that helped to make this possible, it cannot be understated. So thank you to everyone that has helped with this event. We'll be able to thank everyone at the end of the tournament on Sunday. First of all, a quick couple of announcements. We have Group B tomorrow, so stay tuned for that. Same time tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific, we'll start Group B. 4 new teams, same format. 2 teams will move on, and hopefully those are the teams that you are rooting for. I also want to thank IRIAM for sponsoring the prize pool for this tournament. And to Elysian Tower, which you can still enter the giveaway for. We're pulling the giveaway for the Elysian Tower voice pack at the end of Sunday's matches after the interviews. We have drawwithkristi, who's doing the free sticker. It is literally free. The shipping is free. So you should, like, get the free sticker. And then, last but not least, we got KAZOKU, who did the team videos. I want to thank Kazo for making such wonderful team videos for all sorts of events, and even their own, which is the Kazo Cup and the Kazo Clash. So you should check them out as well. Alright, I think that's it for me here. We're going to end by showing the wonderful team video for Hangetsu, as a congratulations for them for moving on to the next round. And for all of us here in Brownie Val, this is Browntul saying goodbye.